Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
The battle for glory begins now. Welcome to MPL LATAM Season 4, the road to the World Championship. 8 teams enter the regular season in a Swiss format. Most matchups are best of 3, with special best of 5 duels in round 3 for the 2-0 and 0-2 series. The 8 teams advance to the playoffs, with seeding based on the number of wins in the Swiss stage. The top 2 will already be 1 round ahead in the playoffs. The upper and lower bracket system gives teams a second chance if they lose a series, making every match matters. And remember, the lower final will be a best of 7. And it all comes down to this: the grand final. The champion will raise the crown and secure a spot at M7. Who will become the king of LATAM? Follow MPL LATAM Season 4. The battle for destiny begins now.
And welcome for one more week of action, for glory, for the path to the glory here on the MPL Latin America in the Global Podcast. I'm here with my friends Jonas and Rico for one more week of excitement and beautiful encounters that we're going to have today, Kronos.
You know what? I did this before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna repeat that. I always.
I agree.
Right?
I agree, Kronos. I agree.
I thought it was me.
No, it's me. It's me. I was gonna say I had a great week, and then I was excited. I enjoyed my week. I enjoyed my week so much I forgot to turn off the mute button. But at the same time, folks, it's amazing to be here. Of course, Jerry, we do have some action-packed games for today. And hey, I'm just saying, Rico. What's good? What's good? How was your week? What do you think of the games that's coming in today?
Hello, Jerry. Hello, Kronos. It's also be a part of the team. It's also be glad to see here, glad to be here again. And one more thing, I don't know if it happened to you guys, but it seems that the whole week took an eternity to pass to reach the weekend, to get back here on MPL LATAM, you know? So things are getting wild, things are getting insane, especially today. We got 3 matches, 3 beautiful matches today. So today might be a good day for MPL LATAM and for MLBB lovers. And we got a new here today. We got a trend or something. We 3 almost with the same a color blaze, you know? Like Kronos, it's a little bit darker, but I like it.
No,
right?
that's because he's in the middle. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Exactly. It's like the 3 musketeers, you know? I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Well, guys, as Kronos said, we have a day all packed with action and with beautiful matches for today. 2 best of 5 and 1 best of 3. We're going to be switching between, starting with the best of 5, after that a best of 3, and then a best of 5. Stay calm and be comfortable because this maybe could be a long night for you guys, wherever you are, because, well, we're starting. It's the first week that we have so many matches planned for just one day, Kronos.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of matches in store, but at the same time, I think if you ask me, we got to make sure we thank our sponsors. And the first one, you know what, I'm going to switch this around. Let's see if you guys have done your homework. The first one, of course, Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventures with Bonox is the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. And you know what? Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out. Make sure you use the code BNXMPL to make sure you grab that 5% off on your next top up. Ain't that right, Rico?
Yes, and after recharge your diamond in the best way, of course, you have a very good cell phone, a very good machine to increase your gameplay in Mobile Legends. So power up, play with the Pova 7 5G. Ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display, built for true gamers, built for me, for you, yes, built for everyone. Don't wait! Experience the future of gaming performance now with Pova 7 5G.
Okay, and this phone is gonna be great to play next. Yeah, because it's the time for the next players in Mobile Legends. The annual map update is live since September 17th. Explore 4 brand new maps packed with fresh strategies and surprises that will transform the game. Gather your squad and get ready to experience new MLBB routes in your games.
Nice.
Oh, look at that. We got everything turned around and now we're back to square one. Of course, we're talking about MLBB Brazil has made, actually MLBB has made it to the Brazil Awards, right? I'm not the best person to say this because I'm not from Brazil, but I gotta make sure you vote because I voted already. I'm not even from there. I make sure I vote for the game. I make sure I vote for the right people. So this is your chance to show your vote for the community, vote for our players right now, and of course MLBB by scanning the QR code that's mentioned right there and be a part of this achievement to help MLBB shine on the big stage. As LATAM representatives, we definitely want to make sure you vote for, of course, the 3 that you see on the screen: Angelus, Frost, and also Hybridy. And these are players that they've seen it all. They've seen the highest of highs, and I don't think they've reached the lowest of lows yet, but hey, you got to make sure you vote for the Latin American representatives.
Yeah, so three amazing players of MLBB, 3 amazing people. So it's a chance to grow the community. So it's your chance to watching the best tournament ever, and you have the chance to get some diamonds. Why not? So keep watching our global broadcast, keep watching the broadcasts. So don't forget to send your ID and server, not only the ID, the personal ID, the ID and server. Okay, so stay tuned, keep watching the whole broadcast, the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, and Latin broadcast. Okay, so by the time that we reach the goals of like 6K, 8K to 10K, and 10K to 12K, we're gonna make some giveaways for diamonds for you. So you make sure you watching us, make sure you stay tuned, and you get the chance, the possibility to earn some diamonds. Yes, to get your favorite skin, the skin they were looking for so long. So you have this chance now, just watching us. Okay, so you have a better way to do that. Okay, you have a Bonox way to recharge your diamonds, or you have the way here to get some diamonds watching us, Jerry.
Well, guys, but last week was also a blast. So let's enjoy this highlight video that we prepared with the team. Hello everyone, I'm Jerry, and it's time to recap the second week of the MPL LATAM Season 4. After another round full of twists and turns, Nicey Globan secured a solid 2-0 victory against DreamHack. In the day's second series, after an infinity comeback in the first game and nearly lost the second one with a crystal dropping just 5% of HP, Entity 7 bounced back and struck together to 3 straight wins, sending Infinity down to the seed 8 in the MPL LATAM Season 4 playoffs. On Sunday, ULF Esport was dominated by Black Sentence, where a devastating Ixia and Mathilda combo sealing a 2-0 win for the Chilean team. And to close the week with style, the highly anticipated match between Alpha 7 and Influence Rage delivered an incredible series. Alpha 7 took the first game looking ready to dominate it completely, with Gusta Lagusta showing perfect control of his positioning as ADC. But the lead didn't last long. Influence Rage answered with a finalist level game reading, surprising everyone by picking Bane in the gold lane, turning the series around and taking 3-1 victory, securing the first 3-0 on the Swiss stage. Week 3 is coming up. We will see more epic clashes like this. See you there, and let's find out.
Okay.
Some surprises, more new surprises after what we saw last week with Influence Rage. It's a good idea, a good call to make right now, Kronos.
Yeah, I agree. And you know what was a great surprise as well? Hey, Rico, you heard our man Jerry over there pushing in the highlights, looking and sounding absolutely amazing, sir. Look at that. Hey. Somebody got to clip that.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Because that was absolutely amazing. And you're right, those highlights to make sure what we recapped, and also looking at what happened. It was absolutely fire last weekend. So I think the heat's just gonna turn up because nobody wants to be on the bottom side of the bracket. And now with this week's lineups ready, this week's matches ready, Rico, which one are you looking forward to the most?
Yeah, we were watching the highlights with this incredible voice of Jerry, like the seducing voice. Ooh, Jerry. So I wonder if we were gonna see Ixia again, from Entity 7, because he was a very amazing. I was watching the highlights and remembering like the outplays, the game style was really amazing. But first, here we want to remind you once again about the Swiss stage, because things are getting wild and wild by the time this week are passing here. So today, as we saw, we're gonna have 3 matches. The first one is a best of 5, a best of 3, Alpha 7 versus ULF Sports, and then we got a DreamHack versus Entity 7 to
No,
decide.
let me correct that,
It's the
Rico, because
opposite.
we're going to be starting with Entity 7 and DreamHack.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank you,
and this
Jared.
defines also the second team that is going to be facing the possibility to be out of the next MPL. So that's important, because between DreamHack and Entity 7, 2 important powerhouses from Latin America, they're facing relegation. That's kind of a weird even, Kronos.
It's going to be absolutely difficult, right? For those teams that are going to end up in that bracket, especially that one that we're looking at, the first match that kick us off, DreamHack versus Entity 7. That, I think, is going to be a nail biter. That might just go all the way, just because nobody wants to be on the bottom. Nobody wants to be counted out. Everybody wants to stay on the top. And especially knowing that they're going to be the bottom 2 seeds, they're going to get eliminated. They're going to be out of the MPL, and they will go into the MDL. They'll, of course, get another shot at the MDL when they face the winners and, of course, the second place from the MDL qualifiers. And I think, Rico, you already know that you were there casted the MDL, and that's where we saw some of these other teams. That is Black Sentence Esports, of course, at the same time, ULF. And look at them. They're already fighting for survival. They're already there in the top brackets. BSE are surviving for Seed 2, whereas ULF are going to go against Alpha 7, who they've already beaten 1 time.
Yes, Kronos, and you're totally right. We were tracking about the whole MDL system, the whole MDL championship, and we saw Black Sentence and ULF Sports like with the brilliant performance. But we have to remind like that the MNTL is a development league. There's so many players that are going to be revealed. There's so many players who probably not have so much experience like on events, especially talking about like international events. And here they are on MPL. It's the main tournament. It's the main event. So it's a great opportunity for them to get experience, to know more about like big championship to a big tournament, but things are not that easy, things are not that so soft, so there comes a time that will be very hard, very challenging for these players. And once again they have a hard proof today to survive in the competition, or like facing a brutal period of relegation phase, for example, like 7 seed or like the parts below. So we are seeing today the schedule, as Jerry was saying, like we have the best of 5. The first best of 5 here is Entity 7 versus DreamHack, both teams with 1 win and 2 losses. Alpha 7 versus ULF Sports, Alpha 7 with 2 victories and ULF with just one. And we are going to explain you guys about like this criteria for teams who have 2 losses. Okay, so why Entity 7 is playing against the DreamHack and ULF is playing against Alpha 7, And then we got the last best of 5 today, Black Sentence versus 9Z Globant. This game, I don't know, I think that is many things is gonna happen this game. So many
Rico.
I can't explain actually.
I'm sure that you can toss a coin, and the coin is gonna face I don't know, no side. It's gonna fall like this.
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you.
You
They're gonna
can't
flip the coin,
guess
and the
what
coin's
is gonna
fall
happen in the
Chile.
last match today.
The coin's gonna flip. It's gonna fall on the side of Chile. Ain't that right, Jerry?
I hope so, but it's a hard test for Black Sentence. Nancy Gloan is already a good team and have been playing wonderfully. So now they are evenly in the wins and losses, but that doesn't it's not a certain sure, but that both teams are on the same level. We're gonna be watching that today. The first things to know is what is going to be happening with between Entity 7 and DreamHack. These two
DreamHack.
powerhouses facing each other for survival today.
Yeah.
And let me put my Optimus Prime voice today, because one should fall and one, only one
Nice,
should
nice,
stand.
nice. I
Only
like it, I
one
like it.
is gonna be surviving to this best of 5, and it's gonna be interesting to watch, and also another impossible guess, because we know that we have the needs to be here to make our predictions here, but I know that no one is 100% sure about those predictions.
Yeah.
I
you're
mean,
right.
yeah, I think the predictions, of course, we don't really know what's going to happen. But before we get any further, folks, we got some entertainment video up for you. So make sure you glue to the screen.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In the system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a Best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him. And in Game 7 of a Best of 7, he becomes available again for both teams. An interesting point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents the team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game, as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7, in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
So guys, if you want to charge someone or something, so what is going to happen, or what is about to happen here in the region, is global ban system, Kronos, because we've already been talking about this during the week and with other casters from other regions, and the thing is, global ban rule is making, well, everyone's crazy, Kronos.
Global ban, it does make everyone crazy for sure. Just because of the fact that you cannot use the same heroes that you did after, right? So the strategy has to be to win. Some of them might be like, okay, we lost that game, we can refresh, we can look into how we go to the next game. Maybe this is what we ban, this is what we leave open, we can try to fight for this hero. No, that's not how it works. Global ban, unfortunately, if you lost the heroes that you wanted to win with, you lost your chance. So specific strategies with specific heroes can come into the fray, right? Not just ones that are in the meta, that are out of the meta, that are so-called very close to the meta at the same time. So I think that's going to be an absolute kicker in terms of how things are going to go through, especially for the rest of the season, Rico.
Yes, and talking about the special things, we are here with the cast predictions for this weekend. The first best of 5 here, only that voted for Entity 7. Like, all the casters are with DreamHack. All the casters are with Alpha 7 in the second game, the best of 3 versus ULF Sports. And the last best of 5, the last game for today, Black Sentence versus 9Z. It's very divided here. It's very conflicted with some casters voting for 9Z, other casters voting for Black Sentence. On the global broadcast here, so sorry guys, I voted for 9Z. But as I always tell you here, I'm realistic about some situations. It's not impossible that Black Sentencing wins here this game. You know, I believe that 9Z, in my opinion, are favorite, but Black Sentence has all the tools, Jerry, to win this game.
Yeah, but let's focus on the first game because Entity 7 and DreamHack, starting with that idea to vote Entity 7. We already saw last week the power of Entity 7 and the power of DreamHack. And also we said, well, Entity 7 is a powerful house in the history of the Latin American competition. But the thing is, today, DreamHack is just saving to be out of the best teams. Now, if you think this thing twice, it looks like we're also betting for the less bad team in our situation right now. And it's weird to have this powerhouse, these names on this situation, Kronos, because as you have been following Latin American competition, well, the thing is, NCT7 and DreamHack has a lot of stories here. So let's meet now NCT7. These guys are here to survive. Black Mind, Sagan, Erwin, and Chimera are gonna leave everything on the field today, Kronos.
You know what? When I was making the predictions for this match especially, I was thinking twice, right? I was like, okay, Entity 7 might actually be able to take this against DreamHack, just because of the way that they played in the previous weekend. But then I took a closer look at the lineup, and you can see that this lineup, of course, is solid, and that's the reason why I thought twice. Black Mind, Sagan, Irvin, and Chimera in the gold lane as well. And we are looking at Sagan, right? All eyes on Sagan and Black. Black's the veteran out of everyone here. But of course, Sagan is the one that they play around in the mid lane. And I feel like a fight for Mind's heroes in the jungle is going to be super important as well. And Irvin has to learn how to open up the map a little bit more to give them space like he did against Infinity. So I think this lineup is absolutely solid. And I can see why Det went for it as well out of all the casters, right? But then again,
yes,
hey man, they're going against a solid team. And that team is from Brazil. However, the keys to victory are here. Focus on early game aggression, dominate river and vision control to set the pace, prioritize bans against enemy assassins to neutralize their jungle impact. It's as I said, folks, you got to make sure that Irvin is able to open up the map space for the rest of the team, and of course make sure Mind has a better time in the jungle. Ain't that right, Rico?
Yes, we're talking about like this Entity 7 lineup that brings up very experienced players. You know, we got Black as a very experienced XP laner. We got Sagan, a former champion mid laner of the old RRQ Akira, for example. So Entity 7 has a very solid lineup. Okay, so Chimera has a chance here to shine. You know, because we all know that DreamHack has not I wouldn't say a problem, but DreamHack has a breach, you know, especially with the gold laner, Grêmio, you know. So a very good player, very talented one, but I don't think that he's got the full synergy with the whole team, you know, because we were talking about DreamHack. It's a King, Tekashi, you know, a very strong lineup, but Grêmio here has to match definitely to this lineup here to get DreamHack more options and increase a level here from game style. So as we were talking about the DreamHack, so the lineup is here for us with Tekashi, King, Rainbow, Blink, and Grêmio. This lineup that promises so many things, but so far they got only one victory here, 2 losses. We all know, like, the games were very hard, the games were very challenging, but this team, once again, has the chance to prove themselves and prove to this very huge fan base that they have potential to increase and to climb up more in MPL LATAM. So as we got here the keys to victory, rediscover their identity, play around strong team fight compositions, share carry responsibility between gold and mid. Picks like Ranger and Farsight can be the key to a victory. So as we were talking about, like, Grêmio, a new player, especially in this lineup, because we also have former champions in this. King, Tekashi, very good. Rainbow, so not so new addition, but also a new player on DreamHack, so they have to prove themselves. They have to rediscover their identity. So they have a 1 week to try to solve this, to trying to increase as a team. So today we have to see, Jerry, if they are able to do that.
Okay. So, to leave the question behind, let's go to the draft and say hi to the people watching there, the streaming. Sanket there in YouTube is already saying hi. No, he said yo ho, mate, to you, sir. And also cheering for Kronos. Guys, we're ready on the first draft of the day between NTT7 and DreamHack. I already said that, Rico. It's important to know how Gremio is going to perform today, because Gremio was, as you said, the weakest point there on DreamHack. And if NTT7 goes to the gold lane and pushes the gold lane to fail, well, it's going to have DreamHack by the neck. Really, Kronos?
By the neck, man. I don't know what else to say. I wish I could say those things here live on chat, but I'm just gonna say that if Gremio for DreamHack starts rolling, right? That's my only thing for DreamHack. This is the dangerous grass map as well, and one of the maps that has a little bit of impact. And you know what? I was gonna bring up a lot of things, but they're moving quite fast. The bans are already up. We spoke about this, right? With the rest of the world. We're not talking about MPL LATAM, folks. We're talking about every MPL around the world. That one pick, there is a reason why that one pick gets picked up first. That's the reason why he's one of my favorite heroes in the game. Absolutely underrated. I mean, I wouldn't say underrated, absolutely insane in terms of what he can bring to the table, just because it's not so much as an individual hero, right? It's so much of a team hero, so much of a unit it brings in. It's like you pick the general and then you pick the rest of the soldiers. That's what it feels like when you pick the Yi Sun-shin, rightly so as well, with Yi Sun-shin being the general that he is. But at the same time, DreamHack on the other side, the Grok and the Farsa, absolute bombardment from the get-go with that Grok trying to be a problem, especially again in this dangerous grass map, even for the Farsa.
But are you sure about Yi Sun-shin being the general of this team? Maybe an Spec Ops, but not the general, because it's gonna be charged of the first killings there in Puerto Rico.
So and here for me, in my opinion, Yi Sun-shin was a very clever pick, especially because we were talking about the dangerous grass map, you know. So more bushes here, more spot, especially for this ultimate here to spot the enemies. So Yi Sun-shin has a very resistance for like damage taken, especially for the jungles assassins here. So it was the third choice from DreamHack picking Lancelot. So here, Yi Sun-shin is a very strong pick for NTT7. Not to mention Harriet and Cici. Very strong gold lane and a very strong XP lane here. Focus on late game. Guys, do you remember that some weeks ago, we were talking about like some gap situation from DreamHack? They had some gap about like the transition from mid game to late game, that DreamHack didn't know how to handle that situation. So I think that NTT7 is also thinking about that, because we are focusing here, especially for NTT7, about this late game. So DreamHack chooses as a third one here, Lancelot. The ban phase is almost getting finished here with Fovios and Valentina and Selena. Okay, very ban target here for especially a possibility for a Rainbow. Okay, no, Rainbow, no, sorry, Sagan to NTT7. So yeah, that's okay. So we're waiting here now for the last ban for NTT7, Kronos.
Yeah, we're entering the last ban phase anyways. The Selena, the Valentina's taken off. The Phoveus is coming off as well. The Lapu Lapu taken off. You can see a lot of tanky frontliners taken out the table, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frontliners that are gone. Grok included 7, CC included 8. So they're really grasping here. Not many options left in the EXP lane, in the roam position as well. Maybe in the roam position, I don't know, Minotaur? I'm not thinking that, but with the way that it's looking, it might just going down that route. Hylos is still available, yes, and it's great, especially if you look at NTT7. Oh my god, the DreamHack just killed it, right? This is the killing blow. That Esmeralda gonna have a tough time in the lane, Jerry, but I think come late game, yeah, it's gonna be absorbing all those shields.
The thing is, the two teams are trying to focus more on damage than on the tanky picks, as you said. Most of the stronger tanks now are already banned, so maybe this is gonna be a fast game. Focus on damage, on early damage, of course. Especially on ND7, having Jisun Shin, as you already saw, you already said, and Harith. Oh, they run Kagura also, and Barang. So the first line is not the focus for Entity 7 because Barang is gonna be nothing against Grog. Grog is a really good wall over there, and Barang is gonna have very bad moments against Esmeralda and even Lancelot. So it's gonna be needing CC to help him and leaving the 3 damage dealers for Entity 7 almost in risk. So it's difficult to know what is gonna be happening. Depends also about the last pick of DreamHack, Rico.
Yeah, I believe. I don't know about. Okay, Bane once again. Like I was going to say some shooter. Some marksman here like Granger, for example. But they decided to choose Ban for Gremio here. Okay.
Maybe they're leaving Ranger for later.
Yeah, I think that they played. They tried this composition here because, as we say about Gremio, But I believe that both teams' composition here have a very strong team fight. Especially when you're talking about Entity 7. I was going to say that I was missing some kind of engage, but now they have Badang. So Badang here could be this first one, could be this this engage situation for Kagura in this burst magician damage. Focusing. Yeah, I think that Entity 7 has to be more careful about this early game here because if DreamHack play more aggressive, they can win the first game here, Kronos.
Hey, well, I'm gonna go into the game anyway. Jerry, any last words before you take us off?
Guys, good luck and enjoy this first match of the day at the MPL Latin America.
Hey, you heard it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages. Let's get ready to go into the land of dawn. We are talking MPL LATAM Season 4. It is the best of 5 indeed. And of course, we are talking Entity 7 versus DreamHack, a fight to stay alive in the MPL. As we can see, Entity 7 have a solid lineup. The CC, the Yisun Shin, the Kagura in the mid lane, along with the Harith as well as the Badang. You can see they're trying to dominate the river already. But on the other side, for DreamHack, Takashi on the Esmeralda, King on the Lancelot, Farsa from Rainbow, and that Bane that we like to see. And of course, at the same time, you can see that Grop come up into the picture as well. The emblems look absolutely solid. And you know what I was going to say, Rico? Entity 7 have a very solid, very thin margin for error. If they lose momentum in the early game, they are out. If they lose momentum in the mid game, they are out, and they have no possibility of having to maintain momentum in the late game, because if they lose that, they are out as well. DreamHack look like they are ready to break down walls, and they have the guy who builds walls along with them.
Yes, you're totally right, Kronos here. They have to be totally clever, especially with this engage here, because, as I was saying about the Entity 7's composition with a very interesting engage from Badang, we also have a hard engage from DreamHack, especially with Grok here, with Blink, So they have a hard engage here. Grok is a very oops. In the mid lane here, 2v2, can be 3v2. Let's go, Kronos!
Yeah, okay. I think you can see already they want to dominate the river, right? They know they need to, not just want to. Blink is the one that's going to be leading the charge. Grok knows he has better priority in terms of bush checks, but he knows that he doesn't want to go. Oh, wait, Irwin might go down. First blood of the hands of Blink.
Oh, that is a very terrible situation now for... Oops, Takashi here taking so many damage. Woo!
Black.
Okay.
Already taken down low. Vengeance already used up as well. Rainbow with the Feather Airstrike popped in. Sagan is there looking for an assassination angle, but you can see the turtle secured by King with the Thorn Rose and Retribution.
Kronos, I believe that is not gonna be very easy situation for Entity 7, especially to try these objectives, because we're talking about Lancelot. So Lancelot here is one of the most secure heroes to guarantee these objectives. Like to cast the triangle and then he casts his might to guarantee turtles or Lord, for example. He gets this immune situation in his skills. So I believe it's not going to be very easy for Entity 7 in this team fight, especially for objectives. So once again, Entity 7 has to be very clever, has to pay more attention, be more careful about like this engage situation here, like this transition early to mid game, especially to late game, because now DreamX is taking the cards, Kronos.
This Grok is just walking in. This is not allowed.
Yeah.
He's trying to barge in. He's breaking down the doors of people's houses right now. And you can see he gets a knockup and he gets a kill as well at the same time. DreamX are on the front foot and they want to press down on this aggressive path that they have taken. Tekashi doing the same. CC is supposed to win this lane outright, but it's already a little too late. And now they're going to be hard to take down, Rico.
Yeah, but you know what? Like DreamX here is playing very much around the mid lane and the XP lane. You know, like Tekashi, Blink is doing a great job with this Grok. You know, and while this happens, Gremio it's in the top side, only farming, only getting resources. You know, I believe that in the most important team fights, Gremio is going to be very important paper here, especially with his ultimate, to zoning the players, you know, to secure objectives, to cause a more damage in the Entity 7's composition. So Gremio in the mid and late game is going to be very important player, but here...
Irvin.
Woo, okay.
Yeah.
One more kill. Nice for Rainbow.
Yeah, I know, right?
3-0.
I know, Rico. Look at that. Oh,
Blink.
no, wait. He might go down. Flickers out of harm's
Blink.
way as well. Curtain call already used. Tekashi, man, this Esmeralda's just zoning everybody out. I don't even know what to say, Rico. This game feels like it's already over. Entity 7 need to scale. They need to find assassination angles, and they need DreamX to fumble. And right now, I don't think they want to fumble at all. They have the advantage, 3-0. They're 3K ahead in terms of gold, and it's all thanks to that guy on the screen. It's the blink on that Grok.
Yes, and you know what happened the last turtle here? Sagan was up just a little bit impatient, so he tried to pick off Blink, so he didn't get much damage. He didn't get enough damage to cost and to kill Blink, so he had to flick to survive, to run away. You know, so 87 here is in a very complicated situation because, as you said, they need to scale up. They need to get more time to their composition. You know, but DreamX.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. What is that? That is abuse.
DreamX don't even care. DreamX don't even care, Kronos. They only are playing aggressive.
That's abuse, Rico. That's abuse onto Irvin. We spoke about how he's supposed to create the space, and he's trying to do that. But my guy, you've already lost the advantage. He's 0-4-0 now. And Blink is just making sure whenever he sees him, whenever there's one single damage dealer around, he don't care. He just wants to knock him up with a tectonic charge and make sure he gets melted down. Already, quarter of his HP is taken out.
You see why we were talking about. Oh, once again here, Irvin is gonna have nightmares with the Blink and his Grok once again. But you know what, Blink he doesn't even care. Let's go, Kronos, one more time.
Oh, he's so alive, man. You can see that comes through as well. The fist crack. Ooh, all makes it out alive.
Oops, Rainbow.
And the Zaman Force dropped down. But meanwhile, Mine able to get a kill onto Rainbow in the mid lane. Rainbow a little out of position. And now Tekashi trying to protect King, knowing that they might want to go invade. Next turtle is up, Rico. And I think this might be Entity 7's go-to. They need to find a way to secure this. Otherwise, they might throw the game away. Irvin already trying to drop down that. Whoa, what a nice flicker coming through onto Mine. And you can see Mine goes down. No, he doesn't able to survive. Tekashi flickers. Tries to purify. Tries to get that kill. And yes, he does. Secures it. Black is there with the curtain call. Yo-Yo Blitz combo. Blink goes down. They trade 1 for 1, but again, DreamX coming out on top.
Yeah, DreamX got one more objective here, got one more turtle, you know, in the last team fight here. Okay, it was 1 for 1, especially because Rainbow was killed by Mine on the mid lane here. I saw like, oops, Tekashi! Oh, what a savior shield here, Kronos. Okay, so he survived, he ran away, he survived, but once again, the situation for Entity 7 is not very good, of course. They have a very strong composition on late game here, so have to gain this time. So they have to be more patient. But you know, Dream Max is only push every time, Kronos.
Again, Irvin gets taken down. Black already just doing whatever he can just to try and survive. And DreamHack are moving like a unit. Take a look. They're already 5 on the bot side. And this gives opening for Mine to try and take that tower on the top side. He should be able to get that and secure it quite easily. But Gremio on this Bane is going to start melting these towers down. I don't know if Black wants to be in this fight right now. But you can see the 1-for-1 trade. And so far, it's looking good. Entity 7 are holding their own when it comes to turrets.
Yeah, but you see, Gremio here, as we were talking about, like this role in this composition. You know that Bane has a very strong damage, especially in constructions here, especially on turret. But you see the situation for Entity 7 because they cannot try to even to protect these turrets, to defend. Because if they try to do that, Gremio only casts the ultimate, you know? Okay, I'm gonna cast here my sharks, and you have nothing to do. So you can't do nothing, you know. So this so far here, Gremio had this important role here in the DreamHack situation. Endless battle for King, you know, and Citro here for Gremio. One more item, and DreamHack is getting stronger, but DreamHack also know that they have to handle that situation. They have to finish the game as soon as they can.
Coming through. Black already taken down, and you can see at the same time to try to go for the yin yang overturn. Blink is zoning them away. The Lord is going to be the focus. Irvin comes through. I'm not sure if he wants to pick this fight. No damage dealer present. You can see already King getting the Lord down to 15,000 HP. Gremio comes in. They secure this Lord less than 10 minutes into the game, and it should be at least all tier 2s taken down for DreamHack.
Yeah, you know, Kronos, we are almost on 10 minutes and DreamHack is taking control of the game, is taking the actions, is engaging, and is starting the situation here, creating the opportunities to get more advantage. You know, King now is playing more confident, and now the mid lane here, the turret could be the next target. Okay, it was destroyed already. And now the buff of purple here is also for DreamHack. So you know that Entity 7 now is only getting back. They have to defend the last line of defense here. Okay, we also have the turrets number 2 on the mid lane and the bottom lane here. But oh my goodness, you see the rainbow's damage with Farsa ultimate here? I don't know, Kronos, but here I don't want to be like too early, but here I think the game is over.
Yeah, I think might be calling it. This is what they need to do with the Lord. They already take down all the tier 2s, and now they're looking to take away the inhibitors after a while, right? The next Lord is up in about 100 seconds. DreamHack are going to be looking to take away all the resources. You can see all the gold is on their side as well. 6K ahead. They're already past that 5K mark. They've already reached that 35K mark where everyone's in their core items. You can see Esmeralda's got her core items. Lancelot at the same time. Farsa, Grok, Bane. Everyone's starting to hurt. Bane here is a magic Bane. So that deadly catch is going to start hurting when the fight breaks down.
Yeah, so now DreamHack is here only controlling the minion waves, only controlling the macro play here because they have this advantage, especially talking about the goal lead here. It's almost a 7,000 for a DreamHack. But we also have a situation because the thing that in my opinion is, okay, DreamHack has the Gremio with the Bane that he has a very interesting late game here, especially Rainbow. But oops, here we go, Kronos.
Yeah, the Thorn Rose comes in as well. You can see Mine has to make it up. Oh my god, at the back line, Blink with a nice tectonic charge. Chimera taken out low. The damage is absolutely insane. Irvin's going to be the sacrificial lamb, man. He's trying to run away, but I don't think he's going to be able to make it out. Tekashi falling, Star Moon secures the kill. Lord is up in about 25 seconds, and we know for a fact DreamHack are going to get this one quite easily.
Yeah, the next objective here is gonna be the next Lord. It's also for, it's probably for a DreamHack. Entity 7 only has the last line of defense here. They're still waiting for more items, but I don't think that DreamHack is gonna give the chance to Entity 7's composition grow more here, you know. So Entity 7 has to do something. I don't think that contest this Lord would be a good idea, you know. Like I think that they have this chance to control more the minion waves. But okay, no, Lord is already secured for a DreamHack Black. Okay, okay.
Oh
That's
my
good.
god. DreamHack, this is the DreamHack that everybody wants to see, right, Rico?
Yeah.
This is the DreamHack
Yeah,
that
yeah,
everybody wants to see. This is the DreamHack that Brazil wants to feel. The ones that they want to see dominate the land of Dawn. The Brazilian fans must be going crazy at the same time. But of course, for folks, while you're watching it, make sure you like and share the stream as we're about to see the possible end here, Rico.
Yes, and we are seeing now like the DreamHack play style. You know, all the blink as every always doing this front line here, gain information, and always like DreamHack is playing almost together. Here comes the tackle for the Lord, and could be the final push here, Chrono.
Face crack coming through from Irvin. Already used up. Nice tectonic charge. He gets black as well. Irvin's the first one to fall. The deadly catch being used up. They're looking to siege in. The mid lane inhibitor is already melted down. The top side should be the next target. Minion's not present, but you can see King goes through onto mine. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to make it out. He does indeed. Chimera trying to zone out, but Sagan takes too much damage. Yin Yang overturn onto Gremio. He's still able to survive. They just don't have the damage yet. They're 10k behind right now in terms of gold. The top side inhibitor is taken down. The bot side is going to be the next target. Mid's already down and out. King is low HP. And I think now with the Feathered Airstrike coming through and the Deadly Catch, they might see another one. Tekashi, along with the help of Rainbow, take him down. And finally, Chimera with the Zaman Force wants to dish out the damage. And Gremio gets taken down in the hands of mine.
Gremio, what did you do, my friend? Okay, DreamHack has a very good advantage here, but I don't know. End this battle now for mine, I believe. Okay, here comes the items here. Instant Shin with mine also had ends battle. Blade of Despair, War Axe, Hunter Strike. This Instant Shin is very strong, by the way. Harriet also has the Heaven, Feathers, Holy Crystal. I forgot the name of the item. Sight. The sight is, I think, the sight. Okay. Anyway, 3 items for a Harriet here. For Chimera, you know, so DreamHack has to be very careful about that. Gremio was killed here. Okay, it was a very a good situation for DreamHack, but we are talking about Entity 7's composition. They also have a strong late game here. So I think that now DreamHack is waiting for the next Lord to do something, but Entity 7 wants to do something.
Concealed play. Tekashi already with a falling star moon. You can see the Dauntless Fleet already popped in. Blink is trying to zone them out, but at the same time, there comes a Fist Crack trying to zone them away. Feathered Airstrike from Rainbow. What a way to try and destroy them down.
Chimera!
With the Deadly Catch at the same time. Chimera flickers forward, and he gets the shutdown indeed, but you can see the rest of them are chasing him down, and Black is trying to stop them indeed. This might be an outplay. Chimera tries to go through, but King is on a killing spree. They don't call him King for no reason. Black gets taken out by Tekashi. The wave pressure is too much. Entity 7 are crumbling down, and now Tekashi with the falling star moon trying to take out Sagan. He don't care about the towers. He's trying to melt him down. The yin yang overturn is a little too tanky. Tekashi, and now with the Fist Crack coming through as well. Irvin is doing everything that he can. Immortality's bot left, right, and center, but DreamHack take the base crystal. Game number 1 in this best of 5.
Yes, Chrono, 16 minutes of a game here, and DreamHack played so aggressive, took the actions, took the control for the very first minute, guaranteeing the first victory in this best of 5, getting more confidence, getting more power of DreamHack here. What a great game, what a great situation here for DreamHack as a very chance to trying to prove themselves in MPL LATAM Season 4, Jerry.
Yeah, guys. Well played from DreamHack, and also keep an eye on what are they doing, because as I saw, well, during the game, seems to be that they're just aiming to a formula to not get Gremio killed. he doesn't get part of the battles mostly. We're gonna be checking the statistics after this later. But the thing is, Gremio almost didn't participate on the big battles. Just at the end, and in one time he did it, and also died. So it's weird to know to take a look of this kind of strategies of DreamHack. They already used one. I don't know what are the peak or what are the ideas they have to keep Gremio alive and also to be part of the engagement, because after one game after another, maybe they're going to be not be able to solve this on every single match. They need to win 3, and as I watched there, as I saw here, they need to win it on a streak. Kronos.
Yeah, I think the way that they've been playing, man, it can be straight
Yeah.
wins indeed. With Blink trying to, I mean, if you think about the game, right? Yes, it was DreamHack versus Entity 7, but it felt more like Blink versus Irvin. So make sure you try and vote for your MVP at the same time, guys. While as Jerry and Rico are indicating, go and make sure you vote for MVPs, because I think we already have. But I was trying to say, this match, yes, it was DreamHack versus Entity 7, but if you think back a little bit, folks, it feels like Irvin versus Blink, especially the early game. And here's highlights to prove that as well.
Yeah, and about Blink,
Yes,
well,
Ramos.
he played perfect about on this rock, and maybe they're gonna be picking on something like the rock again, another heavy tank and with nice mobility. Rico pointed out to the Blink that he was big using, and keep an eye on that, because the idea is to use the ability to go in and out the battles as they need it. So it was a good idea to play in base of the rock. It's a rock on your base strategy. So I think that works very good, Rico.
Yes. And Blink here, I believe that Blink is going to be the MVP of this first game here, because we say about, like, we were talking about, like, how good he was with this Grok, because when we talk about the hero Grok, it's not only to, okay, I'm playing with Grok here, so I'm going to be immortal and I'm going to be very good on hard engage. You have to be clever, you have to be smart playing with Grok, and the communication with the team here must be very important, because it's not only you cast Grok's abilities, Grok's skills, Okay, I'm gonna send the tectonic charge. Okay, where's the follow-up the team? Where's the damage? Where's the combo? And we also saw it here, like the engage for Blink, sometimes with Farsa's damage, another times with Gremio's damage, especially with his ultimate, with Bane, So it's very important to for you when you're going to play with Grok, you have to be clever. You don't have to cast the skills like in any way, in anyhow. You have to be connected with your team. The communication is very important to execute the wombo combos, to execute the playing style of your team. And I believe that here, at this moment, Blink is gonna be the MVP of the first game. I have to be honest. I voted for Takashi. I think that Takashi with Esmeralda was very solid. But seeing the highlights once again here, I can say that Blink is gonna be the MVP. And reminding you guys that you can also participate of the vote system. You can vote for the MVP. And reminding you guys that you have to, and you please send the like on our broadcasts. Can be the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, the Spanish broadcast here, the Latin broadcast. So send the like, share the broadcast, call your friends, your family to watch one of the best tournament ever, MPL LATAM Season 4, Jerry.
Well, the good question here, the big question here, Granos and Rico, is what is going to be inventing here, and what is going to be the new formula for Remax to keep Gremio alive again. I think it worked very good with the last pick on their side, but the thing is, I need to see a Gremio more involved in the battles to be part of the damage.
Yes,
because
Jerry.
it doesn't take any sense at all that you have one spot for your gold liner, your marksman, and your marksman doesn't make any damage at all. If we're gonna be watching maybe some statistics about that, and also keeping an eye on the highlights. If you take a look on the highlights, you're gonna be Gremio just rotating behind their damage line. So he didn't almost try to participate on the battles. He was just playing the part of a bait for the enemy team to make mistakes, and sometimes they did. NTD7 pushed against them to go against Gremio, and couldn't find Gremio, so the other players go around him and kill him immediately. So the idea is to use Gremio as their lowest the player with the most fragile right now, and to play with their mind of Entity 7 to go after him, and after that make the game around Gremio, but not because Gremio is making damage, because Gremio is trying to not receiving any damage at all. Kronos?
I mean, yes, I agree with you, Jerry, but also at the same time, let's not forget, right? Like, if the fight is over before he even gets there, then he can't really do anything about it. That's the thing. Like, they had so much damage. King was so good, Blink was so good, Rainbow were so good, but before Gremio or Tekashi, yes, after a certain point, because he was the frontliner, but like before Gremio could even come into the fight, if everyone's already dead, he can't really do much. And yes, he had a little later power spike, but he did go for an early Holy Crystal as well in terms of itemization. So, I mean, maybe this is good in terms of for DreamHack, just because they don't unlock Gremio completely, but also at the same time, I don't feel like Gremio has warmed up enough, you know, to go into this, unless he had previous warm-ups. Of course, I'm assuming he did have previous warm-ups, but if you talk about the games alone, it feels like he definitely, if Entity 7 push a little bit on the goal lane side, he might just fumble. But then again, just theories, just speculations. Hey, all the Brazilian fans, don't come and jump on me, because if you want to take a look at the stats right now that's on your screen, Rico will walk you through it.
You were talking about yourself, but don't tell about me as a Brazilian cattle here. So we will see now the game stats from the stats from the game one. The game duration here 16 minutes and 29 seconds. We also can see here the emblems system. Tekashi come with the pure rage, killing spree for King. Okay, we got concussive blast for Blink, and also impure rage for Gremio. He was like doing a magician build for this band. It was very, it was important though for DreamHack's composition here, you know. But as we were saying, lethal ignition for the Rainbow. Sorry. So now we're gonna see the items here, like items made for the two teams here. We can see Ice Dominance for Tekashi, the Oracle, the Radiant Armor, you know, the Enchanted, also Bloodwings, War Axe, Malefic Roar, and Endless Battle for the King. He also did Brute Space here to have some defense. It was a very clever for the King. Now we're talking about like the damage taken and dealt. Tekashi has taken 129,000 K here of a damage. You see, we were talking about like Gremio and Chimera, the gold laners was like almost even for like the damage caused by the two gold laners. And we can see the graphic here that DreamHack from the first minute was like very aggressive, was like very proactive here, playing the game, taking the action, especially with Blink, with his hard engage for Grok, you know, making these opportunities, causing damage for his team, and making these chances for causing damage, especially for Rainbow and King, with this Lancelot securing the objectives. And now we are going to see the first MVP of the day, and there he is, Blink. Yeah, the warmer for DreamHack with KDA 2-1-10 18% of damage, 92% of kill participation. The end of the game here with plus 2,544 gold. Here, once again, with his items, Immortal, okay, Radiant Armor, Athens to prevent for burst of Kagura of Entity 7. It was well deserved here for Blink, the first MVP on the first game, Jerry.
Yeah, a beautiful play here for Blink that made this first line almost impeccable. Given the chances to the rest of the team to participate, making the setup for Rainbow to destroy everything that comes in the range. So I think it was a very good idea to play with Blink on this role during this strategy. But let's see what's happening on the next game, because I think they're going to be trying to repeat that idea again, but with another play, with another hero. They can make it with, I don't know, Kronos, if you agree with me, but it works with Abaxia. It works with maybe with a Batang. No, not a Batang. No, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Phobeus, yeah, it could be Phobeus also. No, I had a couple of picks on my mind, even with a Deagle, just to bait something and just to wait to receive damage and be part of it, of that goes and forth. Even with Lapu Lapu also. So there is a lot of ideas that may work on the same level. So that depends on two important points. First of all, you have to have a perfect and impeccable first line on this player, and after that, you have to you need to have a powerful mid laner that makes a lot of explosive damage and works at the same time maybe with the jungler. I'm not gonna aim to Gremio because I sent you guys on a screenshot about that. You have your marksman with 46% of participation on killings, and with the same amount of damage that had it on the losing team. That's weird. That's weird. It's the nicest way to say it, Kronos.
Weird is the nicest way to say it, I'd rather say. But then again, I think at least for DreamHack they came out with the win, right? But for Entity 7 they need to find ways to try
I'm
and
not
make
aiming to the
work.
result. The result is perfect. It's working, but you're sacrificing your marksman.
But guys, we are discussing this, Kronos, if you excuse me, because I believe that Jerry was saying is, okay, Gremio now is not compromising the DreamHack result. Okay, so they are putting a hero for like only to him getting protected, not to die many times, not to compromise the game and the result, But don't you agree, Kronos? Don't you agree? And in the next future, not in the semifinals or finals, for example, Gremio has to be more than only not compromising a player on the draft, on the composition. That he has to be more than that. He has to performance more than he is performing now. Don't you agree with that?
Hey man, I mean, yes and no, but no, just because if it's working, then why? If it's working, it's working, isn't it? Like the Bane is a good hero that can be played in the gold lane. He can be built physical and magic, so it works out both in their favor. The flexibility is always there. He's not gonna die a lot at the same time. But then again, you might go for the Ruby in the gold lane. That works out as well. Again, another sustained hero. DreamHack look better when they're playing around King, if I may say so. So I think that's why they're going for it. But here again, now we get to see Gremio on a marksman like the Granger, a more traditional gold laner, right? That's what we want to see.
Okay.
And against Abaxia as well. They're playing to their strengths more than anything else. That's the real thing. The real point is they don't care about what the opponents have on the other side. They're playing to what they are comfortable with. They're playing their own game, and I think that's where Entity 7 are slowly starting to lose out. But with this next pick, with this Farsa pick that's come through, you can tell that Entity 7 are playing their own game as well.
And during the week, we were
Yeah.
talking about Alice and the tankiest lineups that may be part of it, that she can be part of it. So now you have a Baxia, Alice, and Farsa, a nice combo to improve Farsa's possibilities to make a lot of damage. And well, that is gonna be hurting Lapu Lapu on their chance to engage, because maybe Lapu Lapu is gonna be jumping there to start a battle, but he's gonna be needing to leave the center of the battle as soon as he gets there, because he's gonna be receiving a lot of damage. And what about Granger? Is gonna be able to get into the battle at the time to make damage or just to receive it? Well, nice card over there, picking up the joy, so he can call the attention of Entity 7 to leave to leave the focus to the jungler and not to the marksman, to leave a Granger freely to make some damage, to maybe look for the Farsha, because Joy is gonna be jumping over here, over there, so Baxi is gonna be after him. It's a good idea to bring this Joy to lose some of the responsibility over the Granger. Rico.
Yeah, so as we were talking about Joy, she's a great choice here, a great finisher. She can cause much damage. You know, she has a very high mobility. So I believe this is for DreamHack here, especially with a King, is a very clever choice. As we were talking about like Entity 7's composition, the first choice was a Boxer. You know, like three flexibility choices here. Could be XP laner, could be roaming, or it could be jungler, you know. And it's an ambulance, stop healing, a very resistant hero, very controlling of objective here. So could be it's a very strong choice for Entity 7, you know. But now, after they choose Alice, sorry. I think that Alice is going to be XP here. I believe that there is still like playing with the draft. The Entity 7 is still playing with the draft here. But now as they choose Farsa, let's see if DreamHack could choose anything like with more mobility to get in the backline in a team fight, for example, in a composition here. I don't know, it could be. So that's why Entity 7 banned Khalid and Selena, a very long range. Oh yeah, that's it. So they come with Gato Chacha here, especially with the avatar of the Guardian. Could be a very good way to like get in the backline here, neutralizing Farsa to avoid her to cause more damage in the future team fights. So now let's wait what Entity 7's got here, especially for the gold lane and possibly, yeah, the XP laner or the Rom laner here. We still don't know.
Well, let's see what they are planning for the middle lane, because you have a Lapu Lapu and then I got to Tacha and then Ranger and Joy. So you must be focusing your middle lane to get even more damage. Maybe Valentina is a good idea. Taking note that it's on the other side you have a Farsha. Kronos?
Or Ivy is available.
Nope.
Valentina?
Yeah, Eve at the same time, but then again, Eve against a
Yeah,
Farsa, against a Hylos though. I'm not sure against a Hylos Eve would be the best thing. I think Valentina here.
No,
makes a
but
solid
Hylos comes.
sense.
But Hylos would just pick. Come on.
Exactly. No, but I think Valentina is a really great shout here. Apart from Valentina, not many. I don't know if he wants to play the Kagura, but then again, who you're looking to take down, the Moskov, it's really risky, especially with the Boxer, Hylos, and the Alice at the same time. So I think Valentina here is probably the only one. Oh wait, there was Kimi available. How could we forget?
Yeah. Okay. I forgot Kimi. I have to be honest. I forgot about Kimi.
Kimi was open because another new choices come there to the bands. You can go there on DreamHack's band, Akaja and also Franco, their band. So that's maybe looking to keep Ranger alive again and not to suffer a pickup over Joy maybe. And so that was the idea, to keep the Entity 7 choices for the tanks very short. So they played Baxi and Ilos either way, and that's a good combo too. let's see what is going to be happening right now because the draft is almost over. So it's ready. It's over. And we're aiming to the second game of the day, guys, between ND7 and DreamHack. Let's check it out, the formula of DreamHack, if it works again. My boys, Kronos and Rico,
Yes.
on the
Yes,
words.
yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Jerry. And once again, welcome everybody to the Land of Dawn here to the second game of this Best of 5. It's a battle for survival on MPL LATAM Season 4. Entity 7 versus DreamHack is a 1-0 for DreamHack here. Now, Entity 7 have to prove themselves that they have potential and much damage here, my friend Kronos, to make everything draw at this game.
Yeah, I think they want to level the score out, especially if you're Entity 7, right? Leveling the score is what you're looking for, but if you're DreamHack, you're looking to try and end it as quickly as possible. Try and get that quick 3-0, take some rest, not show too much of your strategies, because we're still looking to see if we are in the Swiss bracket stage, right? You don't want to get eliminated from the MPL. That's going to be the biggest thing here, and you can see already Irvin getting poked down. DreamHack, they have cards, they have 2 marksmen, and this Joy is going to be the key in looking to take down someone in the back line. The poke is going to be absolutely adamant from Rainbow and Gremio, and King on this Joy is looking to melt people down. And you know what, Rico? I genuinely think the Gotcha from Blink is going to be insane with him diving in on the AOG on the far side. I just can't wait to see it. He had such a great game 1. Hopefully it translates into game number 2 for us to see some absolute amazing tanking in MLBB.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you about like Blink's performance later after I see this his first 2 or 3 ultimates. You know, like if I see Gato Chacha's ultimate for starting a fight, for example, and I say, okay, so that's good. They're in a good way, you know. But if I say ultimates for Gato Chacha's ultimate for running away, and I'm gonna say, okay, that something's wrong, you know, for a DreamHack situation here. But let's talk about later, because now, oops, Erwin, what are you doing? Ooh. Oh, first
blood.
And then now Erwin,
in the hands of Rainbow. Another one.
Erwin?
Rico, another one.
Oh, okay. No, it didn't happen, you know. But now, like, DreamHack is superior number here to try to guarantee the turtle, but I think that Entity 7 is gonna fight for this very important objective. But mine is still guaranteeing the purple one, though, so I don't think that is gonna contest here. The turtle is getting melted. Oops!
Oh no, here
goodness.
comes the AOG. You can see catching 2. And now the SOD misses. Black trying to shove some damage. King goes down in that fight. So something good for Entity 7 to hold on to. Not just that, Rico. They got themselves the turtle as well.
I thought that Alice had his might, because for the much damage that she caused here to guarantee the turtle. Oops. In the top side now, Erwin, what are you doing there?
Irvin taking out low.
Taking...
Traction pulse already coming through. Gremio getting that kill quite easily.
And now we have Gremio with 1 kill for this Granger, you know. So we saw Gremio with a Bane, like playing safe in the first game here. So now he is playing with the true marksman, a very strong one. Granger with like a poke situation that could be very interesting for them, especially for Gremio. So let's see what's gonna happen. But the first turtle here was guaranteed by Entity 7, Kronos.
Yeah, the first turtle already in the hands of Entity 7. Now the second one's going to be coming up soon, about 50 seconds. Feather Airstrike already used at the right time as well. That is the key factor here, Rico. At the right time. Why do I say it's the right time? Because it's going to be up when the turtle is alive, right? It's going to be there for these turtle fights. And Sagan knows how to make the most out of this Feather Airstrike. So I think Entity 7 have locked in a little bit here.
Yeah. So now they're trying a movement here from the top side, like trying to defend in Chimera. It could be 3v2. Okay, Blink had this information here. King, like, guarantee the crab. Okay, so 15 seconds remaining for the next turtle that is gonna appear like in the bottom side again. But now Blink is trying to play around Gremio here to guarantee the resources here. Now we're heading for the second turtle. That the king order, and now here
Oh.
goes again.
AOG catches 3 as well. Oh my goodness, that's not able to connect. And now you can see the double marksman is able to melt them down. Black has to run away. Even flickers out. This is going to be easy. Gremio flickers forward and they're able to dodge the Rhapsody. But he's on a killing spree right now. And DreamHack have just flipped the script just like that.
Chimera hit the ultimate, you know, was successful, but I didn't understand why he didn't join the team fight. Okay, I believe that he thought that would be not a good situation, that he could die also, but I don't know, Kronos. Maybe with like Chimera's help here, the situation could be a very different for Entity 7. Could be a very different for good, you know. Oops, once again, Chimera.
Oh, wait, nice. Feathered airstrike coming through. They're trying to zone them out. Nice way for them to save that tier 1. That farce is really working out for them, isn't it?
Yeah. So now we're seeing now the situation like, okay, 3 players on the DreamHack here, like trying to force this mid lane. The cross map here is even. 1 turret for each team. The first one for the top side in favor to Entity 7, and the bottom line here in favor to DreamHack. And now Chimera has to pay attention, has to be careful. That could be 2v1 with Lapu Lapu heading in the bottom lane. Now King now getting back to the base. The next turtle would appear in the top side here, so both teams now has to care. But now team fight once again, Chronos. Let's go.
Mine already taken down so low. You can see the land checker come through. AOG,
Woo!
my goodness, what a timing for it as well. Catching Irvin, and the Death's not able to connect, giving them the double kill. Sagan has to flicker out of harm's way. Here comes the Throne of Ruin from the Alice, but Black gets melted. I'm not sure if he was thinking straight. That's a triple kill. SOD connecting,
Chimera?
and I don't think he wants to pick this fight. Chimera will melt down the tower on the bot side, so he's able to get something in return. But DreamHack's Gremio, we were asking for it in the previous game. You and Jerry Rico, the two of you were asking for it, thinking that he could be the weak link. I don't think he's no weak link. I think he's the strongest link over there. 6-0-1 KDA so far in the game.
Gremio, burn my mouth, burn my tongue here as we were talking about you, but now he's getting a brilliant performance, especially in the second game. One more turtle is here in the top side. Entity 7 has started once again, but now Erwin with the glorious path. Oh, here we go again, Chronos.
Oh, Black already taken out low. He's got a godlike indeed. Gremio, he's looking for another. You can see they come in with the bravest fighter. Blink already taken down low. Feathered airstrike being used up. That's a third turtle already in the pocket of DreamHack. Irvin, he's getting melted. It's Gremio and Rainbow. They're bullying him right now. That's a tank. That's supposed to be one of the tankiest heroes in the game. And he's getting bullied by 2 marksmen.
Well, now, once again, Takashi, he is trying to get something. He's trying to find someone here of mine. He has taken a lot of damage. He was forced. No, he didn't survive this time. One more kill for DreamHack, that taking actions, that getting more control, getting the pressure here, especially now in the top lane. There was still 1 car minion here. Could be enough. No, he was destroyed. But this so this turret number 2 is still standing, but with low HP. And now Gremio, 8 kills with this Granger. It's another Gremio here, Kronos, but also a very good player.
Man, this is Gremio, all right? You guys are forgetting who Gremio is. This is who Gremio is. He is absolutely dominating this entire time. And I'll tell you something, the way that he's playing, he is proving his haters wrong. You guys said I can't play. You guys think I can't play the marksman? The team has to protect me? You know what? Let me show you twice. And Takashi over here baiting so much out. Look at King and Takashi. They are having fun. That is what happens, right? They have the communication. They have the history between them. And I said it before, I think Gremio just needed a little bit of reassurance. And that's what they did in game number 1. They gave him the space. They showed him, hey, listen, we can carry the game. We can play it out. You go and do what you do best, kid. And that's what he's doing right now. He's getting triple kills. He's getting maniacs. He might just get a savage as well. And that was just so close.
Did you see the damage? Oh my god. But you know what, Kronos? Sometimes we have to be the villain, you know. We have to be the bad guys to say some things, to like to provoke the player, you know, to provoke the person. And now we see that happened. Now we see that it worked, you know, because Grêmio now it's playing so well. Once again, we're not saying that Grêmio is it's a bad player. Okay, so here comes the Lord. All right.
Oh, taken out low. You can see another kill in the hands of Gremio. He's legendary. SOD connecting, but it misses. Absolutely. Feather Airstrike comes through, but you can see the AOG to make sure to catch Sagan with the land shaker, but he gets shut down in the back line. Black able to get that kill onto Gremio. A little too overzealous, but still, Entity 7, I think they went for the forbidden fruit, but they got the kill. They weren't able to secure the Lord. Here comes Black. He's trying to get the red tree off, but no, King has it secured. He might just go down with the electrifying beats being used up. He will be able to secure the Lord, goes down, but Rainbow able to pick up the pieces. 2 down from the side of Entity 7 and 2 down from the side of DreamHack, but the Lord is already secured, marching from the top lane.
Yeah, Kronos, now the goal lead here is almost to 4,000 for DreamHack. It's 4,000 actually for DreamHack. The Lord is heading on the top side here and only has the turret number 3, the last line of defense for Entity 7. Once again, we're seeing like the items, like with now the Kashi here with 3 items, Warx, Radiant Armor, and the Blade Armor also here to prevent for Chimera, especially from Moscow. Grêmio here with his Sky Pierce, Malefic Roar, and Hunter's Strike. You know, it's 1,500 gold ahead of Moscow here. Grêmio is playing very, very well this game here. His performance is getting so brilliant. We saw this poke, we saw the damage that he caused with the Ranger's poke, you know. So now DreamHack once again has a great advantage, has a huge advantage here. Oops, Takashi.
Oh.
Okay, he's a Lapu Lapu, you know, he's very resistant at this point of the game. But now, once again, the Lord is very far away. So now I believe that DreamHack is only it's only gonna control the minion waves, you know, deny the resources, especially in the Entity 7's jungle, just waiting for the next Lord or a punctual pick off here, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be absolutely crucial, right? For Black, especially, he needs to find the backline. He needs to try and find some space coming through. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to actually be able to give space to Chimera as well as Sagan. They need to find answers. Entity 7, otherwise it's going to be looking like it might be a dominating 3-0 sweep. They're already 6k behind in gold, reducing it down to 5k. It's around the 5 to 6k mark. 45 seconds until the Lord. They need to find an opening in the next 30 seconds, and that's going to be crucial because DreamHack will be looking to try and get some spells out as well. Already trying to get the purple buff. King goes in. He has the rhythm, looking for the beats, but you can see the Feather Airstrike coming through from Sagan, but the damage from Takashi is there, and now you can see Sagan taking the kill on to Blink. AOG could not get him out of harm's way. But this is a good fight again for DreamHack because they have enough time for Blink to come back just before the Lord.
Yes, you were totally right here, Kronos. You know, the pick off here for Entity 7 was not a very big trouble, sorry, for a DreamHack. By the time that he had Blink can return until the Lord is on the pitch here. The Lord is already here, but only now Blink. Okay, now Blink is back again to the game. So now DreamHack has the chance to contest or fight for the next Lord here by the time that they have a very good advantage. But now, once again, Entity 7 is not a silly team, is not a silly it's not a silly team here. So they started this Lord here, so they know that DreamHack is gonna fight, that DreamHack here is gonna contest the Lord. So they're just trying to fake something, just trying to bait some situation here. Takashi is on the bush in the mid side. Ooh, Black is also here, but here goes again Kronos. Ooh!
Oh my god, already taken down low. Irvin so low, but he has to revitalize to make sure he gets his HP back up. This is the re-engage angle the DreamHack could go for. Don't forget, they have a lot of DPS heroes. They don't have big ultimates. The only big ultimates they have haven't been used yet. And that's the bravest fighter from Takashi and the AOG. Although the AOG is the only one with a little bit of a longer cooldown. And I think DreamHacks are looking to go for broke here. And that Black is going to be the first target. He falls down. SOD misses, so you're not going to see the Moskov in the fight. Irvin getting taken down by Gremio. Give him a triple already. He gets that indeed. This is his second triple kill in the game. DreamHacks, Gremio, you think he could not have given any edge to DreamHacks, but he looks like he wants to get a little bit more. Sagan looking for a killing spree, finds it indeed. Chimera's the only one left standing. He might as well just go down. DreamHacks's Rainbow's not going to let him out of the fountain, but they found the opening. The inhibitors are down, and now the base crystal is going to be the target as Gremio destroys them here in their fountain. And DreamHacks take game number 2. And I want to see what Jerry says about Gremio now.
Take my energy, Gremio! Take my energy, take my money, take my soul, take everything! What happened in the second game? Gremio is a monster! What a great victory! Once again for the very first minute. DreamHacks taking control, putting the cards on the table, and now we're seeing Jerry's face. Of course, I have to tell for myself, because I also talked about Gremio here, because they have to get Gremio very connected in a very 100% synergy with the team, and that would happen, Jerry. Gremio, what a monster!
Oh, Gremio played gratefully right now. The thing is, well, we're not against a Gremio. It's just weird to watch a marksman making the same damage that the marksman on the losing team. It's hard to see one player that has been the lowest key on their team, even just having some picks to get protected. It's weird to have a game like that. So it's good to watch Gremio playing like this. Well, take your vote on the MVP. Maybe it's gonna be Gremio. I think it's well deserved. But the thing is also, and maybe Kronos will agree with me here, that the other team in N37 had so many targets on their sides that was impossible to focus just on Gremio, and Gremio played beautifully. But also because they need to hunt King, they need to hunt Rainbow, because they left open an important role for the middle lane. Another marksman that needs to be assured, needs to be chased. So it was difficult to solve this kind of a formula. And also because Tekashi and Blink played beautifully also to set the battle up for Gremio. So it's a team play for DreamHacks. It's a nice team play for DreamHacks. If you're watching here right now as you're watching here in the highlights, you see Gremio almost every time on the right position, making some damage. Great, that's what we needed. That's what we were asking. So good for Gremio, good for DreamHacks too, because doesn't look like that they are just protecting Gremio to keep them alive and to secure the matches. Now you have a whole 5-man team to continue working and to continue practicing to be even in better places on this MPL. We don't want DreamHacks just saving the spot on the MPL. We want DreamHacks making an important appearance on this tournament, and making some other important rivals bleed. That's the idea for DreamHacks, and good to be watching DreamHacks playing like in this game. And we hope to close the game on a 3-0, because we don't want to end at 1 a.m. and also because it's good for DreamHacks to feel alive again, not just saved. That's the point for me, Kronos.
And I think, I mean, yes, but hey, I'm just saying, man, Gremio heard you guys saying something, and he's like, you know what, let me shut you guys up right away. And oh my God, what a way he did it indeed. Absolutely amazing. But yes, you're right. You want the goal laner to shine, especially if he's going to be the future, right? That's what they claim him to be. He's going to be the future of DreamHack later on. So you want him to have a little bit of freedom. You want him to let loose. You want him to play the best that he can. And you want to see some of the best stats that he puts up, right, Rico?
And you know what, Kronos? I saw casters voting for all the play here. I'm gonna hunt them. I'm gonna hunt them.
Come on.
They didn't vote for Grêmio. What happened? But now, jokes apart here, guys, as we were seeing the game stats, especially for the emblem situations, now the 15 minutes and 20 seconds here for the game duration, as we can see the brave smite for Takashi. Temporary rain here for King with the Joy. Okay, Joy is a very strong hero, you know, especially with the cooldown reduction. And now playing with the temporary rain here, I don't know, but maybe Joy's ultimate here like would be take 5 seconds to recast. I don't know. We also see here the concussive blast for a blink and pure rage for a Grêmio, and Rainbow with the Kimi here comes with weakness finder. Yeah, so basic executor causing slow enemies for this Kimi in mid lane. Okay, that was good. And now we're seeing the items here, especially for a DreamHack, Takashi with the blade armor, blood wings, war axe, and radiant armor. King here with the holy crescent, Radiant lantern. You know, the item for stop healing. I don't have a good memory here. I'm gonna have to take a concentrated energy, so sorry guys, and the genius one.
Yeah.
You know, and Grêmio with Sky Pierce, Hunter Strike, War Axe, Blade of Despair, and Malefic Roar. 13-1-1, the KDA of this amazing gold laner. We always believed in you, Grêmio. Not like Kronos. Kronos didn't believe you. I'm kidding. 81,000 of damage dealt here for Grêmio. As we were talking about like the last game, Jerry, the damage caused by the two gold laners was almost even. But now this game here is totally different, you know, because Grêmio caused 81,000 here of damage, while Chimera only 21,000. Because we didn't see Chimera in most of the team fights here, you know, like I didn't see, but I believe that the kill participation here for Chimera is like, I don't know, maybe 20% or less, you know. But Grêmio here was very important. 20%! Yes! I'm a prophet. Yes. So, Granger here with Grêmio with 78% of a team fight participation. Rainbow with 94%. Blink 72%. Takashi 72%. And King with 67%. And once again, the graphic here of gold, there are only like 1 or 2 minutes as was in favor to Entity 7. But then later, once again, DreamHack pulled the cards on the table here, took the actions, took control of the game here, guaranteeing the second victory. 2-0 for a DreamHack, my friend Kronos and Jerry. And now, the situation for Entity 7 is not very easy. Now we're gonna see the MVP of this second game. Grêmio. We're gonna see now. Yeah. That could be any other but Grêmio, you know? KDA 13-1-1, 31% of damage, 78% of kill participation. The end of the game here with plus 2,196 and gold here. The gold laner for a DreamHack, and I tell you more, Jerry. This performance for Grêmio here, now choosing Granger for Grêmio, and Grêmio ending this game with the KDA with more with a 13 kills here. It's very important for him, for DreamHack as a team, to get in more confident now, you know. So now with Grêmio very strong, DreamHack has a very good chance to play very well in the playoff stage.
Yeah, as you said, the idea is to DreamHack to gain confidence enough to face the playoff stage. Also because of the bracket, maybe they're gonna be facing one of the strongest team of this Swiss round. So the idea for them is to get even more confident, to prove formulas to get those the best of of every one of these positions. Yeah, on the casters there was one vote, no, not just one, three votes missing because also some of the votes were on Rainbow, and it's understandable because Rainbow participated in 94% of the killings. So Rainbow was there to apply the final blow, but after that, Rainbow made a lot of damage. So it's a team work after all, and worked just fine for Rainbow to shine again and to be more confident for the game number 3 to come. And the thing is, DreamHack, as they are playing right now, as taking notes of what are they gonna be facing on the playoffs, they need to close this on a 3-0 because, as Kronos said before, they need to to try to not to show as many as formulas as they already have. They need to keep those compositions for the playoffs and even for the other matches to come, Kronos.
Yeah, and not just that, right? We don't want to be here till 1 a.m. But yeah, I think it's just the fact that nobody got that joke. Never mind. I was gonna say, but okay.
No, I missed it.
Yeah,
I was gonna say we don't want to be here till 1 a.m. But I think the way that he played, of course, the way that Gremio played and DreamHack played, we want to make sure we want to make sure they are trying to close out the game, at least for their own sake, to try and make sure they go into the next game, right, with a lot of momentum. That's what you guys mentioned as well at the same time. They want to see them not just save their spot in the MPL. We want to see them try and leave a mark, right? And to leave a mark, you need to leave a mark like this. 3-0 is where you make the big difference. Well,
yes,
as you're seeing, folks, this is called the global ban system. That's why you're seeing 10 other picks, rather 20 picks, 10 each side, being hovered upon as well, as those picks are already banned out for that particular team, as they've used it for the previous 2 games. And now the other one, and I think this is where Entity 7 are starting to struggle, right? This is where Entity 7 will start to struggle because they need a tank. They don't have Hylos, they don't have Baxia, they don't have Badang. These are 3 heroes that are completely gone for them. Along with it, they don't have Grok, Arlot, or Kalea. Those are almost all the meta heroes that can play in their own position. And now you're really looking for what? Tigreal, maybe Franco, Minotaur, Kajas, maybe.
Gato Chacha, maybe.
Gato Kacha, yes, but I don't think they're going to be giving it away quite easily as well. I think that's the only thing that Entity 7 can pick up, right? Only the Gato Kacha that's available for them.
Yeah, I believe that now Entity 7 has to ban here Zunshin. No, they banned it in Zunshin. I think that the first choice here could be Zunshin for DreamHack here to guarantee a strong mid lane. Or maybe, yeah, I believe that is going to be... you know what? We are not seeing here 1-1. You know, 1-1 is getting open since the first game here, and no one like is picking, no one is choosing this strong gold laner, this strong Moskman. But let's see now the first choice here for DreamHack. I mean, there's so many good options here, like passing by, like Zunshin or 1-1, for example, or for Vios. For Vios was not banned, right? Yes, is not banned here. It's another choice here for DreamHack. You know, so many choices, so many options here. But the first one to to say that none of the options that we are talking here, it's available for DreamHack, they choose Harriet here as the first choice, Jerry.
Well, with my friend Kronos there, and I know that you also take a look of that, Rico. We were part there of this reunion between the casters of the other regions, and also Harry is powerful not just here on the MPL Latin America, but also in other regions. So Harry is a pick to fear. It's a pick to be aware of, and well, Entity 7 responds with a nice combo there with Zujin and Gato Chacha, because Zujin is already making the first calls on what they're going to be picking. I don't know if taking care of DreamHack is the right choice, because Entity is now against the wall. They need to win this one. So they need to take to bring the best possible picks that they have available. Don't forget that we are already in game 3, so global ban rule is affecting Entity 7 picks. If you take a look right now, they have 10 heroes already banned, 13 if you take one. The other 3 just banned right now. So the choices are short for Entity 7 right now to face a DreamHack that comes with a lot of confidence over there, and also with powerful picks. You have Hylos, you have Harith, you have Ive. Hylos to open the damage over Sushin, Harith to complement, a knife to strike down. They need a powerful frontline, and they are almost done. Kronos.
Not just that, I think this is looking absolutely good for DreamHack. They have a lot of aggression in the early game. The gold lane, Harith is kind of like gold lane bully, right? He genuinely wins out the gold lane 1v1 early phases, especially. There's a very few counters to him. One I can think of is Bruno that might be going into Entity 7 unless DreamHack banned it out. But you have Eve for a lot of poke. You have Hylos for that frontline presence as well. So Entity 7 do respond with a joy. But again, I don't think it's going to be easy for the Joy to try and do something, because you have the Hylos that will be a showstopper for it. And you need to rely on the Jushin for the poke. But every time Jushin comes forward, the Eve can poke as well, has that extra mobility. That's why you can see already they're taking away the heroes that could have been a problem. It's going to be the Fredrin and the Esmeralda. 2 heroes banned out. The Hayabusa taken out to make sure the Jushin has a good time in the game. And so does the Joy. Lapu Lapu comes off the table as well for DreamHack. They're going through these bans fast, and they're blitzing through them at the same time. We're in Flying Cloud map, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who don't know. And I think Entity 7 here will be looking for an EXP laner. They need to find an EXP laner that cannot be taken by DreamHack. And I'm looking at Phoveus. Phoveus is a great shout here, especially if you're Entity 7. I don't see other EXP laners that's there, because I know DreamHack want that Phoveus as well.
And Kronos, you already mentioned, there you have your Phoveus. The thing is, if we are in the Flying Cloud map, you can take the chance for an experienced liner that doesn't have enough mobility to start with. So you can go over there with the Flying Cloud and apply some strategies to surprise, even if you want.
Akai, I knew it.
Whoa,
I knew it.
Wonderful. There, Akai and Hylos, nice combo.
King usually likes to play the Akai, right? We've already seen him pick up the Akai, what, 2 or 3 times right now in the entire, so far? I think twice, if I'm not wrong. Or rather, every match he plays, he picks up an Akai. So that's something that in his arsenal is really good. So now for Entity 7, they need to find a gold laner. They cannot play the Moskov. They cannot play the Harith. I'm looking at the Granger. That's something that they can pick up here.
Maybe carry? For especially... I think, okay. We also have Granger here. It's a very good choice. We have the poke situation here for him. He has a very a good protection also.
Oh, they still go carry though.
Yes, it's your carry, especially of the tanks. But now Kronos and Jerry, Chimera here has to be the god of the position. Because we also know the carry doesn't have a high range, so she needs protection here. Okay, she has 2 damage. She has a very strong late game, but once again he has to be the god of the position here for this carry.
Exactly.
Especially in the mid-late game here. For this composition of Entity 7 works very well, Kronos.
Yeah, I think that's the important part, right? You mentioned it, Rico. It's got to be positioning. Carry has to position so well in this game. Otherwise, it's going to be really difficult for the carry to bounce back at all whatsoever. And especially being a single target hero nonetheless. So I'm just looking at the fact that this might just be a little difficult for Entity 7 to deal with, folks.
But well, it's difficult for Entity 7. It's a good composition for Entity 7 also against DreamHack. I don't want to be the guy who just already gave the 3rd match to DreamHack, and even to see Entity 7 already died. I think we need to trust on the power of Entity 7 to come back just a little bit and maybe setting this to the game number 4. For now, this is game number 3, guys, on the first match of the day between NDT7 and DreamHack. I'm here with Rico, I believe.
Me. With me,
Yeah.
Mario. Okay, now we're gonna leave
With the
Kronos
me.
taking a rest. You know, having his spoon with honey and cinnamon. Yeah, Kronos has to take a rest now. You know, to take care of his voice, his beautiful voice. And now it's me and my friend Jerry to handle this third game that could be the last one of this first match, best of 5 for survival here of MPL LATAM Season 4. 2-0 for DreamHack so far, my friend Jerry.
Yeah, and this is the time. This is a specific time, Rico, to call that Optimus Prime phrase, famous Optimus Prime phrase, because after this game, one shall stand and one shall fall. And maybe it's the time for DreamHack to keep alive and to ensure their passage to the playoffs. Let's see what's happening, because in the middle lane we have already a little twist over there. Seigen trying to make some damage, but receiving a lot in the hands of Rainbow at the beginning, just around the minute 2 on this match. And DreamHack and NTT7 just teasing each other, just looking for a little bit of trouble over here and over there.
Yeah, Gremio and Chimera was like taking shots in the bottom lane here. They both were with very low HP. But the fact is, the first turtle is here on the page on the top side here. Both teams are aware. Blink here and what? The King. Okay, King. The logo of MPL was right in the front of the name. I couldn't reach it. But now the turtle here was started for Entity 7. DreamHack here is aware of that. They're trying to contest the first objective here. Irving is inside of the pitch. They are taking a lot of damage. They have to run away here. Yes, he's a touch Kaka. He has the skills for that. But now the turtle, it's getting with hot HP now with a very strong engaging here against Irwin, and King now went to the side of the pitch. Ew! The first turtle here was guaranteed by a DreamHack. King, the king of the objectives, the king of turtles so far, Jerry, but no kills until the first turtle. Chimera, oops, it could be the first one here. Okay, he has to run away, he has to survive. Okay, so the first turtle here, Jerry, is for DreamHack.
Yeah, DreamHack looking strong right now, securing the first turtle in the game, and now poking the lower turret there on Chimera's protection. But Chimeras can't do anything against Blink and Gremio. 2 players against 1, that's unfair. So please give some space to Chimera to show something that he's already prepared for this match. NDT7 now pushing in the middle lane, taking already receiving damage against Blink and Rainbow. And Blink almost taking care of the river. Looks like DreamHack is already taking care of all the spaces that NDT7 can aboard. And, well, playing a clean game on the first minutes.
Yeah, so we were almost like in 4 minutes here, no kills for anyone, like Entity 7 is playing very careful, but I was just saying about that. Aaron here could be the first one. He had the Beyblade here from Akai. First blood in Gremio's hand. Jerry, I don't know about you, my friend, but maybe we are seeing a new carry here, a new goal later for DreamHack. Gremio now, it's very strong, my friend.
Yeah, it's looking very strong, and it's something that's shut on my front, on my mind, man. But well, anyways, let's see what happened here on the match between DreamHack and NDT7, pushing her hard in the top lane. The catcher receiving some visitors over there from NDT7, and now King over Seigen already getting there. HP very low, and Erwin comes in the fight also, receiving a lot of damage, trying to survive. Rainbow over there, wow, clean damage applied to NDT7, now killing the second one. Erwin goes down, and now Chimera is almost there. Blink is gonna be freaking the last hit on him. Chimera is out also, and Black almost doomed. Yeah, Black got down 4 players against just 1. Gremio was hunted down by NDT7, but What a twist. Raymax 5-1 in just 5 minutes, Rico.
Jerry, it was almost a wipe out here for DreamHack's 4 kills.
Just to start
Only
it.
Gremio. Yes, only Gremio here has died, but that was a fair trade though, you know? Like 4 kills and the turtle just for Gremio. I think that every time if there is some agree about that, I think that every time that DreamHack would accept it. And okay, you can take one of ours, you know, and we can like take 4 kills and the turtle and the objective here. I think this is a fair trade. I think this is a worthy one. But now DreamHack once again has the advantage. They already destroyed the first turret in the top side here. So once again, the early game is for a DreamHack playing aggressive, playing with confidence, playing knowing the power of their heroes. But now, oh please, what are you doing here, my friend? But now he gains
No!
here the kill is left now with Ivy's ultimate once again. It takes like the first kill here for Entity 7. Could be the next one, but Gremio here takes a revenge. 1 kill for each team. Takashi is yes, he was trying to chase the players, but now Chimera, Irene, you have to run away. Okay, now the pressure is the turret number 1 here on the bottom lane that Gremio is going to destroy. Once again, now Takashi could be 2v1 here. Sagan earned mine, but what? Takashi here, what are you doing? He gained so much time. He survived. He's almost an immortal with CC. But now it's his turn. He's going after mine. He's trying to get a kill. But now King with the blade mode once again. The kill goes to Rainbow. 1 more kill for DreamHack. 7-2, my friend Jerry.
This looks horrible for Entity 7. 7-2 on the kills on 7 minutes and a half, and after that, but take a look at the goal advantage that already DreamHack has starting the game, because we are almost starting the game, just getting into the middle time and the middle game. King over here,
yeah,
almost a king, yeah, in the jungle, because mine's doing almost nothing. That joy is disappearing quickly in the hands of DreamHack, and now there goes again against the tower, securing the turtle. And now Erin trying to land some damage, but it's impossible. Now receiving a lot of damage, tons of damage that almost make Black disappear. Now Erin take the turn to receiving the damage, and now it's gonna fall even at the foot of the tower. It's impossible for Entity 7 to keep alive.
Yes, my friend Jerry, once again here, like, it seems that everything would be everything would be so good for Entity 7, you know, like they're engaged here, the situation that they were playing safe in the turret number 2, but now once again with Ice ultimate here now in the mid lane, guarantee 1 more kill for DreamHack. Now Takashi could, okay, so the minion waves here was crushed, was destroyed by Entity 7, so there was no more chase. But in the bottom lane here, what is happening? Could be like 2v3, but now here Blink is trying to get more time, but now he was killed once again in Shade. The turret number 2 here in the bottom lane was destroyed, but now Gremio could be the next target, but in fact it was Takashi. Actually, double kill for Chimera. Carry. We are talking about a very strong late game here. DreamHack cannot let this happen. 2 kills for Carry here could be very dangerous for DreamHack, my friend Jerry. You see, corrosion sights and all now the golden stuff for Carry. This Carry is getting stronger.
The thing is, despite of this gift that Entity 7 is receiving from DreamHack is keeping it here that the difference in gold is over 2k in favor for DreamHack, and also to keep Gremio out of the danger, but well balanced their score on killings and also dying. So it's now 3-1-3, so it's working fine for DreamHack. All the mistakes have been taken care of King, and King it's not a big deal for him, because he can manage to have a bad middle game, and after that is still being competent for the DreamHack composition, and also because Blink is playing beautifully. Now another battle starts.
Oh, now here comes once again the King trying to isolate the players, but now here once again the team fight blows up. But now have a killing spree here for Gremio. The team fight continues with one more kill now in Akai's hands. Double kill now for Gremio. 3 kills for DreamX. But even though the players of DreamX has low HP, they have to come back to the base, and the Lord is still on the pitch. But now DreamX has superior numbers and can start this Lord. I don't think that.
No, they had the damage. They had the damage. Grim is going to arrive there and going to be melting that Lord quickly enough to secure the objective against NDD7. And now they have a Lord on their side. They have a 6th player on their lines. And now DreamX is going to be pushing for victory. I'm for sure about that because NDD7 is impossible to make a clean team fight against DreamX right now. So if DreamX want to end this on this push, they might be able to do it.
Yeah, I think that it can be a pressure victory here, but DreamX has to be careful about like Entity 7's defense because Carry is with a very interesting damage here, so they cannot let like this Carry take damage from a Carry, especially the tank one, especially Akai and Blink here with Hylos. So DreamX has to be clever, has to be paying attention. But oh, on the top side here now! One more engage! What a beautiful isolation here! Guaranteeing the kill in mines. But now DreamX once again has superior numbers. Guaranteeing the tackle for the Lord here. But now once again we have ultimates for Gremio here with this Ivy causing much more damage in the players. But now we have killing spree here for Carry. But Akai takes his revenge. 1 kill for each team. But the turret number 3 is already destroyed. Guaranteed super minion for DreamX in the bottom lane here. So now they don't want to take any risks again. So they head back and wait for a better opportunity, Jerry.
But you saw that? How Chimera HP almost disappeared on the first focus of the team fight. DreamX has already their sights over him. So the idea is to almost make Chimera disappear, then focus on Sengen and Mine. Mine is already outplayed, 0-4-1. So it's impossible for Mine to be part of the battle the time enough to make some damage. And it is 7 now against the wall, trying to defend or trying to come back after a gorgeous first part of the game for Dream. That is going now again on the offensive. Now pursuing Black is gonna be jumping over here, but it's impossible for him to take it, to be alive. Tekashi is gonna secure another kill on a personal score, and after that, well, it's almost a party for DreamX that watches as Mine, Sagan, and Erwin go around trying to solve this problem, but it's almost impossible for 97 now to defend even the towers at the base, Rico.
Yes, but now here they try to defend themselves at all costs, but now we have monster kills once again for Gremio. Could be the final push, but DreamX here has to be more careful because they're waiting for the next minion waves. But now has no turret here, there's no line for defense for Entity 7. They're trying to defend here, but the Crystal now is focused. Could be the end here, my friend Jerry, once again. The ultimate for Ivy, causing much damage. We have Godlike, and now the base is focused. DreamX guaranteed the 3rd victory. 3-0 in the best of 5, and most important thing, guarantee his survival on MPL LATAM Season 4, my friend Kronos. Okay.
Well, that was so quick that even Kronos is not aware that it's already finished. Incredible performance by DreamX, sealing the 3-0 on their side and also securing their pass to the playoffs. Beautiful played, beautiful, well done, and very nice compositions over here, Kronos. That's it. Yeah, they shows just only they need what they need to be shown. That's it. They played just the card that they needed, and the other ones are saved for the playoffs.
It's clean, crisp. They don't care. They're here to dominate. They're here to make a mark, like we said before, and I think they did leave a mark with that 3-0 and also helping us out a little bit here.
But now we saw here now a 3-0 for a DreamX, and I think that for DreamX here, more important than the victory is the way of the victory, because it was clean games, I didn't see like DreamX in any situation of trouble, no of any risk, unnecessary risk. We saw a very strong goal teamer. We saw Grêmio here. In my opinion, it's like the best performance so far of this MPL for Grêmio. Of course. So Grêmio was very solid today. Was very good. Was very brilliant, guaranteeing the victory for DreamX 3-0. I believe that from this day, Kronos and Jerry, is going to be a turn point for DreamX for the rest of the competition. Reminding you guys always that you are able to vote for the MVP, the most valuable player with us. Yes, not only the casters, the referees, you in the chat are special for us and you can vote with us. Reminding you always also that you can send the like, you can share the broadcast, and you can call your friends to watch the best tournament ever. So we were talking about here, Kronos, about like DreamX performance, and now we're seeing the highlights of the game 3 that once again was DreamX playing aggressive, playing like proactive, guaranteeing a victory 3-0. Kronos.
3-0 clean, crisp sweep. King is there in the thick of it with the Zakai. I don't think they've actually lost the game when he's played Akai, has he? I think that's a stat that we might want to take a look at. Hopefully production and analysts can be able to get that for us, because I feel like King hasn't, he looks so good on the Akai whenever he plays. It's only because of the style that you play in as well. He's the one that's calling the shots. He's the one that says if you want to fight or not. And I think, yes, Blink is great on the roam position, but when you're playing a tank jungle, man, you're the one who has the strings. You are the puppet master, and you could see his heavy spins were on point at the same time. They found a way to try and make them bleed, and not just bleed. It felt like a slaughter against Entity 7. Of course, Entity 7 tried to make a comeback, and this was the turning point, right? The big shutdown, and then after that, Grêmio was just able to pick the pieces up and then snowball the rest of the team to victory. And then they just said, let's finish up completely and make it quite easy for us, Jerry.
Yeah, it looks like it was very easy, but I think there is a lot of work for DreamX applied during the week, Kronos, because they need to be preparing these strategies to be applied here. They needed to be practicing also how to keep Grêmio alive at the first instance, how to make it in China on the second one, and how to play a beautifully three-set game so they can save other strategies for the future. They prepared this match even better than Entity 7, and I think that's the key, because in Entity 7 you have great talented players, as Rico said at the beginning. You have from some guys that already been part of Bigetron, already being part of RRQ. So it's not a lack of talent, it's just a lack of work. Maybe Entity 7 need to be preparing even more for the relegation matches to come, not just to be confident on their, well, we are on the RPL, we was on the RPL, so every team that comes from MDL is easy for us. No, it's not that way. They're already preparing, they're already trying to set their best for the next matches to come. So they need to be even more focused than they was today. Now, take a look at the numbers, Rico, and tell us why DreamX won.
Here comes the game stats here, 14 minutes and 5 seconds, the game duration here, 3-0 for DreamX. We also can see here the emblem system, Brave Smite, MP Rage for both King and Rainbow here to restore a mana of each skill used. Oh, we also have MP Rage for Grêmio as well with Bargain Hunter. And I will have Conclusive Blast here for a Blink, a 46,000 of gold lead here for DreamX against 38. It's like, okay, I'm not good at numbers, but 48, it's 8,000, yeah, 8,000 here for for DreamX in 14 minutes. Guarantee here with the brilliant performance of King, with this Akai. King not only played with Akai in some games of this MPL, no, but I remember King playing with Akai. I don't know, maybe from the M2, no, maybe since the M2, I'm seeing King playing Akai. He likes a lot his hero. He's a very strong, very resistant here. Can be a very good choice for a jungler. So it's a comfort zone for King here, choosing this Akai. Of course, that we are talking about some situations that King is able to use Akai, and now we're seeing like the damage dealt and taken once again. Gremio here with his heritage with the 67,000. But we also have Takashi here with 69,000 damage dealt on this game. So he was very important. And Rainbow with Ivy. I voted for Rainbow to be the MVP of this game because I felt him like very solid and with a very good ultimates causing damage and guarantee the advantage for DreamX. But we also can see here the team fight participation. 83% for King, Rainbow, and Blink. They're not combined here. There are players for DreamX. They have this total synergy. 72% for Takashi and 78% of Gremio. So we can see here, guys, that DreamX as a team, you are playing together. They're a very strong composition. They're a very strong live execution team, especially with wombo combos and following damage here. So it was very important for DreamX to guarantee the victory. And more important than that, not only the victory, but the confidence as well. And now we're gonna see the MVP, and here goes for King, the jungler. Yes, the king of kings with Akai here. Oops, okay, thank you. With the KDA 3012. 11% of damage, 83% of kill participation. Okay, the end of the game here, the negative gold, but that was okay here. It doesn't matter because they won. It was a victory for him. It was a victory for DreamX. Immortal, Radiant, Armo, Brute, Space also for this build here for resistance for Akai. And we also hear now some highlights, especially for King. Like, he was very important to start some engages, to isolate some players here to guarantee pickoffs and guarantee superior numbers for a DreamX, not only for team fights, but also to guarantee their important objectives, to guarantee turtles, to guarantee the lords here, and also guarantee the victory, Jerry.
Yeah, I think King managed to be able to apply that assassin Beyblade style. 10 out of 10
It's
on the votes.
Beyblade!
Yeah, that insane Beyblade style killing that was important for the composition, and also because he was the man on the field that provides protection for Ive to show, for Ari to land the most damage that is possible. You saw Ilos also going into and out of the battles one and another time, but after that came King to take the role again, to absorb the damage and also to be part of this, to help Gremio to land the shots and work it well in a perfect way. Kronos, the thing is, it's if you need to learn how to play in Akai, you can watch the game and take some notes.
100%. I think you definitely, if you are either Influence Rage or if you are, one of the big boys at the moment, you might want to be taking a look at how DreamX are playing, because I think DreamX have definitely shown that they are well capable to send a good message as well. Hopefully all DreamX fans out there will make these moments theirs, right? On the TikToks, on the YouTubes and the Instagram Reels. Make sure you clip Facebook Reels. For all I know, everyone's gonna clip all these moments from their favorite players, right? And hopefully they're able to try and get the motivation of the players up, because that's going to be important. That's going to be crucial for the way that they've played, and use this and channel this as momentum moving forward into the next phase of the tournament for them, of course. And DreamX at the same time, I feel like they need, since they have found their footing, they need to try and propel this energy and translate it into a little more than what we spoke about earlier, more than just being alive in the competition. You want to make a mark and leave a legacy, especially as one of the big orgs in Brazil. However, for Entity 7, unfortunate that they will be relegated into the relegation phase, and unfortunate that, I mean, there has to be a winner and a loser, right? That's all there is.
Yeah.
Hopefully they learn better and they bounce back next year or next season, you know, when the time is right, of course. But until then, hey, we are here. We're looking ready to rock and roll. I'm not sure if we're gonna have some surprises for you or not. At least for now, we feel like we might. But apart from that, Rico, that previous game, man, you a Brazilian, you a DreamHack fan. How you feeling?
Yeah,
No,
I'm really.
Honey voted. He hasn't voted against Remax today. That's
I
that's a
know.
big thing. Yeah.
I had the feeling, I had the feeling that everything would be great today for DreamHack, because as we are talking about here once again, we're not like saying that Grêmio, it's a weak side, it's a weak player, We always say that Grêmio has total potential. Grêmio is a very talented player, is a very awesome player. That the only thing that it remains for Grêmio is the synergy with DreamHack, because he's a new player on this lineup, on this composition. He's a new player not only to the lineup, but he's a new player in the scenario, in the competition scenario. So for him, it's very important. For him, this day was very important. I believe that this day was a turning point for Grêmio here to get more confidence, to get more power with a DreamHack. To DreamHack now look to the other side and trying to reach the top, trying to reach the glory, the title. Now I see that DreamHack has one more strong key, one more power here to get this goal, to reach this goal. I think that now DreamHack is able to do that. With the Grêmio's performance today, I think that they can go so far in the playoff stage. To be champion, who knows? I don't think that is impossible. Of course, we got Alpha 7, we got 90 Globan, we got Influence Rage. They're also like brilliant, but who knows? Competition is a competition. As Kronos said, one has to win, one has to lose, so let's calm down. I see Kronos, I see. So that is what I'm saying.
Right?
That's what I'm saying,
Calma, tranquilo,
It's not.
tranquilo, calma, my friend, calma, right?
And Kronos
I understand.
can say that in a lot of languages. And well, about our languages also, we want to say thank you for all the guys there on the broadcast, watching the game with us. All you guys on the chat, please leave a like on the broadcast. It's important for us. Thanks Takashi, that is already waving the Brazilian flag over there, because I know that Takashi was living there a lot of time there in Brazil. He was born in Brazil. So, but he's watching now the broadcast with us and also enjoying this competition. And there you have your first redeem code to get our one skin for free, guys. Maybe one skin, maybe it's another thing, but please share with us what do you get on this code right now. And if you was able to claim the code before Kronos, because Kronos is already there trying to. So
I'm not trying to claim no code.
yeah, for sure. and your eyes
claiming
go down over there.
Poor Kronos,
What?
always is Kronos trying to redeem the code here,
No,
I
he's
think that-
I'm
testing
not
the
trying to
code.
redeem a code.
He's
No?
testing
No,
the
I'm
code.
not redeeming any code.
Okay, no, Kronos. So okay. So clever. I'm not
It
trying to
always
redeem,
says
bro.
illegal
I'm
format
not trying.
for me.
I'm
It
not
always
trying to
says
redeem a
illegal
code.
format.
Okay. Here. So
Redeem
reminding
the code.
You guys here that you can redeem the code here. So go to your MLBB account, click here on your profile photo, and go to redeem code. So go to settings and redeem code, and put this code here, okay, and see what you got. See what you get. Could be a very good skin. Could be a very beautiful one. Could be a pack of emblems. Could be anything that is also good for you and your account in MLBB.
It's gonna be Jerry's
okay?
favorite, that magic dust, right?
The thing is
Okay,
for
yeah,
free,
yeah.
man. You can't complain about it.
Magic
It's for
dust for
free. Everything that's come free,
Yeah.
it's
You
good.
know, Jerry's right. Yeah, Jerry's right. Here comes the magic dust. It's
Now
for
you
free,
can
my
keep
friend.
that
It's for
magic
free.
dust, bro. Y'all can
Yeah.
keep that magic dust. I don't want no magic dust for myself, but hey, I think, however, it definitely is something, right? It definitely is something. But I was gonna say, comma, because you were talking about them taking the whole thing. I think a little too overzealous, no, Jerry? When Rico said, "Hey, they might just win the whole thing," all of a
No,
sudden.
it's too early for
And
that.
then,
No.
like, yeah, there's influence
didn't
rate,
say
there's
that,
Alpha
no.
7.
I-
They might, they might.
No, I didn't say that. I said that now, like with this performance today, I think that DreamX now can dream like with highest things. Like can dream now, look into the top side. Because today it was the battle for survival. It was the battle for to go to the relegation stage or still survive in the competition. That could be a very hard game, could be a challenging one, could be a 3-2, with 5 games with like 35 minutes of game duration. But no, it was, as Chrono said, it was fast, clean, crispy, tasty victory for DreamX. Like
Yeah.
as Chrono, as a master chef says, so it was very good for DreamX. It was very good for confidence. It was very good for the team, for Grêmio, as a goal leader of this team. So it's very important, and now DreamX can look to the top side. Can do
Well-
this, Kronos. DreamX can look up ahead. Like first it was like the bottom side here, so okay, below, okay, but now it's above. Oh, I see. Yes, that's very good.
No, the thing is, as Rico said, you have two teams on the edge of the abyss, and now they are aiming to the point of the mountain. So that's the idea, not just for survival, but also to improve their games and also to maybe make a surprise during the playoffs. Guys, please share the stream. Help us to get more people connected. Being here, enjoy with us to the next game to come. And because of that, we're almost now in the next games. So today's scheduled and the next match to come is an important one because Alpha 7 is gonna be against ULF Esports. And there's a little bit twist over here, guys. And let's comment about this because they're playing against each other again.
Yes.
But this is because the tiebreaker criteria applied since there was a tie in the score, and the thing that that solved this was the time, the lower average winning time. So
Yes,
the best
yes.
performance was for ULF over NTD7. So ULF played at the same level as NTD7, but ULF take their enemies quicker than NTD7. So now we have another important match, and don't forget that ULF already made Alpha 7 lead from us, and this is
Yeah.
important for today's match.
That's the thing I was getting to, right? You already explained to them why this is happening. So if you guys don't know, just make sure you rewind. Jerry's already explained that the best way that he possibly can as to why this match is happening. But then again, about Alpha 7 losing to ULF earlier in the season, yes, it's good, but at the same time, that fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. So I don't think that these guys, the ones that you're looking at your screen, ladies and gentlemen, the ones with the 2 Filipino imports. Let me start from the left to right. We're talking about Hesu in the EXP lane, a veteran in MLBB that's played in MPL Philippines, has represented the Philippines in the EWC, is one of the strongest regions, of course, in all of MLBB. He's playing right now the EXP lane for Alpha 7. And then you have a jungler that's played in MPL Cambodia and MPL Philippines at the same time, and that's Flick. And then you have Frost Lanave, who's already selected to win one of the Brazil awards. As if you didn't see it earlier, make sure you go vote for him. And then you have Luis, one of the most decorated players in all of Brazil. He was the season 1 of MPL LATAM's MVP, and of course, Gusta La Gusta, like his name says, Me Gusta. He is one of the top goal laners in this region. He does it all. He loves to play the Bruno, and he's the only one to have made it work this season, and also loves to play the Harriet. And hey, by veterans and everybody that knows MPL LATAM, he's one of the top ones indeed. Yes, these guys didn't get the first seed and lost the Influence Rage, but I know they're hungry, they're thirsty, and losing only makes them more hungrier.
Yeah. I think that Kronos was watching Saint Seiya so many times that okay, the same skill won't happen and won't work with the same Saint again, like two same skills. Because you were saying about okay, you will have made Alpha 7 Black, but then okay, this I don't think that this is gonna happen again. And you know what? I have to agree with you. I think it's very for you will have the situation of the first game here. But first, we're going to talk about the keys to victory. Strengthen the connection between roamer and mid laner here to regain map control. Keep the jungler comfortable, both in draft and early rotations. We know that we are talking about the roamer here, Luis. Luis is a monster. Luis, when I see Luis play with any hero, it seems that Luis make any heroes easy to play, And when I'm gonna play, I'm a total disaster. The fact is that's the truth. But now we have to talk about Luis and the mid lane from this Alpha 7 here of Frost. It's a very strong a point here of this team. Okay, we also have Hasu and Flick, and Gusta La Gusta. That don't tell me about Gusta La Gusta, one of the best gold laners in Brazil and South America. So for Alpha 7 here, guaranteed this connection between Luis and Frost. And let Flick playing comfortable is almost I don't know, maybe 70 or 80% of a victory for Alpha 7. So the enemies, the oppositions here has to be more careful and pay attention to this situation, Jerry.
You know what, Jerry?
I'm gonna stay here with Kronos' point that if you make a trick like you left did the first time they met Alpha 7 and it worked, and if they made it again, it's Alpha 7's fault. Let's see what ULF can offer us today. Lucy, Taratosi, Ed, Daisy, Anna, Saver, and Pixar over here. Our guys from ULF. Nice teacher, ULF. Yeah, I said it one time. I'm gonna say it again and again and until I get one. It's a good one. It's a nice jersey you have there, guys. Well, the thing is, I think ULF may have another trick under the sleeve to show us today. Maybe they can push against Alpha 7s again, trying to make Alpha 7 fall in the trick that they are going to be using the early game to hit something on Alpha 7. As the keys to victory said, it's early great. You could open the path to victory as they did in the last time. Invade the punish Alpha 7's jungle weakness, smart drafting to force Alpha 7 out of their comfort picks and control the game space. But the question is there something like Alpha 7 uncomfortable picks? Because Alpha 7 plays almost everything, Kronos, and we already been talking to them, and they said, well, we have a big hero pool. We don't care about that.
And you know what? The hero pool and stuff the keys to victory. Keys to victory, right? It's coming for the first time. I've seen a little bit of a different keys to victory for Alpha 7 and the ones that are going against them. And why is this so? Just because of how Influence Rage dismantled Alpha 7, right? If we remember, yes, Alpha 7 won game number 1, but then brick by brick, one by one, Influence Rage, okay, this is your problem. We'll take this one in game number 2. Okay, this is the other problem that we see. This is game number 3. And then here, this is the biggest problem that you guys have, game number 4. And those were clean games. So yes, as much as I praise Alpha 7 for what they've done and what they can do, similarly, their weaknesses have been exposed, right? Their weaknesses have been exposed. But however, one of their strengths that you saw on the screen earlier was their EXP laner Hesu going head to head against the EXP laner from ULF. But yes, I think as much as we praised them before, Jerry, Rico, we've praised Alpha 7 so much. We know they can do it. We know they have deep hero pools. But as much as we praised them, we saw them fall as well, right? We've seen them, how they've been broken down. But yet again, all three of them decide to go for Alpha 7 in this
Well,
series.
the thing is where I mean to secure the point, because the Brazilian casters are over here right now, so we need to climb after him. The thing is, we need to win this. As Alpha 7 needs to win too.
Like
so,
DreamX, we have to look upper side. You know, we have to look.
Yeah.
For
We're almost on the edge of the abyss again, so trying to get as many guesses we can. But the thing is, what if we fail? What if Alpha 7 falls against ULF?
Nah.
And this time for real, 2-0. Hey, may happen. And this gonna be great for the storytelling of this tournament, because Alpha 7 losing again against ULF could set a weird setup for the playoffs to come. So that's why I aiming. Remember, we're casters, we're friend of chaos. We want chaos to happen. So
But
that's what I
But you
need
mean-
now. I need chaos. I
you
need
mean-
more show, man.
you mean one game or the match?
No, the
Because
match. The match.
The
Yeah,
match?
And 2-0.
Nah.
And 2-0.
I don't see that coming. Actually,
Think
you know,
about
to
this.
be honest.
ULF watching all the mistakes that Kronos was saying just a moment ago. They made from Alpha 7 last week, and taking notes, and now applying it to perfection. It all depends to how prepared a team comes for this match. So it's an opportunity for ULF to go over the moon after these games.
Okay. You know, I don't think so. Especially, it's that even if this
Join me to the dark
this
side.
thing- even if this thing happens.
Come to the dark side. We have cookies.
This is too dark, Jerry. I know. We know that dark side here could be nice, but this is too dark. You know. I don't think that this multiverse of madness here could be like, could be like in some point, could be ULF take the match. You know, be victorious here. I'm not saying that ULF it's a bad team. You know,
No.
ULF it's a very good team, has a very good lineup. You know, but it is just that Alpha 7 is better. You know, they have been played together for a long time. You know,
Yeah.
they were the former champions from the last MPL LATAM. You know, with the old team that was Corinthians. You know, so at this point, I just think that they have more time together. You know, the synergy is better as a team than ULF Sports. You know, so that's why I don't see ULF Sports here winning this match. It's impossible. No, nothing is impossible. But it's for me, it's very very difficult for ULF win this game here, this match. So we started the draft here. Alpha 7 versus ULF. We got the first ban phase here. Alpha 7 took the Kalia, Lancelot, and Angela as a banning, while here ULF took Insunshin, 1-1, and Chip as a banning of the first phase here. Now we see the first phase of picking for Alpha 7, Baxia, Kimi, and Cici, while ULF here is bringing Harriet, Grok, and now we're waiting for the next choice. Okay, strong gold laning here with a very hard engage for ULF Sports. They started well with the Fredrin now. Okay, very good. A jungler here to secure objective and get many control on this composition. It's a very good one. It's a very good draft for ULF Sports. Just waiting for the rest of the composition, Kronos.
ULF, Why would you pick a Fredrin after
suffering, man.
CC's picked up on the other side? Why would you pick a Fredrin after CC and a Kimmy is picked on the other side? Right? That's my question here. I get the Fredrin can be great, but really, like, it's not any Kimmy or not any CC, right? You were talking about Jesu and Frostelnave, you know, running that Kimmy and the CC, and you pick up a Fredrin. I mean, no shade to Thanatos TZ, but I think this is the shooting yourself in the foot. You're just like, okay, like, oh, you're taking 2 steps forward, but then you're taking 2 steps back, and you're back where you started. So
that's a new trick. I'm auto-countering
I know, right?
myself.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so hopefully they're able to fix this part in the second phase of the draft, right? Because they have good frontliner, they have a good damage around it. They need something that can be a little more annoying. Yeah, I like the Granger being banned out because I could see Gusta Lagusta go for the Granger immediately because they don't need a gold laner on the side of ULF. However, here the mid lane needs to be protected. The Farsa is open, but I don't think Alpha 7 mind the Farsa being played on ULF. They want them to play the Farsa as well. But still, banning it out for good measure. Farsa is already taken off the table because if they get a little bit of aggression from the Grok early on, they'll have a little bit of trouble. The Jushin is open, right? And I think that's going to be a great pick here for ULF, but so much magic damage. So Lapu, Jushin have to be picked up from the side of ULF here. It has to be Lapu. I don't see anything else coming out from their side.
Yeah, it maybe works perfect to complement the Grok's influence there in the first lane, and also to keep him some control over CC to Freddy not to suffer in the middle game. One more thing I'm thinking of is Grok applying. Sorry?
For ULF? No, Lapu. Okay.
There you have your Lapu. So it was almost obvious. But the question here, you said,
I agree, Kronos.
okay,
I agree, totally agree. Sorry.
they banned Granger, they pick Harith. Now, well, they trying to shorten some Gusta Lagusta possibilities to be played as a marksman, but there is a marksman who Gusta Lagusta can't play.
Yeah, I'm thinking Bruno, Moskov.
Bruno or Iritel.
I don't think Moskov. Iritel. I think Iritel is fantastic over here. Yeah, you're right. Iritel is absolutely fantastic. But I still think he might go for the Bruno because he's good at the Bruno.
Or Beatrix.
Just because they like to play Bruno Boxia. Yeah, so
Bruno Matilda.
They like the Bruno Boxia combo. I think Iritel would have been absolutely insane, but they go for the Bruno because they know at the Matilda. How are you going to stop that? So much heal. So much anti-heal, so much damage, so much poke. Like, ULF they're gonna go Jushin. Like, it's very obvious. They know they're gonna go for the Jushin. I've picked up the Matilda and the Bruno, knowing that the Matilda can lock down this Jushin from the ultimate, right? This Jushin, it's gonna be Jushin. Like, I don't see what else can they go for.
And if it's one game that is stuck to the meta, it's the first game, because after that you have the global ban applied. So you may think, well, Matilda and Bruno is working not just here, in other regions too. We were talking about that during the week. Selena.
I like this. Aggression from ULF. I like this. This is spicy now. Now the game is turned. Now, because ULF were like, yeah, Jushin's the right pick here, but if we pick Jushin, we are losing. Like, we're not playing to win. We're playing not to lose.
That's the obvious
But
pick.
now with Selena, you're taking a risk. You're trying to take the risk to play for the win. That is what is important here. Because now you can see Kimmy and Bruno on the Purify, and with them on the Purify, that means Lapu, Grok, and what's the name? Harrod's gonna have a much better time. Yeah, and especially if the Selena stuns start hitting, and if you purify that, then Grok and Lapu are just gonna jump on you any given time, and that is good for ULF. So guys, we have a game on our hands.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's important. It's an important game because you're gonna define what's gonna be happening on this best of 3. Don't you forget that this is a best of 3 game between Alpha 7 and ULF Esports. 2 teams to set their best on the way to the playoffs, because they are not just playing to survive. They are playing to stand in the best way possible for the players to come. Guys, I'm gonna leave you, but in the better hands, in the best hands possible. Kronos and Rico for the match.
I don't know about you, Kronos, but I think that Jerry is hiding something. I think that Jerry knows something that we don't know, but we're gonna talk about it later. Welcome to the Land of Dawn once again here to the second match, Alpha 7 versus ULF Sports. Here is a battle for the next spot for playoffs of MPL LATAM Season 4. The first minute here, both teams are only worried to farm, are only worried to get results, the resources, sorry. And now, let's head to the first game here, Kronos, because everything can happen.
Everything and anything can happen indeed, the way that it's been going about. And I think at this point, ULF are doing well to try and hold their own. They need to try and find a way to make space. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. And they have the frontliners to try and make the space as well. So hopefully they find the opportunities to get some sort of pickoffs, because you need pickoffs, especially if you're ES.TZ. You're looking to try and get pickoffs. You're finding angles. But you can see Flick over here. His jungle's already being invaded upon. Saber pushes him back. Jesu with the Yo-Yo Blitz trying to poke them down. And I think ES.TZ is going to be the key to victory for ULF here.
There was a good wall for Saber here to prevent like some kind of engage, but once again here they're heading to the bottom lane here, but Lucy is taking a lot of pressure off Jesu. It's almost level 4 here. It could be very interesting for him to try some play, but now once again the first turtle is on the bottom line here. It's already started for Alpha 7. Here we go, Kronos.
Oh, it already goes into the bravest fighter. At the same time, the turtle being reset first, but in the hands of ES.TZ. Louise, even after he flickered out, gets taken out. Flick able to get the turtle. Frost going to be the sacrificial lamb again. 2 kills on the side of ULF, but Alpha 7 able to get the turtle. And you know what that means? This is what Alpha 7 do all the time. They're okay giving the kills as long as they get the objectives, because look at the goal. It's still the same.
Yeah, come on. Jerry knows something. You know, that 2 kills here for ULF. Okay, even though the first turret is guaranteed by Alpha 7, but we got like the turret on the mid lane here that ULF, oh no, Alpha 7 caused a lot of damage here, took a lot of gold, of this gold energy here. So it was kind of even for both teams. But now once again, like Alpha 7 is trying to dominate the bottom lane here, trying to neutralize just a little bit like Lucy's power. And as we see here, like Flick versus Thanatos, Flick invading here, it's like Gary domination for ULF's jungler. And now Gusa is taking some pressure with Pixor and Saber. Luis is heading up now. They are aware about this pressure here. They are aware about this information, as Death here is trying to find something with this Absol arrow, but he finds nothing, and he gets back to the mid lane here. Almost 4 minutes of game here, Kronos, and we have 2 kills for ULF, 1 turtle for Alpha 7. We can say that everything is even so far.
Even Steven so far, but still ULF have the 2 kills, right? However, you can see broken walls going to be a problem at this point, but also at the same time letting it know that they're able to make it out alive. And you know what, Rico, I was just thinking about this. Have you seen those TikToks and reels where, you know, it's broken walls map and Grok is just going and fixing those walls with his own wall? That's what
They did a lot of this, you know. I think this is very creative. But what could be creative here? It's another turtle now immediately started by ULF. No fight, Kronos. No contest by Alpha 7. And now Luis could be in trouble. No. Okay, he survives. Flick?
Oh, Flick here. I think he might get caught out. Save. Oh, okay. Nice guiding win from Luis. Nice guiding win from Luis to make sure he gets out of harm's way.
Yeah, so we got like almost 5 minutes here. Once again, the goal lead here is almost even. But now Lucy is taking a lot of pressure. Hassel here is causing a lot of trouble for the ULF here, X-Spin laner. And now Hassel has the minion wave here, and he doesn't let Lucy. Okay, Lucy now. Okay, he had to use the ultimate here to guarantee to clean the minion waves for ULF. You know, so now we got 5 minutes and 24 seconds, and now it's ULF's turn here to pressure, to force now the jungler for Alpha 7. They destroy the first turret in the top side here, and now ULF is playing aggressive, trying to play an aggressive here. Saber trying to gain some information here now as Death once again trying to fight something with his Abyssal Arrow. ULF here is playing Ever, but now we can have another team fight. Chronos! Ooh!
Oh, already Saber out of harm's way with a Tectonic Charge. So they don't have the engage tool, but they will be looking to clear. I don't think any team wants to fight. It's the turtle is going to come up in 30 seconds. However, never mind in the river. They're looking to engage, but look at Luis making sure he takes all the ultimates and immediately splits the fight up.
Yeah, Frosty here is almost killed in the mid lane. Got this guy, Kronos Pixar here. It's very strong already, and now here we have one more pressure, but now it's ULF's turn here to trying to force the players of Alpha 7 playing safe in the turret. Oh, Lucy versus Hesu! Whoa! He got solid here, Kronos! And now, oh my goodness! Once again, ULF here takes advantage on this team fight and tries to guarantee one more turtle. What is going on, Kronos? ULF here is now on advantage.
Yeah, ULF already got the kills, got the advantage right
Holy.
now. 4-0 on the board. Now they're looking to get Gusta Lagusta. Mid lane's going to be the target as well. They're able to decimate Alpha 7 so far, able to get tier 1s across the board. Now they're looking for the tier 2 up top. Flick, I think, on this box here hasn't been as effective as we thought we would like. But I think this is the problem. Now that we're looking at it, now that I look a little closer, I know I'm a little late to the party. They're not running the Purifies, they're running Flickers to get extra mobility. So that means they're susceptible to a lot of the crowd control that's present on ULF. And I think I mentioned it before that ES.TZ is going to be the maker or break it factor. And he has been making it for ULF Esports. ES Death has been doing so well on this Selena that he's opening up the map, giving the vision, able to stun from afar, and even help take away a lot of these creeps. Already getting the purple buff started, and you can see Thanatos is going to clear much faster. They're all ahead in terms of gold, about to hit their power spike. They need another 10k, and they're going to be super strong. Finally, one tier 1 for Alpha 7 on the top side.
I cannot think in other thing but except from like Jerry's face probably now. You know, I think that Jerry's is okay.
Oh.
Here we go again with another team fight, Chronos.
Yeah. Circling, Eagle comes in. Saber actually makes it out of harm's way. Already used the Tectonic Charge. I think Gusta Lagusta wants to pick a fight. He knows he has the power spike, but here comes Thanatos. Level 11. Not the smartest of ideas, but oh, look at Lucci. He goes in, Saber as well. But at the same time, they want to try and get the clear. Finally, Flick comes into the fray. I'm not sure if they want to go for an engage. Oh, never mind. Luis coming forward. Gusta Lagusta has the damage. You can see they're poking down Thanatos. TZ. Now Hesu already with the Yo-Yo Blitz and the Curtain Call being used, taken out so low, but the Guiding Wind making sure they're healing up. And again, the heal is way too much for them to deal with. Saber might go down. Hit Flickers out of harm's way, and he goes down indeed. Then Zaman forces drop down. Picks are able to get something down, but look at Gusta Lagusta. They are breaking them down one after another. This is high-level IQ gameplay coming through as well. Lucci taken down, and now Thanatos takes down Frost, but he gets taken down himself. Pixar, the last one left standing for ULF. I think they're looking to try and steal this Lord, but Flick is trying to look for the bushes. He will spot out Pixar, zone him away as he's able to get the retribution just like that. Alpha 7 flip the script. They get the big objective. That's the Lord.
Alpha 7 found the bridge that they needed here, Kronos. After a team fight that took like, it seems that the team fight took 100 years to end it. And we saw so many times the players of ULF here getting a little advantage, especially with Pixar here and his Harriet. But the fact is, they didn't have much damage. They didn't have damage enough to kill the Alpha 7 players. And then Alpha 7 players found the loop, found the breach here to get 4 kills to secure the first Lord to guarantee and get back in the game. Now the gold lead was in favor to ULF Sports. Now Alpha 7 puts the cards on the table. The next target now, it's the turret number 1 here on the mid lane that's already destroyed, and the Lord is heading on the top side here. Now it's Alpha 7's turn to destroy and taking control on the map, Kronos.
Yeah, now they're looking to take down all tier 2s as well, right? ULF thought they had the advantage. ULF thought they had the fight. You know what? ULF were calling the ambulance, but Alpha 7 said, hey, you can call the ambulance, but not for me. Because now they're looking to take away tier 2s. Top side's going to fall indeed, but here, Picture, I think he's going all for it for Hesu. And Hesu's able to survive with the help of the curtain call. They're looking for Luis, but I think Hesu might just be able to make it out alive. Yes, he does. He's baited out so much from Alpha 7. Oh my goodness. This guy's an escape artist. Call him a con artist as well.
I don't know about you, Kronos, but I think that Hesu made an item here for getting immortality. Because he was an immortal here in the last team fight. I don't remember, but I believe there was like 3 or 4 players from ULF trying to chase him, and he was like dancing around, making a zigzag and escaping from this probably possible pick-off here. Guarantee more time for Alpha 7. ULF that had some advantage like in the early from the mid game. Now it's Alpha 7's turn. It's Alpha 7's situation here. 42 seconds left for the next Lord, and now it's ULF's turn to get in the jungle, to play like more, to play safer, not taking any risks, while Alpha 7 is playing aggressive, is playing like forward to get like information of this jungle, of this map here, and trying to guarantee the second Lord, Kronos.
Yeah, I think the second Lord in about 15 seconds. But look at the positioning. Oh my god, they're looking for Frost indeed, but he's able to make it out of harm's way. I think now Alpha 7 might be looking for something. They might be going for it. Flick already there. Shield Unity, he wants to go and find an opening. Hesu on the top side. Hesu has been annoying to ULF the entire time. So far, he has been putting out, for me, he's been putting out an MVP performance the way he's been playing. And look at that. Again, he's just taking away the attention of ULF so much. Three of them just to target him down. Luis circling Eagle, already getting things started. Lord, about 20,000 HP. Flick and Frost trying to get it down. Gusta Lagusta, not visible on the map yet. Now they find the Tectonic Charge, catches 2 people, and now they go for it as well with the bravest fighters. The Force dropped down. Picture taken out low, but you can see Hesu able to get Saber first, and now the Lord taken out low, but the retribution from Flick is able to secure the Lord in the back line. Lucci gets melted down. Frost should be able to pick up that kill. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to survive. He flickers out of harm's way. Gusta Lagusta picks up a kill, make that a double on the top side of the map, and now they're looking for a wipeout. ESZTZ's left standing. Frost should be able to get this kill. Raging Slash for the outplay. Lucci able to get that. Now Flick is trying to survive. I don't think this is coming through well for them. He might just go down. Lucci from ULF able to make sure that he survives. He stands tall, but look at what Alpha 7 did. That was all just a distraction. They got them inhibitor in the mid lane.
What a mess here, my friend Kronos. It happened like a little for everything here. Lucy once again could be the target. That like 3v1. Lucy is almost an immortal here, but this time that was Gusta Lagusta's turn to get the kill here. Godlike for Unstoppable, sorry for Gusta Lagusta, while the Lord is getting destroyed by ULF players on the top side. But you know, for the last 2 minutes, it was chaotic for both teams, you know, like it was, it happens a lot hard engage here from Saber with Tectonic Charge with Grok. And it appeared to be very good for ULF, you know, 2 players of Alpha 7 taking so much damage. But somehow, Alpha 7 returned and respond with the same coin. And then the team fight was able in favor to Alpha 7, but now we have some force here on the turret on the number 3 on the top side, but ULF defending, and they destroyed the minion waves. But now Alpha 7 He's getting overextended here. Okay, he's pushing, he's forcing. But now, in the bottom lane here, another minion waves is heading up for the turret number 3. They are trying some diving system, some diving situation, but it's not so good here.
Oh.
Pixar, whoa! Pixar gets a kill off Louise here. Now Alpha 7 has to come back, my friend Kronos. After forcing here, I think that Alpha 7 took any risk here that it was unnecessary, but the fact is it was the first kill for Pixar here with Harriet, and we can see now Harriet with the Holy Crystals, Starlium sight, the Heaven's Feather, and now Infinity Glaive. It's almost a full build here for Harriet. And we also know that Harriet in the late game is a very strong. Could be a very strong weapon for ULF Sport.
Oh.
And here it comes Chrono.
Concealed play, looking for an angle. Saber gets the knock up with a charge, and now they're trying to go in. Zaman force drop down from Picture, but you can look at the damage. Lucci, oh my god, in the thick of it as well. Flickers out of harm's way, and now here comes the re-engage from Alpha 7. They might be looking to go for it. Hesu is doing so much damage, man. That guy is a monster indeed, as you say, Rico. But look at Gusto Lagusta, he wants to go more aggressive. Luis, with that guiding wind, able to make sure they can go and pounce upon them. And just when ULF thought they had the advantage, it's all according to clockwork, right? It's all clockwork for Alpha 7. They know the timings. They know when they want to pick a fight. They know when they have the advantage, just like they know how Pixar is going to go down right now. He's taken out low. Killing spree in the hands of Hesu. Lucci's going to be the next target. ES Death TZ on the net. Chop and block up next. Lucci goes down. Frost not able to get the kill. I don't think they need the Lord. They got 3 down. Only 2 left standing. They might as well go for the end. They get a monster kill in the hands of Gusto Lagusta. And now Saber trying to buy an opening, trying to find the time. But Alpha 7 dismantle them, and they're able to take game number 1 in this best of 3.
Yes, after a brilliant early game here for ULF Sports taking advantage, Alpha 7 had the resilience, the resistance, and the calm down here to handle the situation and getting back in the game, guaranteeing the first victory here. 1-0 for Alpha 7, always remembering this match is a best of 3, and now Alpha 7 starts at a winning, starts in a leadership here, Jerry.
Well, guys, the thing is, ULF had a momentum over there. He had the first beginning of the match, and he has, Alpha 7 in a bad position on the first minutes of the match, but it's impossible for them to keep that until the key elements of Alpha 7 started to shine. They managed to push Frosaneve. They managed to be against Gusta Lagusta in some key moments of the game. But after that, Hesu began to grow, began to make this snowball effect on their damage. So it was impossible to solve that. And also, because Freak already was more concentrated during the middle game than in the beginning. So he managed to put an end to this momentum on your left, and finally they lost the match. So the thing is, right now, Alpha 7 need to secure this on a 2-0 quickly, because ULF already shown that they had what is needed to beat Alpha 7 if they can. So they need to get that momentum off completely on a second and quick aggressive match. That's what I think about Alpha 7's commitment right now, because they need to secure that they are powerful enough to beat ULF quickly, to secure the next the next step on this playoffs, and also to look more powerful than ULF on the whole match. That's my idea. Great performance, by the way, in the beginning for ULF, and we hope to see more of them in the next game to come, despite of the result that we needed right now, because I think Alpha 7 needs to be more secure on their winnings. Kronos.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I think Alpha 7 it just just a complete dominant display, right? They just flipped the script midway through the game. ULF thought they had the advantage, but unfortunately it was all just a mirage, just smoke and mirrors the entire time. They were just dreaming in their own dream. So I think Alpha 7 just proven that they're just a tad bit better. They're just better.
Yeah. You're totally right, Kronos. I was wondering, like, Jerry's face in the early game for ULF, you know? Jerry was like smiling. Oh, I was right here, okay? And ULF was playing very well. But somehow here, like, it's almost like, it seems like ULF was like trying to engage. And with it was a very special combo, it was a very good combo with Tectonic Charge and the follow-up for the damage, especially with Pixar. But somehow, like, the players of Alpha 7 didn't die, you know, and their response was very strong, was very positive for Alpha 7 to return to the game. You know, we saw Hessel with a very important role here. He was trying to call attention of the players of the ULF, maybe once, like sometime with 2 players or 3 players versus here only Jesus, and it was just trying to call his attention to make Alpha 7 get controlling the objectives easier, like the Turtles and the Lord, and it worked very well, you know. But Gusta Lagusta here, like, his performance was very good, because we didn't see Gusta Lagusta very much in the early game, especially in the transition to the early to mid game. But after that, Gusta Lagusta shows up, and with his Bruno was really, really good. It was really brilliant to guarantee the damage and the advantage on the team fights here for DreamHack. Oh, sorry, to Alpha 7 to guarantee the first victory here in this best of 3.
Well, I believe that we already both all of us already both on the MVP award. I hope you guys at home are doing the same. Keep an eye on that and be part of this broadcast. Also, leave your like over there in the like button, because we need to know how many if you're enjoying this broadcast or not. Leave your comment over there if you want to. And please, it's good for all of us to have some feedback over there. And well, to take a look now on the stats, my man Rico or Kronos, if you want to make some comments about this.
I mean, for me, it's just the fact that it's just about who was being baited, right? Hessel was the big bait that ULF Esports didn't need to bite, but they were really hungry for some, I don't know, some Filipino food, I guess, because they were really bouncing upon Hessel the entire time. And you can see why he was able to survive as well, thanks to the emblems that he got. The Vengeance, it's a standard emblem running that Brave Smite, right? He has the Rupture, he has the Festival of Blood, he has the Brave Smite to make sure he survives. So the longer he's there, the longer he uses his skills, he's able to survive. He had a lot of assists on the board as well, so that helped him quite a lot. Apart from that, a lot of tenacities coming in from the goal laner and the mid laner, and Frost Lave needed that to survive. In the meantime, you can see the itemization as well. Same thing with Gusto Lagusto. He got an early power spike with the Berserker's Fury Haas Claws, and once he got the Malefic Gun, he was almost, you know, he was not, he could not have been stopped, because that's when they were really wanted to go in. Luis, knowing what he had to build, went for the support kind of a build with a little bit of damage, not necessarily tanky. Knows that he has the front line to try and do as much as they can. They didn't need a lot of anti-heal from the beginning just because they had the Baxia. Meanwhile, on the other side, ULF, they had a lot of early game power spike. We saw that come to fruition, but then again, you don't really get the maximum of what you get if you're trying to go for sort of a support build on the Selena. I think a little more aggression would have paid off. And at the same time, if you take a look at the towers, I mean, all on the side of Alpha 7. So are the Lords. The one turtle that they got, ULF got most of the turtles. Again, that's the first half of the game. But after a while, it was just a complete snowball. Again, look at the damage dealt and taken by Hessel. 83% team participation. He took a lot of damage, dished out a lot at the same time. Luis with 100% KPA. And you can see the goal difference, right? It was slowly, very slightly in the favor of Alpha 7, just because they were able to farm a bit better, get the last hits on those minions, make sure you get a little bit of that gold shield here and there. But then there was a big spike in the mid game between 8 to 7 to 10 minutes where ULF were kind of dominating. They were trying to get whatever they could. But then again, it was that last team fight just before the Lord where Alpha 7 flipped the script completely. And then there on out, it was just a one-sided story. 17-minute game, 13 seconds, 12 to 8 kill score. Hey, it's a best of 3. And if you win game number 1, you just got to win one more.
Yeah. So this is why this is very important now for the second game here to ULF Sports. And now we are heading to the MVP, the most valuable player. And here comes to Gusta Lagusta, the goal laner of Alpha 7. With the KDA here, 615, the damage or 25%. 92% of kill participation. At the end of the game here, the goal was positive, plus 984. And we can see the items as Chronox explained very well on the stats. He got Berserker's Fury, Has Claws, the Malefic Gun, and the Gold Meteor, and the Wind Talk here was very good for Bruno, was very good for Gusta Lagusta to cause damage here and impact very well in this first game here for Alpha 7. We also know here that Frost and Neve was very good and important. And Flick here, the jungler with Baxia, who has like played very solid also, but Gusta Lagusta was really good, was really brilliant here with this Bruno, guaranteeing the first victory here for Alpha 7. Once again, reminding you guys that this game here is a best of 3. This is not a best of 5. Now you will have to be careful here. You have to win to let the third game. As you now go to almost Gusta Lagusta. You guys okay?
Well, I think the most logical pick for the MVP was Gusta Lagusta because he was shining and there, especially landing the last hits on the killings. But the thing is, Jesus played an important role on how Alpha 7 came back from that hard beginning of the match. So I voted for Jesus. I know that Kronos did too. But we are agreed that we can disagree, so don't you worry about that. And you can vote also, so please be sharp on that. And also, don't forget to leave your like on the broadcast. It's important for us to have that feedback from you guys. And let's face it to the next match to come, guys, because game number 2 is going to be a different story. Game number 2 is going to be maybe a call for Alpha 7 to end this quickly and maybe to ensure their position on this match. They are the stronger team on the paper, and it's impossible for us to think if they already won the first one. That ULF came with a 2-1 against them at the end to win 2 strikes after the first one losing. Kronos, what do you think about this? You think it's almost impossible for ULF to come back 2-1 on this one?
Their trump card was that Selena. I think they played their trump card already.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not saying it's impossible. Never say never. But if they're trying to pick a win right now, they have a mountain to climb. Why? Because let's not forget, Flick has played tank jungle, right? Baxia. Gusta Lagusta still hasn't touched the Granger nor the Harriet. Louise hasn't played a playmaker, has played a support. Right? They haven't played their main roles. They haven't played their main heroes so far. So it's apart from Hesu. Hesu was playing CC. He was absolutely insane. Apart from Hesu and apart from Frost picking up the Kimi, they cannot go triple marksman because of the fact that Yisun Shin's already gone. They cannot play Kimi. But Lancelot, Hayabusa. Oh, they banned out the Lancelot. Hayabusa, Fanny's available. So I think ULF might just struggle here. I think ULF are going to struggle a little bit.
Maybe also Alpha 7 is going to bring us. They wanted to bring us another masterclass of Hayabusa again to the screens, so maybe we can enjoy that on this game that has a lot of possibilities open yet. The next ban is on the hands of Alpha 7, who already banned Yusun and also Ansel, as you already said. And also, keep an eye on what ULF is banning, because they banned Grok and also Foveus. So they are focusing on what is, and to keep Alpha 7 without control over them. Maybe they're aiming for a composition based on mobility and early damage again, Rico.
Yes, so I believe that Alpha 7 here is going to ban Baxia. Okay, no, they banned Kimi. Okay, so there's a few options here that passed. There was open. Ship is open. I don't think I don't know that ULF could focus on the roaming option here. 1-1 is open. Zunshin it's open. So
Over.
let's see what ULF here. As Chrono said,
It's
there's so many options for ULF here. They are really struggling for this first
It's
pick for this.
It's not
Yeah.
not about what they want to pick here, Rico. I think it's about what
Huh.
they don't want to give to Alpha 7, right?
Okay,
Because
yeah,
Chip
yeah, you're
1-1,
right.
like, because if you take one, you're giving away two, and I think Chip is the best pick here for ULF. They have to go Chip or they have to go 1-1.
And they can be focused.
Oh
Ha!
no!
Angela.
Okay, no
Oh
one.
no!
Angela.
Chip
Bad
and
idea.
1-1 for
Well-
Alpha 7? Are you kidding me? Chip and 1-1 right here,
Yeah.
right?
But
Chip
the
1-1,
thing
yeah.
is, ULF can focus on this game on what or that they can't. They can leave another cards open for a third game. They need to go full in. Arnold and
Oh.
Joy are the first picks for Alpha 7. It's, well, powerful picks. And Kronos is calling it. It's okay. It's done. But they're just two picks, Kronos. Why?
I mean, you've seen how strong Arlot is in the current meta, right? Just
Yeah,
dive
for it.
straight on the
Mhm.
back
For sure.
line, sweeps everyone, displaces. Same thing with Joy. ULF need to go for the 1-1 here. I genuinely don't think you can get away if you don't pick the 1-1. 1-1 Chip, it's too strong to let go of. I mean, yes, we've seen a lot of changes in the meta, but really, you have a better advantage in the goal lane. You're able to kite, especially against Arlot. I think 1-1 or Claude or one of these heroes are great because you cannot pick the Harriet. They go for the CC and the high-lows. Okay, they're playing it slow. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So I think ULF are still doing okay. They have a good combo so far. They might go for the Irithel in the goal lane just to counter the Joy. So I think they're trying to bait out Alpha 7 to pick 1-1. So here, maybe just pick the Chip. No? I don't see why they don't pick the Chip. Oh,
Zoom
Well, the chip is losing popularity nowadays. After week 1, what first pick and even a first ban, now it's losing popularity. So there's no, too many reasons to keep to pick him. Sujin again, the guys on Alpha 7 focusing on damage, of course, and leaving the first line till the end. They know maybe they don't need a specific front line right now. Well, despite of the thing that's CC on the other side, but you have a high loss, so it doesn't care enough. Maybe you can choose something with crowd control, but not too strong to stay in front of in the first line, because high loss is gonna pass through anyways.
Okay.
So the idea is to control after all, but securing the damage now, because with Sushin, Arnold, and Joy, they have a nice mixture there on damage. And now the ban on Kalia, very late ban on Kalia.
Yeah. It could be it could be very good choice for Luis here, for especially to try the speak-offs here, especially with like skirmish squish heroes for ULF Sports. I don't know, but I think that Alpha 7 is forcing here forcing ULF to ban Ranger as the last choice here, because I think that if ULF don't ban Ranger here, I think that could be the last. It could be the fourth choice for Alpha 7 because I don't think that Alpha 7 is going to like is one to have this kind of trouble against Joy, like Granger versus Joy, especially to this a possible counter here. So I'm thinking about that, especially for the gold lane. But let's see what ULF here has to ban as the last choice here. Okay, it could be like Gato Chacha is passing. Okay, now Gato Chacha is the last option of a banning here. So let's see now if Alpha 7 focus on the gold lane for Augusta
Well,
Augusta here.
the thing is, Alpha 7 is have a lot of options open right now, and
Yeah.
don't need to focus on making a first line that it's strong enough to contain the first line of ULF. They're already picked Khalid, yeah, and Kronos is enjoying it. The thing is, I was thinking,
Oh my god. Go for it.
it's really viable for ULF to pick Angela, a support hero, thinking that the on Alpha 7's focus to keep the damage on one single hero. I don't know if Angela is gonna be able to really take the chance to be supportive at all, because Alpha 7, one of the characteristics of the team play of Alpha 7 is already they have a very good focus, so they don't need so much time to taking care of one objective at all. They just go over him and almost make him disappear. So I don't know if Angela is gonna have the chance to make a stand over there, and also the same if we're what Alpha. That's a new one. Alpha and Ranger.
Alpha.
I don't know if Alpha is a viable pick right now. Hey, ULF need to be no 1-1 to the end. This looks
Okay.
it's already done. It's already over.
I blew my mind here with this Alpha here now.
ULF, okay, Alpha makes sense to me just because like you're looking for the mid game. You're really looking for a mid game power spike here. I think level 10, level 12 Alpha is super strong against anyone, can melt down tanks. It doesn't matter. He can sustain with the help of the Angelos, even more stronger, right? Especially against the Joy, super strong. And then you add the Granger to it, which helps out in the early game, mid game, long range poke. But the problem here is the 1-1. Big problem. If Gusta Lagusta on the 1-1 is able to get, at least go same level as Pixar in the goal lane, then it's over. Pixar needs to get at least 2 kills early to make sure he scales fast.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can bet on a very good middle game on the side of ELF if you have against Alpha 7 with powerful picks that are gonna be gonna make your early game a living hell. So I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. We're heading to game 2 right now on this series. I'm gonna leave you again with Kronos and Rico, hoping to be a game 3, guys. Hoping to be.
Okay, now
Yeah, really.
once again we're leaving Jerry and taking a rest just to take care of his dog also. So let's go, Kronos here. Welcome once again to the Land of Dawn, to the second game, ULF Sports versus Alpha 7. Everything can happen here once again now with the new composition. Luis is almost like in the half of HP here, but he continues on the mid lane. Let's go, Kronos! That could be 2-0 for Alpha 7, or ULF here winning to force the third game.
Yep, and I think Luis already back up full HP after taking a lot of poke damage early on. Alpha 7 looking to try and take this one by storm. Again, playing around the EXP lane that they do best. They leave Gusta Lagusta by himself for a while, and then they bounce on the EXP lane. And I think so far, they need this Arlot Khalid combo to unlock a little early. And once it's unlocked, it's going to be unstoppable almost. They need to look at Thanatos to try and get a couple of kills early on. Same thing with the Granger. Really riding on the early game for ULF on this one. If they don't get the early game, I don't know. It's looking really difficult for them.
Yeah, so now we're seeing here the first movement. Almost 2 minutes here, the second game. the both teams here were like only focusing and getting farm, getting resources, but now in the bottom line here, Saber could be 2v3, forcing Hesu using the flicker. Now Frost comes in the flank, try to do something here with Zunshin, causing a little damage. Hesu now, whoa, what a knock up here,
Oh
but now
my
the
God.
situation could be very interesting for ULF Sports, but now Alpha 7 gets the first blood here in Luis's hands. They have the revenge, and now Luis could be the next target. Sorry, but no. One kill for each team. Oh, Flick, what is happening? Almost, almost getting ruled here by the turtle. The turtle reset here, not only full reset, but now it's ULF Sports' turn to guarantee the turtle. Kronos, please explain to me what happened to Flick.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to take the turtle. Got surprised a little bit there, a little too aggressive. But then again, I think ULF are doing the best that they can. They know, they understand they need the early game in their favor, right? They know they need the early game no matter what. And they're doing the best that they can to try and secure that for themselves. If they don't get the early game, it's going to be difficult. And I think someone's having a little bit of a connectivity issues, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll find out, however. We still want to make sure each and every team and each and every player have the best experience. So we could give you the best experience in terms of casters, as casters, and also make sure the game is fair for everyone as well. So I think so far, Rico, ULF understand that they need the early game. Right, they need the early game, so they do the best that they can to try and put the advantage, press the advantage.
Yeah, you're right. So that's why they have to play aggressive here, to deny resources, to deny like options for Alpha 7 here, because we know that Alpha 7 likes to play like in this comfort zone, like to play taking control, taking the actions here. Now getting pressure, especially on the sides, to guarantee the objectives, so that is why ULF he has to recognize the situation and have to play more aggressive against Alpha 7. They already won Alpha 7 in the first day, so they kind of have this answer. They kind of know the way to get this, so we're gonna see. But now we are back to the game, only to see that Jerry's beautiful face always. But now we're back to the game, Kronos.
Yeah, I think back to the game indeed, and I think at the moment you can see how much of a problem Alpha 7 are in so far in the early game. They know that. They just have to hold on. Luis is doing the best that he can to try and protect Gusta Lagusta. Already crossbow of Tang is unlocked. Pixar knows he has to play aggressive. So does Saber. I think ULF are on the right track, but the lead is just not enough. They need a lot more.
Yeah. I think the first example they could like getting more pressure in this buff, for example, not like letting Flicker have a good life, have a easier way to guarantee these buffs also. But now they're heading on the mid lane here. Could be okay. Flicker it's hidden on the bush. Saber is going to spot him now, and now Alpha 7 had to get back, has to play more, play a little, just a little bit safer, And only ULF here, as we were saying, like they have to play a more aggressive. Now, oh my goodness,
what a play,
Pixar
though. Crossbow of Tang able to survive, not for long, and thanks to that, now you can see another play at the same time. Saber gets taken out. This is what I was talking about. This is what Hesu does, and this is what our lot is supposed to do. That's why I called it. It's slightly a bit early, but with the way that they can play, they can, not that they will, they can play like that, and they show us why they do love playing like that. And now Thanatos has to find angles, knowing that the Angela is going to help him, but no poke from Granger, not enough damage done to them early on, means it's not looking good for them. Now imagine the 1v1, Hesu and Lucci going at it, but at the same time, Flick looks to take down Thanatos, and he gets the kill indeed. And now with this kill, with the snowball that they've got going, Lucci will go down at the same time, but not without taking out Hesu. Flick gets a double, and I think Alpha 7 finally got the advantage, 1.3k. And this is not looking good for ULF. They're looking to go down a little bit more. Pixar has the hard guard on top of him, but Flick is on top of him at the same time. And now they look for more with the crossbow of Tang unlocked. They get the kill on the Saber.
Ooh.
ES that TZ gets the shutdown on Flick. What is going on?
Yeah, I think that ULF here is hesitating for like getting action here to try to do something first. You know, they're like, okay, we're playing aggressive, but they have to be more aggressive, because even though we're saying that ULF like is playing forward, but once again we're seeing here, Kronos, it's Alpha 7 that tries to engage. Here we go again, Kronos.
Oh, wait, here comes the glorious pathway already being used. Saber trying to create separation. Look at Hesu, he's just using vengeance after vengeance, going in. He's looking for the fake slash, and he might find it. No, he does not go for it, not yet. But at the same time, Flick able to make it our harm's way. Saber goes down, finally gets pulled apart. Oh my goodness, he went in very aggressive, Thanatos, and now he gets taken down. Killing spree in the hands of Gusta Lagusta. Hesu taken out slowly. Lucci. I think Hesu's in trouble here. Hesu might be in trouble. No, Pixie. Yes, he is.
Hesu?
Oh, no. He might survive. No, he doesn't. He will get taken down. Lucci gets the kill. Louise, again, it might be in trouble. Oh, hey, the Cloud helping Saber to come at the right time. And Flick might be in trouble himself. No, he's not. It's back and forth, man. That Cloud play was awesome. Never thought I'd say that.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons here that the play is so chaotic. The game is so chaotic so far, because the Cloud here is helping the teams to get back to the team fights faster with the mobility, with the high mobility here. As we were saying, Kronos, ULF here, okay, they were playing aggressive, but not aggressive enough, because they were seeing only Alpha 7 taking the actions. Alpha 7 trying to engage, is trying to knock up here, especially with Hesu, and not especially about Louise, because Louise is playing with Khalid, you know, but also with a very interesting follow-up here, and guarantee like the damage from Flick and Gusta Lagusta. But now Hesu here is playing very brilliant, especially with the knockups situation here, to engage the ULF players. That's why Alpha 7 now has the advantage. Not only about the kills, but with the objectives also. And there is a very interesting thing here, because ULF is destroying the turrets from Alpha 7. They are responding in the macro play here. But Alpha 7, I believe that they have more pressure and they have more advantage so far, Kronos.
Alpha 7 definitely have the advantage. They have the map pressure. They have the kills. They have the gold lead. They're looking to take down Lord. Never mind, on the bot side, 1v1. Flick versus Thanatos. I think Thanatos comes out on top about 60% of the time. If Flick is able to dodge that Spear of Alpha, then he'll be able to make an opening. But so far,
look, Luis.
You can see Luis. What is Luis doing, man? This guy's just having some fun. He's just having fun.
What?
What? Like, and Eula didn't even punish him. That was a raging sandstorm right in their base, and they didn't even punish him. Look at that. Now they go for the Lord, knowing that Luis doesn't have an engage tool, and I think this might be the opening that they're looking for. ULF will not take this disrespect whatsoever, but here comes Esso looking to find an opening, but at the same time, you can go see Thanatos goes through the Spear of Alpha, crossbow attack should be unlocked, but Flick able to get the retribution on time, able to secure the Lord, and now next on the chopper block is Lucci. Pixar and ES.TZ, the only ones to survive, and no one down from the side of Alpha 7. They are here just to have fun. Seems like they got a delivery boy waiting outside with their pizza, because they're blitzing through this game.
But now the time that ULF here tried to do something, but I think that this time was just a little bit late, you know, because okay, they trying to punish, especially Luis' mistake with his ultimate in the top lane, but the gold lead here is already in favor. Oh my goodness! Once again, here's a initiation engage, a dive here on the turret number 2 for Alpha 7, unstoppable for Gusta Lagusta with 5 kills. Now the target is the turret number 2 on the top side, already destroyed for Alpha 7. Once again, the gold lead now, it's about 7k for Alpha 7. The Lord is heading in the bottom lane here, my friend Kronos, and I don't know about you, but can't be the final push.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the final push for the way that they're playing. But however, ULF seems like they want to get the clear on, and they're able to get the clear indeed. But here comes the second set of waves, right? This is where it gets a little bit tricky. No holy defense, but you can see the cloud coming through as well. Thanato's looking for an angle, but on the bot side is going to be the target. Glorious Pathway already being used. Lucci goes in with the curtain call, rather with the yo-yo blitz as well, trying to dish out the damage. I think Alpha 7 see that they cannot penetrate. They have no angle to go in, so they don't want to go in. Gusta Lagusta 506 and got the Inspire and finally got that Malefic gun, so has the extended range to dish out the damage.
Yeah, that's what happens when you let Gusta Lagusta with 1-1 open. I didn't understand like this a ULF strategy here, you know, because okay, they could guarantee Granger. That could be a good response for Joy. But no, letting the 1-1 open here, I don't think so. Okay, they have the strategy, they have an idea on their mind, but you know, it's not worthy. It's not corresponding. It's only Alpha 7 here with so many pressures, so many advantage. We got see now Gusta Lagusta with Malefic, the Malefic gun, the corrosion side, Windtalker, and has claws here. You know, like 4 items for this 1-1. It's very strong, and we are talking about Gusta Lagusta, so it's like a buffer 1-1 here actually. So ULF here has to find some spot, has to find some way for the next team fight to guarantee maybe 1 or 2 kills here to get some kind of advantage, to guarantee the next Lord. But I don't see this happening, Kronos, because the advantage for Alpha 7, it's so huge that I don't think that ULF is able to fight something
crossbow.
here. Here we go,
Crossbow
Kronos.
Tang. Already unlocked, and they get the damage down, and now looking for more. Luis with a nice flicker play.
Okay.
Thanatos goes in with the Spear of Alpha. Luis gets taken out, but he'll get the back line. Flick able to get Pixar. Thanatos gets dismantled as well. Lucci going down. Double kill in the hands of Flick. 5-man wipeout. ULF have already been put down by Alpha 7.
GG.
And now they're looking to take the base crystal. This was a clean 2-0 sweep coming through from Alpha 7, and we know why. They are one of the top dogs indeed. Just dropping in emotes as they're able to take this series clean, crisp 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 here for Alpha 7 in the second match of today. The best of 3 here. Yeah, so that is what happens. Once again, I'm telling you guys, that's what happened when you let 1-1 open for Gusta Lagusta. Gusta Lagusta is one of the best gold laners, not only in the Brazil, only in the Latin region, you know, so in the MLBB scenario. So you let 1-1 open for this guy, it's not a good idea, you know. So the more ULF was trying to do something in the second game, the more ULF was trying to engage, trying to open some opportunity, to create some chances. It is just like Alpha 7 going forward, responding this trying for ULF Sports, you know, and taking advantage, taking kills, destroying turrets, guaranteeing objectives. So it was like, in my opinion, it was like, okay, natural for Alpha 7 to guarantee the second victory here. So 2-0, Jerry, for Alpha 7.
Yeah, today is the day of the logic, I believe, because in the first game we already saw, in the first match we already saw something like that, and now 2-0 from Alpha 7 against ULF. ULF had their chance on the first game, on the first part of the first game, and now, well, as Kronos said, leaving their 1-1 open for Gusta Lagusta was almost a gift for Alpha 7 to end it quickly and not a game, a match played or a game played. It's a game executed beautifully and perfectly for Alpha 7. Guys, there, go to vote for your MVP on every single channel if you want. You can open 3 tabs and make one vote on a tab if you want. But don't forget to leave your like over there, because it's important for us to know that you already passed on the broadcast in Spanish or English or Brazilian language. If you want, just go open the 3 tabs and leave your like and your vote over there. Next, check out the highlights of the previous game, the last one of this series, with Alpha 7 securing their spot on the playoff, because as much games you won on these Swiss rounds, better position you will have or better rivals you may choose against in the playoffs. So good for Alpha 7 to have a second win. Kronos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. But I mean, can't describe it, right? The draft was wrong. The idea for ULF was not there. It was very. How do I say it? It's not. Yes, it works, right? What they have works, but not against Alpha 7. The level is just different. And I think we could see it at the gameplay.
Sorry, let me interrupt, but I think this is not what you make wrong against Alpha 7. You can make the things right, but the thing is, Alpha 7 is gonna make it even better.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what Alpha 7 is. That's what I'm saying. Not like they played anything wrong. ULF did well. Like their draft, I'm saying not best according to the fact that they're going against Alpha 7. If it was any other team, right? Like this would have worked. They would have been the winning team. They would have been dominating. But against Alpha 7, it just doesn't. It's just a completely different level that we're talking about. So yes, ULF came from the MDL to try and come up, be one of the top teams. But I think here you're above your weight class a little bit. I'd say that's what I would say. You're either, it's like you're fighting for the Intercontinental Championship, but then that the world title is just one step above. You know what I mean? Like the world title is the world title. So I think over here, like you're not just facing a top team, but you're facing the former champions of MPL LATAM season, in season 3. So the ones that have been to the EWC, the ones that have the experience as well. So I just think this is a little above their weight class at the moment. So ULF played well, but I think we just couldn't feel it.
Yeah.
They did what they can.
Yeah,
they did what they can.
As I was saying at the beginning of this match here, we're not saying that ULF Sports is a bad team. It's only that Alpha 7 is better. As Chrono said, they were fighting with the former champions. That's only this. That's it. It's just the former champions. Not a big deal. So it was 2-0 for Alpha 7. I think that the ULF they should be proud of themselves, because they came from the MDL, and it's the first time for some players on this international event here, so they have to be proud because they already won. They won one game for Alpha 7 in the first game, so it is not a bad team. They are good. They have very good players, so I think that the more experience they get on this event, the further they can reach on the next splits. So ULF Sports is a very good team that they have to be like the other team has to be to pay attention in that way. So as we can see here in the game stats about like the game duration here, like 13 minutes, as we were saying, like Alpha 7 was guaranteeing a second clean victory here versus ULF Sports. You were seeing here like the damage taken and caused, like Gusta Lagusta with 1-1 here, 44,000. It was like, okay, why Gusta Lagusta didn't cause much damage? Because the team was very good. Like the team play here, the combo and the follow-up was very good. So we can see Flick causing much damage, Frost, and also Hassel with 41k here, So as we see here, like the damage when we see a damage almost even for all the players of a team, we can see that the team was playing together. The team was playing very well as a team. They were not depending of only one player. They were not depending of only Gusta Lagusta. As we can see here, the team find participation also 63% with Hesu and 79% for Flick and Frost, 74% for Luis and 79% of Gusta Lagusta with 1-1. Gusta Lagusta, a very good gold laner, and you let 1-1 open, it's way even better for him. As we can see here, ULF 80% for Lucy, 40% for Thanatos, 60% for Asdeath, TZ, and Saber, and 40% for Pixar with a Granger. So That is why here Alpha 7 took the second victory in this best of 3. Reminding you guys, this is a best of 3, not a best of 5. So Alpha 7 won this match here 2-0. Fast and clean, my friend Jerry.
Well, the thing is, we're already been talking about the alpha role on that game. It was very difficult for him to look even better than already looked on that game. Well, the MVP is Gusta Augusta. There's no questions about this. Gusta Augusta playing beautifully there with the 1-1. I leave this massive hero open for him. It was a bad idea. Don't do that again. We already learned from this game. Don't leave 1-1 open to Gusta Augusta when it's looking for the game to close the series, and it's not a good idea to have it against you. 609 underscore, and it's a good one to end this series.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you know that it is one of the strongest heroes in the current meta, right? The 1-1 is probably the best marksman just because you can scale, you can 1v5, you can kite, you can do so much damage early game, mid game, late game. You're just really a game changer by yourself, and when he needs to close out the series, you're giving one of the best gold laners in LATAM region, one of the strongest heroes in the current meta, especially in the gold lane. When you're picking a dive composition, yeah, that's when I said, like, it doesn't make sense. When he picked up the 1-1, it was over. Just because of the fact that you have an alpha who's going to dive in, and you have a 1-1 that can dive back. So it made no sense whatsoever with the draft that ULF went for. Then again, if there was another team, they could have come out on top. But we're talking about Alpha 7, defending champions, some of the best players all across the board. Influence Rage are the only ones that I can say we can see take a game or a couple game, a series off of them as they did earlier on. But then again, I think it's just the fact that, you know, you don't give this man what he wants, man. You got to take that away. You got to make him feel uncomfortable. If you make him feel comfortable, he's just gonna sweep you. He's just gonna find the final, you know, final nail in the coffin. And that's what it was. MVP performance indeed, 9 out of 10. The only vote not being given is the referee from for Gusta Augusta.
Yeah, I
I
saw someone from here voting for Frost. I saw someone here voting. Yeah.
That's me. I think Frost had more control over the game. If you take a look at it, the early and mid game really depended upon Frost trying to, you know, bridge the game so that Gusta Augusta could scale up to that point. So I feel like that was the main factor. However, I think we have an interview with one of the players from Alpha 7. It's become a habit. I think it's going to be Hesu. Let's take a guess. Who do you think it's going to be?
I told you again. Hesu, welcome again, my friend.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay.
That's okay for us. Hesu, once again, thank you. Oh, thank you for joining us. Yes, congratulations for the victory versus
Thank you.
ULF Sports. You know, so now it was 2-0, fast, clean, crispy. So how's the feeling now? Did Alpha 7 get like the confidence for defending the title once again in the playoff stage?
Since entering this tournament, we already had the confidence to go to the end, and I think this week is a boost of confidence for us again.
Okay.
And I'm just happy. I'm happy.
Okay.
Great.
Jonas?
You know what, Hesu? Last season, almost same story, right? You guys go in the top seed, you lose, and then you go to the upper bracket finals, you lose there to Influence Rage again, and then you go to the finals, you lose the 2 games, and then last game you make it out alive. You guys like to keep very close. Why do you do that? Why can't you play 2-0 like this? However, let's forget all that. We spoke to Influence Rage, right? They said they don't want to lose a single game throughout the entire season. That was the vision. You guys already lost 1 series to them, right? So now where do we go from here? Is the hunger still there to try and beat Influence Rage?
Of course, and we're gonna beat all.
Okay.
Okay. So next time against Influence Rage is gonna be quick a quick game like this one, Jesus?
What?
Do you think the
Wait,
next
wait, guys.
game
I will
against
just
Influence?
put on my
Oh,
headset.
okay. We're
Okay,
gonna
go
leave
for it.
you. Go for it.
Can you
Okay.
hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
perfect.
Okay.
That's good.
Perfect.
That's
Even
good.
better.
What? Sorry,
Well,
bro. Sorry.
Talking about the next a new chance against Influence Rage, are you aiming to beat them all, to beat them quickly as you did right now against ULF?
Yeah, of course. I think all the team wants to beat the other teams, bro. And for me, we're just gonna practice as hard as we can and perform the best MLBB that we can.
What are
Yeah.
what are the main concerns you have right now regarding the global ban rule and how it's affecting the meta for the games to come? You think you need to improve something that has already been just leave it there just to check it out later?
I think for me, the meta with the global ban is very interesting and very. I enjoy it very much because we get to use a lot of heroes, and I think it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really affect us. Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kronos.
You know what, Jesus? I have one last question. What's the difference between a team like Alpha 7 Influence Rage and like, ULF and Dream Max Esports, if I may say so? Like, the difference between the level of gameplay, because the game against Influence Rage is so much more, intense. You guys are so much slower to start the pace. But against ULF, you're just very aggressive. What's the difference? Is it because of the play style? Is it the confidence? The respect towards the opponent? What is it?
I think for me, each and every team we face against is like the same, bro. And we are confident when facing this team. We're confident facing this team, and it doesn't really affect us. Yeah. For me.
Okay, Hasu, one final question here. We for the last conversation that we had with Influence Rage, we asked them about like what team have the potential to beat them. What the only team that they were able to beat them, and they told us that that was Alpha 7. And we want to know about you. What about you guys? What team do you know that is able to or there can be only one team or two teams like can beat Alpha 7 in your opinion?
For me, our only enemy is ourselves. And if we perform our 1000%, of course we're gonna win.
Okay.
Any shout outs?
That's it. Great. Awesome. Hasu, once again, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, MPL LATAM.
Yes. Congratulations for your
See you
victory.
next time.
See you next time.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
That's it, guys. That was Hasu, and whoa, you see that? I'm not sure, but did he tell that like the only enemies that they have is themselves?
Yeah.
I heard it right.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it's a good. Well, as Kronos said last time, he's well trained on the for these interviews, and also, well, he's good for the team and also for the fans over there to exude that kind of an energy and confidence to be on the top of their mind to face every single match. So good for Alpha 7 that has that idea. They're not just rehearsing or trying to improve to beat one team. They're trying to improve to be on the top of their place for to be the representative of the region. I believe it's a good idea not just to focus on the matches you need to face here at MPL, but maybe thinking on M7 already.
Yeah.
M7's the goal for them. They're definitely looking at that, but they have a big hurdle, right? Influence Rage, because Influence Rage are looking for M7 themselves. And don't forget, there's a 1 slot this time. No wild card whatsoever. That 1 slot is just gonna be so difficult for them to get, and it's gonna be so many heartbreaks. And if by any chance one of these two teams don't make it to the finals, if Alpha 7 somehow don't make it to the finals, if Influence Rage somehow don't make it to the finals, the other team is going to take it. 100%. Like, I call it right now. If the finals is Alpha 7 versus, I mean, I'm no shade to any other team. No shade to any other team. It's just the fact that the level of gameplay is just above and beyond.
No, Kronos, the other thing is there is only 1 spot for M7. There is no wildcard
Exactly,
spot.
that's what I'm saying.
So it's
Exactly.
impossible for you to think to be in on the second place. You have to aim for the first one. Maybe if you're a new team like ULF or maybe Black Sentence, you might aim to, okay, we're gonna play this MPL as good as possible and to get second or third place. That's good. But no, if you're a team that already been part of the MPL, you need to aim for the superior goal to be there on the M7. And you need to aim to take this opportunity, to take the chance to power up your Mobile Legends backbank adventures with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast, instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in your game. Don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next top up today, guys.
I like the way Jerry says Bonox. But anyways, folks, it's Techno Pova that you're looking at right now on your screen. Power your play with a Pova 7.5G Ultra Battery, blazing speeds at 100, and a fluid 144Hz display built for true gamers indeed. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming right now.
And as we were talking about awesome projects here, here's another one awesome for you. Is the Project Next in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the annual map update. It's live since September 17th. It's your chance now to explore 4 new maps with new strategies, new routes here, as we were talking about dangerous grasses, flying clouds, broken walls, and expanding rivers. So it's your turn to gather your squad and experience the new routes from MLBB with the Project Next, my friends. And we're talking about like growing the community. We have another chance, another opportunity to vote to the eSports Awards, my friend Jerry.
Exactamundo. Yes, because the community is already big and you need to make a change on the Esports Brazil Award. This is your chance to show the power of our community. Vote now for our players and don't forget to vote also for MLBB by scanning this QR code already on the screen. Be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big stage because they deserve it. They deserve it. Go ahead, vote.
Yeah. Yep. Oops. Now, go Kronos. Go
time.
Kronos. It's a time to
I'm not doing
shine.
nothing. I'm just kidding. I got nothing. I don't steal your codes, folks. So make sure you grab that skin, though. You know, you want to make sure you get that skin for yourself. CX4YTIU42. Yeah, that's the code. So make sure you grab that. You could be one of the MPL skins as well. That you could get the Matilda, the Juan, the Benedetta, the Franco that's there. I think that's the Rafaela as well. So make sure you grab some of those MPL skins that are super nice. And hey, just make sure you enjoy yourselves while getting those skins, because you know you already got the diamond from Bonox, you got the phone from Techno, and then you know about Project Next. You already did your votes, so we reward you a little bit with a little bit of these, you know, skin codes every now and then. But of course, at the same time, you know what? I think I'm a little excited for our next one.
Ooh.
Yeah, the next one is gonna be a mysterious game. I don't know what's gonna happen right now. The logic, if we are into logic, like in the past games, we may say, okay, it's gonna be an icy glow and win against Black Sentence, but nothing is 100% secured on this MPL. And now we're gonna be facing Black Sentence against 9Z Globant, Chilean versus Argentinian team. Oh my God, what a moment that we have here, guys, between two powerful teams. One being part of the MPL in our previous versions. Another one coming on the from the MDL with the best on their hands to make their part of history right now on this MPL, and maybe giving us a surprise. Let's take a look. Rico.
Yeah, I mean, you know
It's
what?
gonna be very-
Before anything, before we get anywhere to the next game, folks, make sure you like, make sure you share the stream
Oh,
with
for sure.
everybody else. It just doesn't
Great,
take
great,
a lot.
great.
Make sure you click like, helps us out a lot. And at the same time, make sure you follow our socials as well. These are our TikToks that are put up, if I'm not wrong. Make sure you follow our TikToks and, hey, you know, just look at our faces whenever you like it. So, yeah. So like the stream, share, get all your friends to watch. And then, of course, we'll be looking to go into the next game soon enough. However, we'll introduce the teams. We'll take a look at the head-to-heads. And, hey, if production got some nice video for us, we might as well take a look at that. But, Rico, you were saying something. What do you think is going to come out? What do you think is going to be the outcome of this next series?
Yes, I was about to say about the cast's predictions because, as Jerry said, I did voted once for I did voted for the Logic one year, you know, because okay, Black Sentence is a very good team. No, don't make this face, Kronos. Don't do that face, you know, because here I'm a professional, so I voted for the Logic one, you know. So what happens? As I told you, Black Sentence winning this game, winning this match here is not even impossible. You know, it's even far from impossible. They have a good chance to win this game. But the way that 9Z are playing, the way the 9Z Globans are performing, the performance here, they're doing so well. I believe that it's going to be a very hard match here. It's going to be a very hard best of 5. But I believe that 9Z is gonna take the win here, the victory for this best of 5. You know, so it's gonna be as Jerry said, it's gonna be very mysterious. But let's see what's going to happen about. So reminding you guys once again that you are here watching us. Stay tuned for having the chance to get more diamonds. Yes. So how to participate? It's very easy. You just have to send your ID and server on the chat. Okay, so not only the ID, your ID and server, okay, on the chat. Stay tuned, chat with us, interact with us, participate, vote for the MVP here. Stay tuned for you to have the chance to get the diamonds. Yes. So by the time that we are reaching the goals from 6K, 8K to 10K, and 10K to 12K, we're gonna have some giveaways of diamonds for you. So if you stay tuned, if you send your ID, you get more and more chances to get diamonds on your MLBB account. So stay tuned, keep watching us, send the like, share the broadcast, and call your friends, your father, your mother, your dogs, your pets, you know, just to watch the MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, I think it's the most mysterious game, the most mysterious match on the schedule for today between Black Sentence and 9Z Globant. And Kronos, what do you think is important for every single team for I don't know, for to start with Black Sentence? What is the most important keys to show on the first minutes of the match to say, okay, we're here to win?
I think for Black Sentence, it's simple, right? Make sure Hide on Bush has a fun time. Right? Hide on Bush having a good time, he carries the game. I think that's it. And make sure the same thing in the mid lane as well. I voted for Black Sentence just because of the fact that Hide on Bush can carry the game by himself. Right? The only difficulty I would see for Black Sentence is that Steffe on the roam position, he needs to make space. He should be okay dying at least a couple times in the early game. And if he does that and gives enough space for the mid lane and the jungler to try and farm up, then it's easy game for them. Because I don't see Haran Bush losing in the jungle much.
Yeah.
Rico,
As
on
you
the
know,
other
saying
side.
Why I went.
No.
Rico, now you see why I went for it, right?
As I was saying,
now you see
guys,
why I went for a Black Sentence.
Okay, you were supporting for Hide on Bush, right? It's a very good. It's a very good player.
I really like Hiron Bush. And if I'm not wrong, Hiron Bush played last season for 9Z. Yes, he did. He played for 9Z Globan last season. So and 9Z Globan were really good just because of the fact that Hiron Bush is so good. They now get Aurora in the mix, so they think Hiron Bush is not fit for the lineup anymore. So, however, hey, take a look at the predictions. We got me and Rico about 23 points, while Hades is flying 29, Bane is 23 as well, and Enrique CB is already 29 at the same time.
Yeah. Hades and CV are...
Jerry's just 20. Jerry's just 20.
Hades and CV is gonna... That top position on the table is gonna change now, because CV already bought the 9Z and Hades keep on Black Sentence.
Yeah, I'm afraid about actually.
Yeah, the same here between you, Kronos, me, and Rico. Rico, since you voted for 9Z, tell us, why do you think 9Z is gonna beat Black Sentence here?
As by the time that Kronos says about Hiron Bush, it's a very solid player, very good one that can carry Black Sentence for victory. I sense that 9Z Globant here is a very good lineup also, especially with Aurora, you know, in an XP lane. I think that he plays very, very well. We cannot forget about Baguin, the roamer, as a Brazilian one, as a very talented and experienced one here, you know. So I believe that we the hopes for 9Z, it's in Aurora and Baguin's hands, you know. I mean, okay, Feishin's a very good mid laner. You're is a solid gold laner, you know. But maybe for me, the chances for 9Z is in Baguin's hands and XP laners at this game here, at this match, you know. But once again, I would not be surprised if Black Sentence win. Okay, not like Jerry said about the last match. Oh, what do you think about ULF winning? And I said no. There is no possibility. There's no way for ULF win versus Alpha 7. But here, I think it's going to be very even. It's going to be very hard between these two teams. You know.
Well, let's meet the lineups of the teams, and the first one on the screen will be Black Sentence, the Chilean team here, with Orochi, Hiron Bush, Shin, Stefe, and Doom. Don't forget Anshin also. I remember that I said that Shin is a nice card here, especially because we have another middle lane, Chilean middle lane player that was part of Influence Rage. He was Shan, and well. I was thinking, well, why not having Shang over here? Well, after I said that, Shin played beautifully and made it to the MVP. So, well played, Shin. And now I'm expecting the same. Let's bring your top game here to try to beat the 9C. And there is another element for 9C that comes, as an advantage for the Argentinian team. And it's the thing that they have a coach. That is already that have been already working with the team for a long time. So if you have someone to watch the game outside and to take decisions about what you saw outside the game, it's important to manage to maybe make a comeback, maybe manage some the compositions and the strategies in a different way. For Black Sentence, the keys to victory is aim to force objectives early to snowball advantage before 9C late games that are good, yeah? And keep the early game momentum and pressure the lines and control the jungle. And aiming to the jungle, as Kronos said, aiming for Hiron Bush to play their top game also. Well, let's see.
Exactly. Force objectives early to snowball the advantage before 9Z's late game setups. Take farm, keep the early game momentum, pressure the lanes, and control the jungle. Exactly right. It's about Hiron Bush. Again, this is if I'm not wrong, this is the same lineup that 9Z had last season, right? And now they've changed it up almost, except for Stefe, if I'm not wrong. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Not the way that's I don't know.
No,
I
no.
don't think not exactly the same, but I think Shin and Hiron Bush.
Yeah,
Shin and
Shin
Hiron
and
Bush are
Haida
the same.
was
Yeah.
part of the
Shin and
of
Hiron Bush.
9C. Yeah, so they have
Yes.
experience, but not as a team together. The thing is, they already played last week. They were playing on a same spot. Let's hope today is the same because that improves a lot their calls, their their synergies on every single battle, and it's important for one team to be on the same spot every single important game, and this is an important one. So let's check it out, Kronos.
I feel like, even though it's a battle of the junglers that we've shown, I think it's gonna be for the roamers.
Yeah.
It's time for the roamers. Well, Rico, go ahead and present
Now,
your choice.
yeah. It is time for the roamers and also time for 9Z Globant lineup. Arctic, Aurora, Shy, Vagin, and Ure. It's a 9Z lineup here so far with a very experienced players also, especially talking about Vagin, Aurora, So this is the 9Z Globant lineup so far. You were talking about, like Kronos was talking about, like Hiram Bush. That could be one a very a strong point, a very strong spot for Black Sentence here. As I was saying, like I think that Arctic here could be a very good, very strong spot for 9Z Globant with Vagin. Yuri is a very solid gold laner here, so it doesn't compromise the game. So that could be very a good situation here. Especially when if they focus and this kind of like a late game composition is outscale. So let's see what's going to happen. And now here's some keys to victory for 9Z Globant. Prioritize durable front lines and crowd control heroes to delay the game until power spikes, as we were talking about the late game situation. Maintain trust in their carries with frontline heavy drafts to enable safe scaling. So as I was saying, like about Vagin, that Vagin here can be a very important key for 9Z, like can be a very important pillar for like a guarantee that the carries of 9Z Globant has time enough to scale, has time enough to get in the power spike, to get the items and guarantee the victories for 9Z. So as we saw, the keys to victory for Black Sentence is to try to avoid that kind of situation. So that makes sense for both teams here. And let's see what team gets better in this best of 5. Kronos, what are you thinking about? Like, what is passing in Kronos' head now?
I'm just thinking, like, yes, 9Z Global like to play for the late game, but I think Black Sentence don't mind playing for the late game as well. They've got a solid lineup with their goal laner at the same time. I think Doom does a phenomenal job in the late game. So I don't really see how the 9Z Global lineup, if they try to go to late game, Black Sentence don't counter back. I do see this head-to-head, though. Arctic versus Orochi, and I can tell without even looking at it, Arctic definitely takes the cake just because of how experienced he is. Orochi, genuinely just a rookie, but this rookie has been playing well. He does the dirty work in the background. He's the one who's clearing the waves. He's the one who's there taking the damage, gets those little bit of knockups, tries to zone out the rest of the gold laners on the opposite side. While Hiron Bush is the star of the show for Black Sentence Esports, but 9Z, if Arctic doesn't get going early on, then they have a hard time. So Arctic and Vagin need to make the space to make sure Ur can carry the late game. Because if Ur is not allowed to enter into the late game, then I think Black Sentence Esports might just have the advantage. Again, it's just speculations. It's just coming down to draft at the end of the day. And, after that, it's just a coin flip. And then the coin's going to land right in the middle, right? Like how you guys said earlier.
Yeah.
Look at that guy. He's the enemy now. He is the enemy.
Dodge!
No. It's important that there is always need to be a bad guy everywhere. So Rico is here. No, maybe he's trying to secure his difference against us, Kronos.
Maybe
Trying
he's
to
the good guy and we're the bad guys.
Yeah.
This is about personality, you know. I have to be serious here. I have to be realistic, guys. I'm hoping for like, okay, if Black Sentences win, it's gonna be very good. Like for especially for a Chile country to represent, you know. If 9Z wins, it's gonna be very good too. For my vote, for my spot, for my score, also. But
I don't know if we are able to talk about scores after what is the Brazilian guys are doing with us. But the thing is, we're not gonna be left
bro,
there
fair enough.
at the bottom of the table. So it's okay. Let's say the difference between us. Maybe, but for instance, at least we're already winning the Spanish broadcast. So we're not so bad.
we're not the last ones. Okay. Yeah, that's it. So
We're
I
almost
think
there.
that this is gonna be. I think that for me, this is gonna be the hardest best of 5 that we're going to see. You know, it's like a
Yeah, I think this
50-50
is gonna be
here.
a long one.
Yes, for me it's a 50-50. You know, Black Sentence is a very good team. 9Z is another very good team that was top 3 for the last MPL LATAM. You know, where we have Black Sentence with players from Influence Rage, which is also another great team. You know, so I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but here anything can happen in this best of 5. You know, so as we're seeing here, as what people want is the draft for the first game here. Black Sentences versus 9Z Global. So let's go to the draft system here. Starting with the bans and the picks. Okay. The bans here now for Black Sentences, Zunshin and Grok. And 9Z here comes with Angela and Insushin. And the first phase of ban, so waiting now. Could be Baxia, the next banning here for Black Sentence. Oh, okay, Jerry.
No. The thing is, I said that it's important for 9C to have a coach looking the game outside of the action. And now on Black Sentence, I don't remember the last week we had Tsubasa picture over there. I don't remember right away. I remember that I said it's good for Black Sentence to have a coach because they don't saw the picture of the coach on the first week. But now I saw I'm watching the picture of Tsubasa and I said, okay, great. Nice improvement for Black Sentence to know they have a coach, to know that they are aiming to be on the top spot, and maybe let's take a look on the draft round and now to see if there's if there is any surprises for the first match, because taking note that this is the first best of 5 that Black Sentence and 9C is gonna be facing each other. Maybe they're gonna be saving some of the surprises for the end.
Yeah, could be. And you know what? I like Tsubasa since Super 11. You know, he was a very good captain.
Isunshin? No, Baxia. Yeah, Baxia right
Okay, Baxia is the first choice here
Baxia
for
pick.
Black Sentence. Very good choice. Very strong one. But here comes now the response for 9Z. Could be, okay, Arlot with
Arlot Farsa?
Kimi.
Arlot Joy?
Oh, Farsa. Joy, yeah.
Arlot Kimi? Yeah, I think so. I think Arlot has to be
Fovios.
there, right?
Fovios and
I think Joy is too risky for 9C compositions.
Blind in the
But-
jungler. Oh, assuming that Boxa is going to be the jungle, right? It's gonna be the jungler.
Baxia
Yeah.
jungle for sure. For sure. In global ban, I don't think you'd risk Baxia being a roamer.
Okay.
Oh, Farsa.
Farsa.
Okay, yeah, Farsa.
Okay.
Ooh,
1-1.
1-1 as well. This is nice. This is nice. 9Z
Ah.
Global have a good lineup.
But-
Damn.
That early
Over.
pick for 1-1?
Who's gonna be the jungler? Who's gonna be the jungler on
It's
Black
over.
Sentence?
It's over. It's over. Genuinely,
Come on.
usually you like to play Baxi as a jungler, right? And for the fact that they're willing to risk it by going Hayabusa in the jungle and Baxi in the roam, I think it's over, man. This is aggressive from Black Sands. Very aggressive. The 1-1 on the far side are not going to have a good time. They're immediately melted down. A hide on Bush is going to just completely raid on them with the Irithel at the same time. Black Sands are drafting really good here. Game number 1, I think they really want this game number 1.
Yes, it's a very good response here for a 1-1. Guaranteeing the Irithel here for Doom. Now waiting for the third choice here for 9Z. I believe that they could guarantee now the jungler in this third option here. I believe that Fredrin could be a choice here for 9Z for jungler. Yeah, he could be here. Fredrin.
Come on, guys, you're looking to the future. What's up? What's happening here?
Because it's a very good option here for 9Z. You know, like they got some resistance, especially for Hayabusa, the jungler assassin. You know, so
but I need to point out
they have a very good control.
But I need to point out something because Kronos said, "Okay, Baxia is a good idea for the first pick." Okay, perfect, and was expectable to have a Baxia on the first pick. But after that, you can't say what Black Sands is gonna bring to the table because you guys are already being I don't know, maybe guessing some of the picks on 9Z. But Black Sands is playing more mysteriously right now.
Yeah. You're right. Third of Foxy now. Okay, Selena.
And also because they're taking Baxia to the roamer. Now they still have another surprise call for experience.
I think that 9Z here is going to ban Kimi now.
Gatot.
I think that they're gonna ban Kimi.
Gatot ban.
No, for views.
I think for views.
Yeah.
Gatot is open though. Arlot, yeah, that's a good ban. What else? Gatot, Hylos? No.
For protection,
Hylos?
Could be.
Are they gonna pick, I think they're gonna pick Hylos because they need a frontliner in the EXP lane. But Gatot is gonna come. I think Black Sands very clear they're gonna go for a Gatot here, right? Has to be Gatot. Gacha 4, Black Sands. But 9Z maybe go for Hylos. I think Hylos Gatot maybe. I think they're gonna shake that. You know, get a handshake. Be like, okay, you go this, I go that. But at the same time, 9Z can also go Khalid. I don't know if they want to. This is early Khalid.
So you let Boxer for the XP laner?
Yeah, I mean, Black Sands could, but 9Z can also go Khalid in the room. Baxia can be played. Vagin special. Vagin special.
I love
this is gonna be trying to hunt
in the morning.
Exactly.
This is gonna be trying to hunt Hayabusa and Irithel also. So it's gonna be hard work for that Franco over there. Kimi on the middle lane, so Irithel's gonna be on the gold lane and Lapu Lapu to complement Baxia's work.
Yeah, but you know what? I was like surprised with the Franco's choice here, but I don't know, guys. I don't think that Franco would be a good idea here. We have Kimi, we have Irithel, you know, like they have mobility. Hayabusa, we don't even talk about like that, about the mobility ones. It's the target
gets a couple. If he gets a couple of hooks in the early game, if he's able to land the right ultimates, he's gonna have a good time. I don't like the Esmeralda here. Yeah, I understand against the Lapu Lapu, but there's a Baxia as well. 9Z Global draft looks good, but at the same time, very risky draft. But Black Sands, though, very clear cut. They know what they want to do. They know what they want to hear.
But you know what?
I mean, Baxia is true damage, stop healing, you know. But the other side, we have 1-1 here. And I believe for 9Z is going to depend of a skill shot for Vagin. Vagin has to hit the hook. He has to be successful with the hook. You know, if Vagin misses like 2 or 3 hooks, I think that is going to be very bad for 9Z.
But he's going to be like a gator, you know?
Yeah.
Well, my fear here is how good is this Hayabusa gonna be? That's my only fear.
Bush. Come on. We've seen it before.
Yeah, I know that's Hayabusa. Come on. Yeah, please. Sorry about that, Kronos. I know that I thought you're here, but come on. I aiming to this to the time that we saw a lot of Hayabusas and nobody was on the top of the place.
Yes.
Long time ago. I don't know what's gonna happen
I leave
around.
you guys here now. It's Jerry's and Chrono's turn. I'll be back later.
Well. It is gonna be a Bagin special. You know what? I was gonna say, Jerry. I think Aurora or even Che or even Yer is gonna tell Bagin, I want a plate of Hayabusa, and then he's gonna hook him and give it to him. Here's a plate served up to you, sir. That's what he's gonna look at the entire time. And you can see Hiron Bush already level 3, about to hit level 4, while Aurora's still level 2, and that's the power of the Baxia in the roam position.
Yeah. Let's take a look at what Hiram Bush had to show us. And maybe an early attempt to hunt Shakeite in the middle lane will be...
Bagin stole the Lito. Yeah, I think in the mid lane already, Bagin looking a little aggressive. He has to be, rather. Every small win is a win for them, Jerry.
Yeah, this is gonna be depending on very small things, and this battle between Doom and Jur, it's something to taken care of, especially because you're in the 1-1. It's gonna be especially important for the middle battle, for the middle part of the match for 90 Glow. Stepping to the second minute of this match, don't forget we're playing Spanning Rivers, so mobility is going to be very important here on this match. So keep an eye on what's going to happen on the battle, on the first battle for the turtle that's already begun.
This is the map that everybody likes to play, right? Because you can move faster. Oh, wait, speaking of fast, that was a fast team fight. They're taking him down so low. Already 9Z Global with the help of the Feathered Airstrike. They get one down, and that's Hiron Bush, but they trade back with the jungler as well. Orochi traded back. They might be looking to get Arctic. I think Shin really wants the kill. He might get it indeed. That's a 2-for-2 trade. That's looking good for both these teams. That was quick.
Yeah, but the position for the turtle stay on the Black Sentence team. That's going to secure this important objective on the very beginning of the match. Steffi standing there. Keep an eye.
Oh, but it's canceled. It's canceled. The Bloody Hunt got canceled because of the nice stun coming in from Steffe. But you can see Hiron Bush gets a double kill, and Orochi able to find another one. So that's 5 kills on the board for Black Sens, and 9Z Global are on the back foot now. They lost out a turtle. They lost out a fight with 2 kills given to Black Sens.
And they are going to receive a lot of damage on the first tower on the top line. And after that also getting some gold, some extra gold there on the plates. Orochi leaving the tower on the middle, on half of the HP of on the shields. So it's good for Black Sentence. It's a little power spike here on the Chilean team in 3 minutes and a half. And well, let's take a look at what they have to offer. And maybe they're going to be pushing against the gold line because there is already 2 players over here to taking care of Doom.
Yeah, I think Doom is gonna be the target, right? One of the very clear keys to victory for 9Z is that they want to play for late game, which means they want to play for year. That's why they give him a late game marksman where he can do much, and you can see he's trying to hold off Doom as well, slowing down the wave clear for him, making sure he tries to pull him towards the tower. Bagin needs to do everything that he can on this Franco. He did well so far, but Steffe has just been 1 step ahead.
Yay!
So I think 9Z Global are having a difficult time now.
Take a look. Black Sentence changed the spot. They're on another place right now.
Yeah. They got their own place. Oh, wait, speaking of that, Arctic gets taken down.
Beautiful.
And that's a good gank from Hiron Bush on the top side. Meanwhile, the bot side, look at them.
That kind of a place says something more than just a kill. And take a look now. This Aurora receiving a lot of damage, trying to run away, but it's impossible to do it. In the between the towers, one man is gonna fall, another one is gonna fall again. Yeah, Bagin is out, and also a 3rd player now is out. Goodbye, but he managed to get 1 kill for 90 Glove, a 9-4 in 5 minutes. But the position again, The battle before the turtle leads Nicey Glove with one objective less another time. One more time. So it's impossible for Nicey Glove to keep on the Black Sentence momentum right now.
Yeah, I've said it before the game even started, right? Steffe needs to make sure the rest of his team has some space. So for that to happen, he will at least die twice in the early game. And so far, it's mid-game, and he has gone down twice. He has been the sacrificial lamb to make sure Black Sentence can scale up. And now they've scaled up. Now they're looking. Look at Jay. He has to flicker out as well. Orochi's so aggressive. And he's playing it well. Arctic right now catches him with a falling star moon. Orochi goes in for the bravest fighter. Looking to take down Aurora. He's so low in HP. He does a lot of damage, but here comes Hide on Bush. Looking to find someone. Vagine is there as well. Hooks, misses. And now Black Sense Esports looking to take away the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Steffe zoning them out as well. Catching somebody off guard. Traction Pulse Purify popped in from Arctic to make sure he's able to survive.
Yeah, meanwhile, 1-1 is securing the first tower at the top. They're in the experience line. Jure gets something for Nicey Global to keep the gold amount just in short difference. Now it's 3.5k against Nicey Global and in favor to Black Sentence. And now 42 seconds before the last turtle, they just shaking the bushes to know if there's any threat over there. Zoom changes to the top line. And Orochi is going to be there also to attend Vagine. That is going to be trying to make a face check. It's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's too early though with a bloody hunt, but Orochi's able to survive. He flickers forward. Feather Edge Strike already being used. And I think Black Sense want to go for a re-engage. Doom comes in with a heavy crossbow. Has the damage. Aurora has to play bodyguard right now for the rest of 9Z Globan.
Oof.
And it's not looking good for them. That was a good... I don't know if Vagine... Was that the right call? Jerry, with Vagine using the ultimate on a Lapu Lapu when there was no backup?
No, not at all. And taking care of that battle goes to the top lane, and the turtle was appearing near the bottom one, so it's impossible to make that to invest so many abilities on that. Nicey Glow really out of place over there, and Black Scent as well, playing beautifully to push Nicey Globan to make mistakes once and again.
Yeah, I think 9Z, they do have the late game in the bag though, right? Oh my god, look at a 6k goal lead. Almost 5, it's almost 6k, 5.5k. Black Sand's already ahead in terms of the gold lead. I think they're really playing for Yer. They're really relying on Yer right now, but with the damage that's coming out from Orochi, he's 4-1-4 on an EXP laner, and I think it's doing a lot. Oh, wait. Vagine is so close with the hook.
Yeah.
I was saying,
but the thing
I was saying, Jerry, like, what?
You have 4 players just to make one pickup. And meanwhile, you have 3 players of Black Sentence pushing the middle lane and clearing the way for the Lord that is going to be appearing on 50 seconds. The idea is for Black Sentence is to give the middle lane and the bottom one in the best possible shape, so can push against Nicey Glow one more time in another clean battle. I believe that they have the macro game more clearly than Nicey Glow right now.
Yeah, you can see they're going into the top side. They sense there's somebody there. Yer as well as Vagine. They're
gonna hunt them.
Oh, Doom comes in. Oh wait, he goes in for that flicker play with the bloody hunt as well, and now with the crossbow tangle locked, but Hide on Bush able to get the assassination attempt onto 2 of them. Vagine is down, and so is Yer. Now they're looking at the siege at the top tier 2. I think Arctic tries to go with the Falling Star Moon, trying to get them away from the tower. Unfortunately, he's not able to do so. But here he comes Hide on Bush. He gets a quad shadow looking to take them down so easily. Shin with the damage. Tier 2 conquered by Black Sense on the top side.
Yeah, and now pushing against the tower at the base. Shakehead need to be using the Feather Strike just to clean the waves and to push Black Sentence back. They're gonna be after the first Lord of the match. Nice and easy. Stepping to the minute 10 of this on this game, and Nicey Glow doesn't make any movement at all to claim the Lord that is already secured by Hide and Bush.
9C Global again. They want to play for the late game, but 7K goal lead. I think late game's a little out of their reach at this point. Doom is scaling as well. Don't forget, Irithel's a straight counter to the 1-1 in the lane, in towards the late game at the same time. So I feel like if Yer and Doom go 1v1, Doom might just come out on top. However, the Lord is marching on the top side, Jerry. I think 9Z Global should be able to defend this.
Yeah, but it's a Lord marching on the soft side on 9C Global right now, because they only have the tower of the base in that line, so it's a chance for Black Sentence to push even further on the other lines. They already managed to claim towers tier 2 on the bottom line, and now pushing against the middle. Meanwhile, the Lord's already making some work over there, distracting some nice guys on the defense, and Steffi also helping the Lord to claim. Ooh, one more tower.
Bloody Hunt comes in. Hide on Bush gets taken down. The tower is going to be the target, but look at Orochi. Goes in. Crossbow of Tang is already unlocked. You're already dished out all the damage, but now they don't have anything. However, Hide on Bush was the target. Vagin was waiting, right? Vagin just baited at the right time. He knows Hide on Bush is going to come back to the shadow, and as soon as he did, he was pressing that ultimate, and he locked him down.
Yeah. And if it wasn't for that, it could be the game over for 9C Global right now, because Black Sentence pushes so good against the top lane, and after that, even the bottom lane suffered another tower, another tower to claim for Black Sentence. So they're gonna be retaking the positions on Black Sentence now, expecting to 9C Global to leave the house and make another mistake, maybe another attempt to pick someone. Steph could be the one. Yeah, they grab it.
Yeah, Bloody Hunt already locked him down. I think they're looking to unlock the crossbow of Tang, and yes, Yer should be going for it. Doesn't unlock it yet, but Archie taken out so low, and I think here comes the rest of the damage dealers. Orochi goes in with the Braves. Fighter gets hooked up, and right now I think Yer finally unlocks the crossbow of Tang, as he's able to dish out one, able to get two, but look at Hide on Bush goes in with the quad shadow, Ogi shadow kill combo, able to survive. This has been the failsafe for 9Z Global the entire time. That Bloody Hunt into the crossbow of Tang. And I think it's working out. And Che hasn't been taken out a single time. So it's working in the favor of 9Z Global. This is what they want to do. And I think if Black Sentence split the map, it's going to be more difficult for them.
Yeah, but finally, the damage on yours, you can feel that 1-1 damage now. During the battles, now 3 elements of 9C Global taking care of the Lord. Meanwhile, Steph is gonna be stepping there. Now, all the team of Black Sentence need to jump to the action.
Ogi shadow kill, already 5k on the Lord HP. Will he be able to get distribution? Aurora is able to pick it up, but look at Yer. He's taken out so low. Doom is there as well, but finally Arctic gets taken out. Aurora's next on the chopping block. Orochi's not letting him get away. Seems like he will get taken down indeed. Doom secures that kill, gets himself a double. The Lord should be coming up soon in about 5 seconds, but I think Black Sense want to try and end the game. Yer has his ultimate coming up soon. He has the Inspire as well. Lord already marching down the top side. Oh no, Steffe gets hooked, then they're jumping in. Ogi shadow kill should be able to get on one, but nobody home and nobody able to pick up a kill. Steffe, the sacrifice, while Black Sense able to clear out the Lord. Vagin wants to go and he's looking to get someone. You're with him for the backup. Che trying to flank from the side. Hide on Bush needs to make sure he gets the wave cleared.
Yeah, the thing is, you're already feeling the damage coming from Yer, and also J-Kite is landing perfectly good feathers there on the ultimate. But, well, Black Sentence loses Hide on Bush, and that's why they are pushed away from the base of 9C Global. The natural advances of the top line is gonna be bothering 9C from time to time, but they can solve that, and they need to focus on the next fight, especially to get again the Lord, and maybe making Black Sentence make a big mistake that at the beginning you may think that is impossible that Black Sentence may lose this game, because they were playing such momentum, such a good way, and also with that power spike at the beginning. But now, Nancy Global is making their part too.
Nice traction pulse, try and pull it back. Arctic gets taken out. Feather Strike already been used by Chekai. Vagin gonna get that taken down next, but there it is. The unlocked crossbow of Tank, but Yer doesn't have the damage. Yer is too far away. He's getting zoned out by Doom. And just as you said it, Jerry, is the caster's curse, and now you can see 9Z Global lose 3 members, 3 waves crashing in at the same time. If I'm not wrong, Black Sands could be trying looking for an end. 19 seconds for the next one to come back up, and now they're looking to go for the end angle. Yuri's gonna be the target. Gets shut down behind on Bush with the Ogi shadow kill. Aurora's next on the chopping block. Black Sands Esports take this game 1-0 in this best of 5.
Patience is the word, my friend. Patience, because Nicey pushes against Black Sentence, looking for one battle before the battle, the crucial battle for the next Lord. And that was a big mistake. Black Sentence was in a better shape and made it 2 kills. And that with superior numbers, yeah, Black Sentence took the game easily. Game 1 for the Chilean team. Rico.
Yeah, so that's it. Victory for Black Sentence. Totally against what I said. Totally against what I voted for. But that's it. Black Sentence just played very well with the brilliant performance, as Ronald was saying about like Heidenbusch performance. You know, he played so well with this composition. And again, or it's like Vagin bringing a Franco. I didn't understand the idea, but that's okay. It was like it was really deserved. It was well deserved for Black Sentences to win the first game here, especially with the Heidenbusch performance. He was really very well with Hayabusa. And I hope for Jerry it's okay, because Jerry was like hoping and waiting for a well-played Hayabusa performance. So that's it, Jerry.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied?
Yeah, for sure. I'm entertained and also satisfied. And yeah, I'm confident that the Black Sentence can make it to the second game even. But to the third one, yeah, that's a big maybe still. But you can make things go wrong, go in the right way right now. Vote for your favorite. You don't need to vote for one you hope to be. You have the data now, and you can vote for one with the information. Vote now for the MVP. Choose one of these players to be the one glorified about to be the best player on this game. I think on my side it was Heidenbusch. Yeah, he played that Hayabusa in a perfect way. I may say the little mistakes on that Hayabusa wasn't Heidenbusch's fault. It was just for the situation, and also because Nancy Glowan really stepped the foot on the accelerator at the end, arriving to the late game, trying to get the most possible out of Arctic also, and with the nice hooks with Bagin, but wasn't enough for all the power that Black Sentence brought to the battle.
Yeah,
Turns.
not only Heidenbusch here, Shin played very well. Doom also, none of the players of Black Sentence here compromised the performance. They all played very well. Of course, we have to vote for MVP here, and in my opinion, it has to be Heidenbusch. But Shin also deserved, because he played very well with Gimme. So the composition here, like the combo and execution for Black Sentence, was very, very nice. Because by the time you see the boxer, for example, here trying to engage and being with the property of stop healing and true damage against like Esmeralda, yeah, he had nothing to do with that. He only played forward and guaranteeing the victory for Black Sentence. So for the second game here, Black Sentence has the confidence, has the power, has like the skills and the experience to win the second game. Nizzy has to wake up. Nizzy didn't play bad, but I expected more, especially from Vagin. Bringing a Franco, I didn't understand the idea, but that's okay. They have the strategies, they have the plans, so let's see what's happened in the second game here.
No, the idea was to pick up Kimi and even Hayabusa, but it didn't work. And also, Kronos, how important was Kimi's damage on the early game? Because the first kills wasn't on the Hayabusa. Was more important on Kimi's on Kimi's abilities.
Absolutely. I think the early game damage definitely relied on Kimmy, on Shin, just making sure that he could dish out the piercing, right? That basic attack pierces through once you have your passive full. So I think that definitely made a big difference to try and tilt the early game in their favor, because we saw that early game bout, right? That small fight where Hiram Bush got taken down instantly with the help of Chase, Feather, and Airstrike, but then it just completely turned around with the damage that came in from Shin.
Yeah. So as we're seeing out the game stats here, especially in talking about the emblem system. We got Form 9Z Globen and Black Sentis, Brave Smite with Festival of Blood here for Orochi. You know, we got the Quantum Charge for Kimi here, Shin. We got also Concussive Blast and Quantum Charge in Doom here playing Irritel as well, so it was very good and very nice for Black Sentis as he guaranteed this first victory in 15 minutes and 51 seconds of game duration. The goal here was almost like 8,000, yeah, 8,000 here. You mean the turrets and objectives here, like we're more like in favor for Black Sentence, especially because of Hiram Bush here with a very a special assassin with much damage here with Hayabusa. It was very good, and it was very yeah, it was very good for him to play at this game here. So we also have the items here. Got the War Axe, the Oracle, and the Blood Wings here for Orochi. War Axe also, the Blade of Despair and the Malefic Roar for Hayabusa from Hiram Bush. So he was responsible for causing so much damage. Even the Hunter Strike here on the full build for Hayabusa. So it was good for Black Sentence here to guarantee the first victory. Everybody played very well, you know, Hiram Bush, especially the Sheen, Steffi with the Boxia. And as always, we were also expected that Boxia could be in a jungler, you know, but he came in a Roman phase here, so it was really very good. Also, we also have the team participation: 80% for Orochi, 65% for Hiram Bush, 80% for Sheen, 85% for Steffi, and 55% for Doom. Ironically, the goal lane here had like the least team fight participation, but that's okay. It was like Black Sentence played very well. Beside that, we see the gold graphic here. It was only a favorite to Black Sentence since the first minute, so they control the game fast and clean here, secure for a Black Sentence. The damage dealt and taken, he was almost even for like the same team for Black Sentence. The turret damage was superior for Black Sentence. And now we're heading for the MVP of the first game here, and that's him, Sheen. Sheen, the mid laner for Black Sentence. KDA
We're gonna have a little discussion here.
12. 25% of damage, 80% of kill participation. At the end of the game was a positive gold with 1,216. As we were saying about the items, Infinity Glaive, the Glowing Wand, and the Blood Wings also here for Shin, the mid laner. And Jerry, what do you have to say about that?
Well, the thing is, Shin was very important during the early game, especially in the first kills. So, as Chrono said, the piercing damage was very important. But there was a team plays that left Shin on that killing spree that you saw that on this mega. Okay, well, come on. I'm trying to defend Haydon Bush point, but it's impossible with these highlights. Help me out.
I think the support act, right? This game didn't feel like a one-person victory. I think we saw the same thing with Black Sentence last time as well. There was no one standout player. It was more of a cohesive kind of win. And when it's a cohesive victory, it's usually the support that's the one that picks up the victory. And again, don't forget, Shin is one of the shot callers, of course, for the team, and they like to play around him in the mid lane, right? So Now we know why. Just barely 4 out of 10 votes. It's the audience that voted for him in all three.
Whoa.
In all three
Yeah.
streams. So,
Yeah.
folks, if you are voting for
Nice.
Shin, and if that's what you think the MVP is, make sure you like and subscribe and, do all the
Yeah.
good stuff for the channel. And, make sure you share the stream amongst the MPL LATAM folks as well.
Come on, this proves that the audience is powerful here for the vote on the MVPs. So,
Yeah.
come on, guys. Leave your like and leave a comment. Even if you don't know how to leave a comment because maybe you don't speak Spanish, you don't speak English because of the tab you have open. Leave an emote.
Yeah.
Your favorite emote over there in the chat, and that's okay for us. And your like also, and subscribe.
Yeah.
And keep on the broadcast because you may get a code after
Diamonds.
this match. Well.
Yeah.
Let's prepare to the second game, guys. I think we need to turn the page and take a look at the second game because the second game gonna have the global ban rule applied. So it's important to know how this may affect not Hyron Bush because he has another cards to play, but the whole team. Black Sentence as a whole. Kronos. What do you think they're gonna be a little problematic for them? Taking in on a data the first pick that they already made.
I think Black Sen's probably gonna go with the Granger now. They could go for the Yisun Shin. There's always although I don't think Yisun Shin's gonna be left open for
No. He's
Yeah.
gonna be
for
back.
Hyron
Yeah.
to pick up.
And now they don't have the first pick. First pick now is for NIZ.
Yeah, so I
So-
think they'll probably
Yeah.
ban out Yisun Shin themselves, or they might leave Yisun Shin and something else open. just to
If-
see if they would like to give.
If they change the
like to
spot,
give Hyron
right?
Push the Yisun Shin. Yeah, maybe.
But let's
If
go
I
they
to
don't
the
change the
draft
spot,
then.
if they change the side,
Let's go to the draft
we have-
so we can find
yeah,
out.
we have to know about that. If they change the side because they lost, yes, they
Yeah,
changed
I
the
think
side.
they do.
Okay. Yes. So now,
First bans.
I was supposed to say like that Sheen was about to play with Zunshin, for example, but they already banned. 9Z banned Zunshin 1-1 and Harriet. And Black Sentences here comes with Angela, Baxia, and we're waiting for the third ban here on this first phase. Guys, I don't know, but
Yeah,
okay, Instant
There you
Shin.
have your
Okay,
final
yeah.
ban against Jason Chin. Was
very
too
good ban
dangerous
here.
to leave it open.
Yeah, we
Very,
got
very
full
dangerous.
views open here. We got Kalia also open.
Yeah, I was thinking
I
of
didn't-
Kalia.
It didn't pass. There's
Kalia
so
doesn't
many
work at all
options.
for 9C because they already have Farce out.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. But they have Granger. I mean, it's a
Lancelot?
response situation here because if 9Z chooses Kalia here, I believe the Black Sentence will respond with Granger and another pick. Just to avoid the execution
Grok.
combo. No, Grok.
Rock's very
Okay.
popular today.
Yes,
Yeah, Grok's been very
yes,
popular.
yes.
I agree. Grok's been creeping back up. I was gonna say Lancelot's open and Kalea maybe. Lancelot Kalea is a really good combo here, just so that. But then again, they don't really need to pick the Kalea because already Grok's picked. So Phoveus, Lancelot looking good.
They're good.
Yeah, I think 9G probably gonna go Granger now. No,
I don't know if you guys remembered, but when we were talking about our games, I said I used to play in the jungle, and starting this season, I tried to I started to pick Lancelot because I saw it in many games, and it's so powerful, so
Yes.
powerful. It's working so good. So I have high hopes right now for Black Sentence. Let's
Hide on
wait.
Bush, man. Hide on Bush. I'm telling you, this guy is really good in the jungle. He's the difference maker every single time as well.
Ooh.
See, I like this. I like the CC. I like the Kimi coming in from 9Z Global. And this is looking strong now. Black Sense needs some power pick. They need some power. Farsa's not good here.
No. For mid lane, I think that there's still I've open.
Not good. I think yeah, Eve is good, but
I
probably
believe that
wait,
I believe
right?
that it's not they're not gonna focus. I believe that they bring the roamer now, but Grok is in the other side, so they
Granger?
have to be careful about that. Mm,
But
yeah,
you have
Ranger
a
could
first
be a
line. Well, the thing is the clash between the first lines. You have Rock on the one side. Yeah,
Oh.
cheap. Whoa.
okay.
Whoa. And the portals against
Okay.
Kini. Ouch.
They have dive as well with the Lancelot, right? And Joy being
Yeah.
banned out now. I think next is gonna be Hayabusa. For 9Z, they're probably gonna take out what? Some mid laners, the Farsa, the Eve, maybe even the Vexana for all you know. So yeah, I think Farsa Eve gonna come off now.
Yeah. So now let's see how's gonna 9Z here is gonna focus the next bans. Assuming there is still like gold laner left for Farsa.
Hayabusa.
It's the fourth ban.
Hayabusa is gone. I think
They banned Joy.
Oh, Akai?
Akai. It's the last one here. Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe a guy to prevent to go against Lancelot, and Lancelot could play freely.
No, I think Akai to make when the chip puts the portal, then you just have to spin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but nobody can touch them. Yeah, that's the only.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. It's a matter of defense against Kini, for example.
Yeah. So I think here, Eve. I don't see any other mid lane ban, honestly. Maybe Novaria, but I don't know. Eve.
No, Bavaria.
I'm just talking stuff. I'm just talking random stuff.
Novaria. Bruno. I mean, from nowhere, because they focused in the mid lane, and now suddenly they go for the gold lane here. In the last ban here. So now let's see what Black Sentences can bring us as the fourth choice here. Could be Granger. Could be Granger here, the gold laner also. I
Folks,
think
make
that's
sure you like. Make sure you like the stream while you're watching as well. While you're thinking of what it can be, it has to be Granger, right?
Yeah. We have Granger, right? By the way.
We got Bulk. Yes.
Granger against a Grok, against CC. It's a good call. Fuveo is gonna be providing a lot of.
I think Granger not a good
there.
call to take. But Granger good call to not give it to 9Z. I think that was the call here for.
Yes. Yes.
Just for the poke.
It's a big ban thing.
Yeah, like deny, more like a deny pick, you know? It's like a deny pick to 9Z. Like, we know you want Granger, we're not gonna go, I like this. Oh my god, a Guinevere. You're gonna see a lot of Violet Requiems and spatial migrations. Ooh, with a Claude. This is nice.
That may hurt.
This is nice.
But let's see what's coming for Shin. Don't forget we had our MLBB.
You can't
with
go
the last
Eve
pick.
because he's gonna get dove upon. He needs something with tankiness, some tough mid lane. He can't go Eve because he's gonna get dove upon.
Angela is out. I was supposed
But
to say
Novaria
Angela,
is too weak on the tier list right now.
Weak. Yeah. Novaria is weak right now.
So sad.
Faram
Could be
is
a
who knows?
Faram is good, yeah.
No,
Eve.
go for a knife.
But I think 9Z Global saw this Eve, right? They saw this like, you're gonna go for Eve. There's not many picks left. We know you're gonna go for it. That's why they picked the Guinevere and the Claude. So this is Guinevere jungle, Claude gold lane, or looking to dive this Eve. So Shin is gonna have a lot of pressure on him. But then again, Shin is that good that he's okay with the pressure. So I feel like this early game is gonna rely on Doom to try and get some kills or trying to get some gold. And then Shin is going to have a lot of pressure on him in the mid game. And if Doom is able to scale, then it's over. Or if it's going to go super late game, then I think 9Z Globe would have the super late game.
Yeah.
Well, Let's find out what it's about. If it's about the early game, middle game, super late game. I think we're gonna be focusing more on the middle lane, well, the middle game right now because both teams has some really tanky picks over here, and the damage is gonna be taken a little bit to appear. Well,
Hey,
I'm gonna
and
stay
don't
here with
forget,
Rico. Kronos is gonna be leaving us for a nice
yeah,
cup of tea, maybe with honey and cinnamon, right?
Yes,
yeah, and
yes.
some food as well. But at the same time, I was
Some
gonna say,
food.
I think this is gonna be a make it break it game for 9Z Global.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
See ya.
Let's find out.
Go, Rico.
Let's go, my friend Jerry. Welcome to the Land of Dawn once again to the second game here. Black Sentences versus 9Z Globant. I almost forgot the name, but now let's go.
Come on.
1-0 here for Black Sentence. I believe, Jerry, if Black Sentence win the second game, would be a 3-0. Fast and clean for Black Sentence.
Yeah, that could be because maybe Nice is gonna be feeling that in their guts. I think that, yeah, and also because if your compositions on the first and the second game doesn't work, you can battle just a team that already beat us twice, and also the global ban against you. So there's so many elements against Nice C if this match goes in favor of Black Santos. Now on the top line, Arctic dealing some damage to Orochi, delivering some pain over there. And Steffi comes to help to try to solve the things for Orochi and to keep the line on a safe state.
Yes. Reminding you guys in the chat that you can send the like, share the broadcast here, share the live, call your friends, your parents to watch
Oof.
the MPL LATAM Season 4. Someone was forced to use Flake here, also a Sheen. Okay.
Yeah,
But-
but it's weird.
But earlier.
Four players to the top line just to face
Yes.
Orochi, trying to deny the early game, and also
Steffi.
taking control of the first turtle in the game.
No one is seeing Steffi in the bush. No one saw. I think that he can. Okay, now he appeared. He was spotted. Ooh, for a moment I thought that Orochi was stealing the turtle. For the first one here, went to 9Z Global, but now in the bottom lane here, they're starting a team fight. Doom have taken a lot of damage. He could be killed, but he survived somehow. But now Vagin and Chai, they have to get back on the base, but no, Vagin continues on the river, and Heidelbush is aware of that. And the top line here, Orochi is a very low HP. He uses the healing now. And Steffi gets this information. There's only Kimi and Grok here. Yer has to play safe. Heidelbush is
Oof,
here.
no.
Heidelbush! First blood for Yer! For 9Z Globant. Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea, Jerry, for Heidelbush to be in that spot of the river.
No, the thing is they got a Steph checking out there and taking the information on the enemy jungle, and Heidenbush felt a little bit brave over there, tried to go for a steal on the enemy jungle, and things didn't work out. So, and now we're gonna be stuck in on their own jungle, trying to secure those buffs, and also taking care of that Bagin doesn't make any problems at all. In the bottom lane, Doom is visited from time to time, trying to deny a little bit the trying to solve the battle in the hands of Jur that is already picked at level 6, and Doom is already stuck in levels 5.
Ooh.
But Doom is a little bit aware where the troubles can come, so no problem at all for Black Santos by now. Next turtle appears in 15 seconds. This is gonna be a really important one because Black Santos may leave one turtle as a gift for Nice Global, but two, that's too much.
Yeah, the first one was for 9Z Globant, as we can see now in the special turtle cam. The second one is in the top side here in the river, already started by 9Z Globant. Will Black Santos
They're gonna be
fight
doing
for
it.
this objective? They're coming out, Orochi is heading for the flank, but no! They gave up. They gave up, Jerry. They gave up the second turtle here. Was easy for 9Z Globan. Okay, Stefan now has to be safe. Has to play safe now under the turret. We got 3-4 players of 9Z Globans in the top side here now. So they changed the roaming. They're heading on the mid lane. The gold lead now is 1,000 for a 9Z Globan. Black Sentence. I think that Black Sentence has to play just a little bit aggressive here, Jerry.
No, no. Black Sentence is trying. I think that we are looking right now is the idea to Black Sentence to arrive to the late game on the best shape possible. Because as you can see, well, the early aggressions are on 9C, and Black Sentence is just to try to keep alive, not to lose a lot of advantages on the early game, and trying to making this snowball effect on the damage, especially on Hidden Bush and Doom, that is not having the best time there on the bottom line, but is managing to solve it just to stay alive for the moment. So the idea to Black Sentence is leave the early game to 9C Global, but trying not to suffer so much arriving to the middle game.
Yes, as we can see now, the equipment here. Demon Hunter already for Yor and this Cloud. The glowing one, the stop healing for Kimi, for Shai. The War X now finished just right now for CC with Arctic. And the Black Sentence here, we got War X for Lancelot. So, okay. The first items is getting be finished by the both teams. Now Arctic could be in trouble. It's a 3v1. He plays safer under the turret, but oh, he can be surprised. But now in the bottom line here, once again, one more kill for your turret kills for the gold laner plus the turret as a celebration for 9Z Globan. But now another turtle is spotted by the river in the bottom lane. Again, it's here. They're like both trying to dance around the river, dance around the turtle. Only the gold laners now are heading for the top side. Now the two teams here are dancing, but Arctic has taken a lot of damage. I believe that they have to come back to the base, but they still continues in the mid lane here. The turtle is once again started by Black Sentence, but Vagin called his attention. Steffi is in a very good spot. He wasn't a spot, but now Arctic. Okay, Arctic now is. He was like face checking here, saying, "Okay, Steffi, you're here. I know where you are." Once again, now we got 7 minutes, and this turtle was not your. Oh my goodness! Doom now has caused a lot of damage. We got one more car.
I think now Doom has the damage that it needs to handle 9Z. And now we're gonna be expecting more aggressiveness on Black Sentence, but let's wait what happens with the last turtle. Well, I think both teams are gonna leave the turtle just there, and it's gonna be no. 9C now controls the side, and Orochi is gonna be forced to pull back. There's no way that Black Sentence can respond this. No.
Oh! What a beautiful stealing here for a Black Sentence is Lancelot. But now here comes Guinevere with his ultimate here. So a beautiful knockout. Now here comes the first kill for 9Z Globant. Yes, he was for Arctic here. But the turtle was for Black Sentence. The first turtle for them. Now the pressure here is the turtle number one. The mid lane here. Hidon Bush has taken a lot of damage. He tries to survive. He tries to gain reposition here. Aurora tries to do the first here, the front line, but he has taken a lot of damage too, so he has to get back on the base. Arctic, what are you doing? A kill for Doom with his Granger. Now they're able to destroy the turret here in the mid lane here. Oh, Chai, you have to get out of there. You have taken a lot of damage also, but now Black Sentence guarantee the turtle and the kills also, my friend. Jerry. Oh, the first kill. Actually, the first kill. One kill for Doom and the turret on the mid lane.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is not for free. They already lost the tower tier 1 on the top on the top line, and also 9Z Global managed to have one more kill on their favor. So the thing is, if you take a look at the equipment right now, You see Hayden Bush winning, but a little bit over Guinevere and also Hive with Shin winning on the middle lane. But you have CC on a very powerful spike over Phobeus, and also the battle between the marksman is also winning for Nice Global. So Nice is playing clinically now. Oh, Hiram Bush getting another turret, and this is gonna be good.
Here comes now another kill for Black Sentence. Now is Hiram Bush's hands. The Lord is in the top side here, remembering that we are playing an expanded rivers map. Arctic has taken a lot of damage, so Hiram Bush! He was knocked out here! What a beautiful knockout for 9Z Globant. The team fight continues. Vagin is trying to do the front line. The Lord is on the pitch. And now Black Sentence, okay, 9Z now has superior numbers because Ur has just respawned. But I don't think that will be enough here to start the lore. Here comes the ultimate from Guinevere here. Was not enough to get a kill, but now we got ultimate from Eevee. Aurora now has been killed. Orochi could be the next target. One kill for both teams. But in the back line here, we got Steph and Hydro Bush as well. Their target could be Chai. He was killed once again. We now have the ultimate from Cloud causing so much damage on Steffi. But he don't he don't even care. He goes forward and guarantee another kill for Black Sentence. Black Sentence had more number. There are superior numbers here. They started immediately the Lord. I believe there will not be a contest. There won't be any fight back for the Lord here by the 9Z Globant, my friend Jerry, as a very important objective for Black Sentence.
Yeah, they took the first Lord in an impeccable way. The thing is, Black Sentence made it like a jump of fate over there because there was the HP lines were very low and it wasn't possible to have a clean fight against 9Z on that position. So Black Sentence just made it up to lose a guy. And after that, push against 9Z Global and make it make some mistakes. Now they have the goal advantage, and also they're gonna leave another door open because one more tower is gonna fall.
Yeah, the wall here was a little late for Grok. The Lord did the tackle on the turret number 2 on the mid lane, but it wasn't enough to get destroyed. But now Black Sentence player focused on the bottom lane here, just trying to get just a little bit pressure. But now the focus
very good troubles
on the mid lane. Okay. And now we have the top side.
Some big troubles right now.
Yes. It's a very big trouble here. They already now have only the last line of defense here, turrets. Black Sentence is in a very comfortable situation. Is in a very good situation here. Just like waiting for the next Lord. Guarantee the next important objective, Jerry.
Okay, guys. And one more important thing. We reach another goal of viewerships. Yes! 18,000 diamonds are gonna be given away right now. So go ahead, write your account numbers there on the chat. You can make it here, you can make it on the Brazilian broadcast, you can make it on the Spanish broadcast too. Go ahead, share your ID numbers and go for those for the drop. 18,000 diamonds. Well, I think there's not all the diamonds are for just one guy, yeah, right?
No. did you imagine 18,000 diamonds just for one person?
Yeah, right. It would be perfect. Would be nice
buy
for
a
me.
lot of skins, you know. That could be us, actually, Jerry.
No, we can't. We can't participate.
Okay. I'm just kidding.
So go ahead, guys.
After this good news brought by Jerry, now we're waiting for the next team fight, the next fight here that can be possibly on the next Lord, because both teams here now are worried only in controlling the minion waves, especially a Black Sentence that have more advantage, they have more map information, they have more turrets in favor here. So now the players of Black Sentences are heading in the top side. Steffi was trying to fight something here, but he found nothing. And now we have another Lord. The Lord now is in the bottom lane for both teams. Black Sentence has an advantage, especially in the gold lead here. I mean, the gold lead is not that large, it's not that huge. It's only like 2,000 and a half for Black Sentence. So the game, we can say that at least in the gold lead here, the game is even. Steffi is trying to do something, but I don't think that he knows Vagin's position. Ooh, okay. It was the the ultimate there.
The idea was
Auto
to make a delivery over there, but Black Sentence is already working on the Lord, and I'm gonna take it. No, Bagin is gonna be dashing that. Hide ambush, secures the Lord, and now another battle begins. Rico.
Oh, here it comes again. Now the Lord was guaranteed by Black Sentences, but what at cost? Because now we have 1 kill for each team.
Yeah, great.
Oh, what a beautiful backline here, but he forces the staff and uses Immortal here. He still survives. 1 more kill for Lancelot. 1 more kill for Hiram Bush. But now the Lord is heading in the bottom lane once again. What a beautiful team fight from both teams here. But Black Sentence takes the lead. Black Sentence guarantees the Lord. He is heading in the bottom lane here, my friend Jerry, and can be the final push.
Let's take a look at what's going to happen right now, because the push is going to be on the bottom lane from the Lord, and Black Sentence is pushing against the middle one, and it looks like Nice is in really trouble to defend their base. They're trying to gain some time regarding Heartache to come back to the battle. And now, well, it's an opportunity for Black Sentence to push again in the bottom lane, maybe.
Yeah, maybe the focus could be in the bottom lane here. They're trying to synchronize the minion waves, but now here comes the Lord with the tackle in the turret number 3. Now it's destroyed. Guaranteed super minions in the bottom lane here. Let's see if the Black Sentences continue the pressure, continue the forcing here the resources. But now the Lord is fastly destroyed by 9Z Globant. But here, I think that the goal for Black Sentences is reached. At least at one side here, the super minion was guaranteed once again. But now here comes the ultimate from Shin to cause more damage. Now here comes the Grok and his walls just to try to zone in the players. As we are seeing the minion waves, the super minion waves heading in the bottom lane here, trying to reach the crystal base. But they were destroyed. But now Black Sentence head back. They return. They don't want to take any risks here. And they are waiting for the next Lord. They are waiting for the next situation here. Just to try guarantee a next Lord. Trying to pick off, you know, to get superior numbers. To trying to end the game number 2, Jerry.
But it looks so difficult for Black Sentence to solve the game where Bagin is involved, because Bagin is making a perfect work there on the first line. Trying to push away Black Sentence efforts to end the game. And now they even thinking on pushing on the top lane, trying to get Black Sentence in trouble. Meanwhile, Shiv is pushing on the bottom lane, so they need to be sharp. Black Sentence looks like they have the control of the game, but it's not the fully control of the game. Next Lord is gonna be crucial for this battle, for this match.
Yes. And now we can see Stefan in the bottom lane, you know. He is always trying to do something here. He's always trying to do something in one side here. Just use the portal and call his friends, you know, call his partners here to try and pick off, to try and a good play for Black Sentence. By the time you already have... Oops. Oh, once again here! What did we talk about, Jerry? What a beautiful pick off here, but here comes the response now for 9Z Globant. They trying to put a beautiful knockout here, but the response is immediately. The response is brutal for Black Sentence. Guaranteed 3 kills. Here comes the chase now, but again, it's a very low HP. Stefan, don't give a thing. Here comes to use the Immortal here for 9Z Globant. 4 kills, and here comes one more victory. Second one for Black Sentence. Where are the minion waves? Okay, now don't break the asterisk here. Guaranteed the second victory for Black Sentence. 2-0. Now we have to see out global are heading back And top 5, Chronos. So far, Black Center 2-2.
Well, let's welcome to Kronos so we can check what was the key points of this victory from Black Sentence that managed to solve the second game with a very huge rock on their waist. Don't you think so, Kronos?
I'm telling you, man, it's
There was a
the
big rock on
plan
the way.
there definitely was. Definitely big rock on the way. And I think the game plan for 9Z Global was as we predicted it to be before the game started, right? You were looking to dive onto Shin, and Shin was going to be the target the entire time. But and then so was Doom at the same time. But when you make Shin the target, you kind of leave Doom open to dish out the damage. And at the same time, Shin is just too good. Let's be honest, Shin's just really good from the way that he's been playing the entire time, able to kite, able to survive the entire time. And of course, Steffe with this chip was no less. And at the same time, I mean, hide on bush, man. It's just hide on bush. It's just a start. It's the lineup starting to come together. We're starting to see Black Sentence be one team now. And I think 9Z Globans are slowly starting to realize that, and so is Rico as well. So that's why, folks, don't forget to make sure you go and vote for your MVP, as we'll be moving into the highlights right now.
Yeah, so make sure you vote here on the broadcasters. Could be the global one, the Brazilian, and the Spanish broadcast here. You see and you know that your vote is very important here to decide the MVP. As we are seeing here the highlights of the second game, Jerry. Once again, Black Sentence. Okay, there was one or two moments that 9Z could give any risk for Black Sentence, but the fact is, despite anything, Black Sentence once again control the game. They play forward, they play aggressive, you know. They get the kills for the right players, for the right carries, and this is very good to guarantee a 2-0 so far for Black Sentence, Jerry.
Yeah, the thing is, there wasn't easy at all because there was a big rock on the way, as I already said. We need to send our kudos to Bagin because he played a wonderful game right now, and making Black Sentence just to wait the perfect moment to engage, the perfect moment to be aggressive, and also. There's a big discussion here on what's the MVP is gonna be because Steph played beautifully, Doom played the same, Shin also played good. Hide on Bush was important to recover that advantage in the middle game. So it's not easy to choose only one player for Black Sentence. I believe this was a very well executed team play, and. But the brains behind all that was Steph for me. Kronos?
I think it's Shin. Shin is the shot caller, man. Shin is the shot caller. Shin is the one that says everything, where you got to do, what you got to do. So I think it's Shin personally, but I agree. I think Steffe as well, he did do a lot of work, right? He definitely made sure when you're taking the step, you're not falling into a trap. So he's the one who's trying to lay it out. But then again, it's such a cohesive gameplay, right? You cannot really pick one standout player with the way that they've been playing.
Yeah.
Same thing happened in game number 1, and I think same thing's happening in game number 2. Like, that's what it is, though, Rico.
Yes. As you were totally right, Kronos, because once again, as we were talking about like a team player, you know, a team game style here, and Black Sentence is doing very well. As we're seeing out the game stats, especially the emblem systems, killing spree for Hide on Bush, Impure Rage for Shin, Concussive Blast for Stefan, and Impure Rage also for Doom here. While 9Z Global comes for Brave Smite and Festival of Blood with Arctic, but it wasn't good enough to win the second game. You know, we got also Impure Rage, Quantum Charge for you, Black for Vagin, you know, and it was like, okay, it could be good for them, but it wasn't enough. Once again, Weakness Finder for Shy here as the mage emblem here, but it wasn't enough. As we see now the items here, Orochi comes with Immortal, Ice Dominance, the Blade Armor. Hidden Bush comes with the Malefic um, Roar. I always get confused Malefic Roar with Malefic Gun. Blade of Despair, War Axe, Endless Battle, and a Brute Space also. Sheen comes with the Wishing Lantern, Enchanted, Glowing Wand, Infinity Glaive, Radiant Armor, and Immortal also for Steffi and this amazing chip. Which comes also with the Blade Armor and the Halberd, the Malefic Gun, Sky Pierce, the Wind of Nature, Blade of Despair, and Hunter Strike for Doom and his Granger. And I wonder, would be this Granger able to cause much damage with these items? Yes, a lot of damage. And as we were seeing here, 76,000 of damage dealt with his Granger. 75 for Sheen and his Ive, and 37k for Hiram Bush and his Lancelot. In the global 9Z global side here, we got like Yor with 41,000, 31,000 for Shy, and 41,000, also almost 42,000 for Arctic. But once again, it wasn't enough for 9Z Globant, you know. And in my opinion, guys, I don't think that this Guinevere like was a right choice for me. You know, I don't know. Okay, it had control, had a lot of it has a lot of damage. I don't know. I didn't see any kind of execution in that composition. You know, but we can talk later. The team fight participation here, 100% for Sheen and his Eye, 82% for Hiram Bush, 73% of Orochi, 82% Steffi, and 100% also for Doom and his Granger. So as we are saying here, the teammate, the team play style here is being very important for Black Sentence to guarantee these victories. My question now is, has 9Z Globant the mentality to get a reverse sweep on this match? Because things now is very critical for 9Z Globant. Kronos.
Before we talk about that, let's take a look at the MVP that, as I predicted, Jerry and Rico. Seems like you guys were not believing in what I was saying. I told you guys.
Okay.
So,
okay.
I mean, I'm just trying to say, like, hey, you guys shouldn't be doubting what I'm saying. But jokes aside, if you're talking, I mean, well-deserved MVP, of course, 5 MVPs. This is a 6-1, 1-0, 10, 100% KPA. Of course, absolutely amazing on the Eve. And also for the fact that we predicted that everyone knows he's going to pick the Eve, and still it got countered, and he still played an absolute deathless game. So amazingly well played. And that shows how good of a mid laner he is. All right. Now, with that aside, Black Sand Esports 2-0. And you're asking about mentality, Rico. If it was any other game, right? If it was just a regular best of 5, I would say yes. 9Z Global have the experience. They have the mentality to make a comeback. But here we're talking about global ban. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Global ban best of 5. So I think it's just going to get slightly difficult for them. What do you think, Jerry?
Well, now's the time for the truth. The time for truth for Black Sentence. More than 9C Globan, because 9C Globan already said that it's a team that has a lot of experience on their hands, and maybe their pool is gonna be on point for a long game. Despite of the MDL, I believe this is the first time we're gonna see Black Sentence on a best of 5. So with the global ban rule applied, that wasn't present on the MDL. Well, it's the first time that they are gonna be facing this on a third game. So if Black Sentence wins the third game, it's gonna be a proof that Black Sentence is up for the big things. But if they don't manage to win, well, it's just something that they need to work with, and it's gonna be a nice surprise for the last game of the day. For even 9C can push to the 5th game. To the 5th game. I believe that it's a nice opportunity to know what is Black Santos made of. If they know, and they manage to close the match here with this game, we're looking like a team that can maybe make some battle against the top players of the region. And well, the responsibility now is on 9Z. 9Z needs to battle not just against Black Sentence, not just against the global ban rule, but also against their minds, because they already lost 2 games on the last one. Was a hard one to lose because they had some opportunities over here.
He's
Okay.
a fan favorite, isn't he? He's a fan favorite.
Yeah.
He's a fan favorite. He gets all 3 audience votes all the time. He's a
All,
fan
all, all
favorite.
all the relatives from Chin came to vote to the chat. I know.
We got 5 out of 10 here for Shin, the MVP. The casters was the vote for casters was very conflicted. You know, we got votes for
Yeah.
Shin, we got votes for Doom. You know, yeah. So that's it. Observers, none of the observers voted for Shin. The referee was divided, in the audience. You see the power that you have, audience. The people in the chat, you that are watching us, yeah. So keep voting. Keep watching us, okay, to get more power here in this broadcast and decide the MVP of the next games, okay? So, Shin, congratulations to the MVP on the second game. But now, we have a very special situation here because we're heading for the third game. For Black Sentence is winning and guaranteeing a very good result here versus 9Z Globant. For 9Z Globant, they have to win to still survive in this best of 5. To be honest, I don't think that. Okay, I thought I talked about the mentality. I think that this could not impact so hard to 9Z, you know, but that it still can impact to something, you know. So 9Z has to be like more resilient than ever here to lose this third game here and let the Black Sentence win this best of 5. Jerry.
Well, let's take a look at what's gonna happen right now because 9Z Glowing is already starting, banning some damage dealers over there, and
Yeah.
Black Sentence made exactly the opposite right now because he's banning some control and first laners over there with the Baxia, with the Kalia, aiming out to leave 9C without any first line at all. Kronos?
Could be.
Yeah, I think this is they understand that 9Z Global need the front line, so they're branding them out. I think they want to take a risk with the Eason Shin left open. I'm not sure. I want to say hi. I just want to say hi on Bush play Eason Shin. I like it. I just like the hero. I like the way he plays the hero. Take us out on a high note. They will be smiling, of course. But then again, it is possible last game only. They still have a chance of a reverse sweep coming in from 9Z. I think they should be looking to target down another roamer.
Gato Chaka?
No. Yeah, look at that.
Could
I think
be.
both of us said the same thing. Yeah. Arla, they take the
yeah.
risk.
Good.
They take the risk. Eason Shin left open. I think 9Z Global. Yeah, they have to pick it up. It's too good to let go of, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Too good.
And it's also and that's also a deny pick because if they left it open, we're gonna be from hide and bush hand for sure. Well, the response from Black Santos come from Sujin, and you said Gato.
Zunshin.
So
and,
soon?
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah,
Because the
could
Farsa
be.
is going to come out on... Oh, wait, they can't pick Farsa. Yeah. So...
Yeah.
Because they're going to pick Gato otherwise, right? Gato's the only other hero that's kind of left open right now. Otherwise, Phoveus is there. But Phoveus, they picked in the previous game. I think Gato. Gato Kacha. Or...
Khalid.
Khalid. I like it. Aggression. Khalid, Hylos. Yeah, I like that. They could probably go for it.
Okay.
9Z Global.
But you know what? No, you know what? Black Santos can't play on a safe way at the beginning. I think if they want to pick up on they want to increase the pressure on IZ, they need to be aggressive on the first minutes. They already won 2 times, and if you leave some time for 90 to think, It's a
Okay.
good opportunity to flip the game back. Wow, Ruby.
Ruby.
I was gonna say, hear me out. I think Hiron Bush wants to play a Fanny. I was gonna say I think he wants to play a Fanny, and then they go for Ruby immediately in the gold lane with the Uranus in the EXP lane. This is nasty coming in from 9Z Global. This is a recipe for victory coming in from their side. The Ruby is gonna be in the gold lane, Uranus in the EXP lane. They need tank shredders. They go for the Joy. I like the Joy, but they need carry, or they need
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
something that melts. They need something
Yeah.
that melts. Hylos is one pick that they could go for in the roam position, banned out. Yeah, 9Z Global for the hyper carry, right? They're going for the hyper carry role with this Eason Shin. He is gonna be the funnel. He is gonna be. They're gonna put all the eggs in that one basket, the Eason Shin basket. So I feel they gotta ban out the carry here. 9Z Global's gonna ban it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
they.
that
But I don't know if they're gonna be if they're going to be aiming to the Baron carry, or maybe
No, no.
push Black Centers to play carry to know how to counter him.
9Z Global are gonna ban out.
Hylos is already banned.
Carry.
Okay,
Moscow,
Moscow
yeah.
first one, and then carry. Moscow
Yeah.
carry has to be.
The bans.
Oh,
Hilda.
I don't know if they need
Yeah,
a heal if
I
they
mean-
already have Uranus.
No, it's because Hilda will be roam,
but
right?
it's-
Hilda roam.
Yeah,
Ruby,
yeah, I know,
gold lane,
but-
Uranus
Yes,
EXP. So nasty.
But
That's
if I have that,
nasty.
they,
That's
they,
scary.
they can play with another roamer without so much HP on their pool. They can trust on Uranus to do so and look for another roamer that maybe come with I don't know, maybe some control or even a little bit of damage.
Carry ban. Come on, it's got to be carry. You cannot say because everything works well. You have the Khalid, you have the Jushin to protect the carry. Ruby is there. Yes, you can do something, but then the Uranus needs to get. Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest here, I'm kind of lost. Obsidian.
Obsidian.
Cydia.
Okay.
Don't
I
tell
don't
me
know
Doom's
if it's
gonna go for Bruno.
necessary.
Yeah,
So
I
they're
don't
leaving their way
necessarily.
open to Bruno to Bruno.
I don't like
To
that.
Bruno and Kerry, but Bruno doesn't like you. You don't like Bruno at all.
No, I like the Bruno. I really like the Bruno as a pick.
But not for
I'm a fan. I
Uranus.
like to play Bruno. Not here. You need to snowball early, hard. Like this against this lineup, you need early game. Like really need early damage. Maybe good against the. Oh my god, Theodet.
Oh.
Theodet is so good here. Nobody to cancel our ultimate apart from the Jushin. But then again, you can go for the Purify. So good. Oh my god. They need EXP lane that has a knock-up skill that can go well against Uranus at the same time. Not many that can do that. Maybe Edith. But I don't think we've seen Edith in a long time. Cho as well. Vagine special again?
Come on, you said already again special and it didn't work out at all. Esmeralda.
It doesn't have to be a win. It's just a Vagine special.
Oh, okay.
Just because it's special doesn't mean
But
it's a
games
win. You
gonna
know?
break beautifully, but the rest of the team.
You don't need to know English to learn that.
Yeah, I just took the chance to use a universal expression for that. Well, Esmeralda against Uranus looks good, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to manage against Show, Uranus, Ruby in the battles. Well, guys, I'm gonna leave it up to you because right now I'm gonna enjoy this last game with all the people in the chat. Guys, don't forget to leave your like and your favorite emote there in the chat. Thanks for being with us on this. That could be the last game on this match. Let's see if 9C goes take us to the game 4. Let's find out, guys.
I don't think this is gonna be the last game with the way that it is. I wish it was. I'll be honest. It's 2:30 a.m. But hey, I think more than anything, we're avid MLBB lovers. So let's see and let's hope that it goes through. to the final game indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching MPL LATAM Season 4. My name is Kronos. Alongside me, of course, you got the one and only Rico. Vagin already taken out so low. It's all of the power of Steffe on this Khalid being so aggressive. Vagin is so behind already in HP. He can do some damage. Oof. That was difficult, wasn't it?
Yeah. We're about to start here, the Land of Dawn, and we already saw Vagin, you know, like with the hot
Aurora's
now
gone.
Aurora giving the first blood here once again. The Black Synthesis playing forward. The first kill heading for Steffi. Could be better, Kronos. Could be with a carry, but that's okay. It was the first blood here for Black Synthesis. Oh my goodness, 2 or 3 players rooted here by Black Synthesis, but now they're okay.
Oh, they want to invade. They're trying to invade. They know Vagin is low.
Yes, but Steffi is also low. So now that he could be the next target here, but now once again, Iron Bush has taken a lot of damage. But Aurora could guarantee the orange buff, and now they're heading back to the base with this very beautiful recall effect. Kronos.
Yeah, I think that was a little too aggressive, right? If Hiron Bush got the orange buff, it would have been game over. It would have been game over right then and there. But I think lucky for Aurora to be able to pick up that. But Aurora needs to farm up fast. He's trying to get to that point. I think Hiron Bush knows. I mean, he knows better than anyone how Yi Sun-shin should be played. So at this point, he's doing well. The turtle's up 2 minutes in already. Both the junglers, only Aurora just hitting level 4. Hiron Bush just getting there soon enough. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Vagin is just getting bullied again, man. Bullied.
Vagin. My goodness, Vagin. I think that Vagin is a crazy life, you know. It's a crazy style one. He also likes to get on the edge,
man.
to live on the edge here.
Vagin is
But
loco.
Yes. That's muy loco, my friend. But now here, what is muy loco? It's Black Synthesis guaranteeing the first turtle. There was no contest. There was no fighting back for 9Z Globant, and Black Synthesis get to the first objective. But now they're heading on the bottom lane here. That Aurora could be the next target, but can be 4v3 once again. Whoa! So Shin! Take my energy, Shin! What happened to here, Kronos? What a beautiful knockout here from Black Sentence. Guaranteed 2 more kills, and they didn't continue. They don't stop Hidden Bush here. What is going on? He survives, he run away, and the mass is done by Black Sentence. Guarantee 2 more kills. Kronos.
Muy loco. Muy loco. That's what that was. What was that? Steffe. That was Steffe without the flicker. He used the Raging Sandstorm. Oh my god. He caught 2 of them, and then they just finished up shop with Shin just picking them up, putting them down. That is muy loco, my friend.
Yes, my friend. Muy loco here. But now his situation for Night-Z can be muy loco if they don't handle the situation, if they don't reverse that situation so far. But okay, we're talking about the early game here. We're still in the beginning of the game, so many things can happen. Many things can happen here. Anything can happen. So now let's see how Night-Z Globant is going to handle the situation. Now they're heading for players, actually 3 for the bottom lane. Just because I said now they're heading for, yeah, they stopped. Yeah, they're not heading to anywhere. Just waiting out for the next turtle. But the next turtle is going to appear in the top side. But now here we have Sun-Shin here spotting Odette that was like hidden in the bush. Now you have Vagin, as you can see. The turtle cam now shows the next turtle is on the pitch. And now Black Sentence has a better position. Steffi spotted Vagin here. And now another turtle, it's already started by Black Sentence. And once again, Kronos, once again, 9Z Globant doesn't fight the turtle. They doesn't try any kind of contest. Another turtle, easy peasy, lemon squeezy for Black Sentence.
Hey man, the guy Rico's been stealing my dialogues, but hey, you're not wrong with the way that Black Sentence have been playing. They have been making it look quite easily. Hey, don't be sorry, sir. It's not patented. Don't worry about it. No patent on it. But Oh, concealed play coming through. Now they're looking to take down Yer. He's playing a Ruby, trying to pick him up. You can see the Raging Sandstorm already being exempted. And at the same time, Yer flickers out. That was one ultimate for a flicker and a tower. So Black Sentence are doing well. But on the top side, they're trying to proxy the waves. I think Orochi might be in trouble. Vagin is going in. Rico, this might be it for 9Z.
Okay, now we gotta be a sandwich here from 9Z Globant once again, but they still survive after trying of a chase here for Black Sentence. They still run away. Almost, it was like a very dangerous situation, but they couldn't run away here. Now once again, Steffi trying to get that information in the jungle for a Black Sentence. The target now is the turret number 1 in the top side. Doom is here, Orochi also. I don't think that it's going to be a try of dive here because it's a Renos, it's a very resistant one. No, not dive one. It's only a turret being destroyed by Black Sentence. The turret number 1 in the top side here. More advantage. We didn't talk about the gold lead here, my friend Kronos, but the fact is 5,000 for Black Sentence.
Hey, we like that 5,000. No, when we know it's 5,000, we know that they have the advantage on their side. So Black Sentence are looking strong at this point, and you know for a fact that they have the power spikes as well. The Genius Wand already purchased, and at the same time, we already have a Glowing Wand coming through from Shin, while Doom is already built up towards his damage at a power spike as well. Vagin doing the best that he can to try and provide some sort of space, but look at the level difference. Steffe is level 8, Vagin's level 6.
Oh, yeah. That's not a very good situation here for a 9Z Global once again, especially when we talk about the level of experience here. But now Orochi is trying to find someone here. Again, has taken a lot of damage. He was forced to gain reposition here, and now the focus could be the turret number 1. Arctic, it's a very low HP here. He survived on the edge. There is no minion waves here in favor to Black Sentences. They are waiting for the wave number 2. What are you doing here, Blaze of 9Z Globant? Because there was another wave here of minions, but now they guarantee the turret and the kill on Chai. I didn't understand. I didn't get it. They knew that there were another minion wave coming, Kronos, and they still got in the under the turret. You know, they knew that you would have the dive. They knew they would get the dive here, but they still played under the turret, and it was like very good for Black Sentence.
I think it's just the fact that Black Sentence are playing this with different level of confidence. They've gotten a different type of aura that they're exuding at this point. And oh wait, never mind. On the top side, we might be looking at Vagin going for something. No, they don't want to. I was saying they look like a different beast, don't they? The same animal, but a different beast. Like Kobe Bryant said, rest in peace. But you know, I think here it just goes to show that Black Sentence are playing with a lot of confidence, and 9Z Global needs to find answers. But the one good thing that 9Z Global have on their side, they have very good wave clear in the form of this Odette when it comes to the Lord defense mid to late game, and they have a lot of AoE, so it just takes one wombo combo and one wrong move from Black Sentence, and 9Z Global will take the victory.
Yes, once again here now the focus of Black Sentence is the turret number 2 on the bottom lane here. It's already destroyed. They try to force here. They continue the pressure. They continue forcing the players of 9Z Globant to play safe, to get back on the base once again, but it's still now 9Z Globant trying to respond in the top side here, destroying the 2 turrets. But now here comes the invisibility. He's trying to pick off here once again with the ultimate of the Khalid. Oh, what a beautiful knockout once again. Guaranteed 2 kills, 3 kills now for Black Sentence. What a beautiful, what a wonderful combo here. Kronos guaranteed 3 kills. Now here comes the turret number 2 on the mid lane here. Can be a very strong push. I don't want to be early here, but could be the final push. No, okay, they head back here. They prefer guaranteed the Lord. They prefer the safest way here to get more advantage and not taking any risks here so far, my friend Jerry. Oh, Kronos, sorry. So the Lord is guaranteed by Black Sentence. Kronos, Jerry.
No, one more thing, Rico. the
Okay.
Holy Shield in the bot lane and the mid lane has already been taken away.
Yes,
So the Holy
yes,
Shield's
yes,
already
yes.
taken out the bot lane and the mid lane. So now this Lord is going to be the final push. That's what Black Sentence are aiming for. Because they know if it goes any late into the game, they're going to have a much difficult time. They have 9k goal lead. They don't want to give 9Z Global
Clever.
any sort of opportunity for a comeback. They want to end it as quickly as possible. This is what I was saying. Black Sentence need to have a really strong early game if they need to be able to do anything. And they are. That early game has transitioned into this mid-game phase 10 minutes in, 11 minutes now almost, and 9Z Global have no answers. They need to do everything just to clear the wave. They can barely kill Steffe themselves, and Doom has already hit his item power spike, and he's going to start hurting with those balls to the face because he's definitely going to be hard to stop. I think right now, Black Sands Esports, they're looking for the end here, Rico.
As you said, Kronos, the things he is getting critical for 9Z Global once again here. Now, once again, was trying the beautiful knockout here for the player of 9Z Global. Guarantee 1 kill here. Hainobushi still survives on the edge. Once again,
dead.
the Lord comes to tackle here with the double kill for Steffi. 3 kills for Khalid. The Lord is already destroyed. It wasn't good enough here to destroy the turret number 3, but now here comes another mini wave. Now that's it. Could be the final push, as Chrono said once again. Here comes another wave now in the bottom lane here. They want to guarantee super minions and maybe the final force, the final push here. But now all the players of 9Z Global could be back, could be respawned. So once again, Black Sentence destroyed the whole base, destroyed the whole line of defense of 9Z Global, and they return. They got back. They don't want to take any risks because the game is so clean. The game is so controlled by Black Sentence, you know. So they return. They head back. They denied the farm for 9Z Global, and they forced 9Z Global to defend the base so far. Chronos.
Yeah, I think 9Z Global, they have no form of defense left, right? They're only the crystal. And you can see Black Sentence are not even giving them to take their towers. They're not minions, rather. They're just freezing the waves, knowing that they don't have any jungle creep. Look at their jungle. The jungle is completely empty as well. Black Sentence know their game is in their hands now to throw away. 13,000 goal lead. That is not a joke. Look at the items.
Oh.
They have all their core items, including Holy Crystal. Here comes a concealed play, Rico.
Oh, here comes once again. Here could be the final push here. Now it's a trouble. He could be killed. Once again, there's so much pressure here. Kill spree now in Esmeralda's hands. Now, Black Sentence has the superior numbers. There's waiting now for the next minion waves here. Could be the next one. Could be the final one. But oh, right on time. Another minion wave here trying to respond, trying to defense the base, but now that's still kind of impossible for 9Z Global. And here comes Black Sentence. Guaranteed 3-0 on the best of 5 versus 9Z Global. What a beautiful, what a fast, what a clean, what a crispy, what a tasty victory for Black Sentence. The Chilean team here with the brilliant performance so far, my friend Jerry.
Oh, what a week for Chile, man. What a week for Chile. You know, on Monday, you had 31 minutes Tiny Desk over there, breaking some records. Yesterday, La Primera won again. And now, Black Sentence. Come on. There's too much to celebrate. Nice week for Chile, nice week also for Black Sentence. They're just making some jokes over here, over there. And well, guys, a clean win, 3-0 against 9Z Global. This is hard for 9Z and for their history. But the thing is, 9Z is not playing for survival, so they still have some chances to be there on the playoffs. And they just need to improve and work on their failures that have been shown today. And also, it's a good call for Black Sentence to improve even more their practices and maybe be part of the top 4 teams that will be really taking their parts on the playoffs. And I said top 4, and maybe Black Sentence is one of the top 3 teams right now. Let's check it out, the highlights, and discuss that later.
Okay, you know what, guys? I'm surprised, and I'm not surprised of Black Sentence victory, to be honest. I'm surprised because we were talking about like that could be a 50-50 match, a best of five with probably 5 games, a very challenging, very hard one.
Yeah.
But what we saw here, it was like a having fun from Black Sentence. Black Sentence won 3 games. Okay, there wasn't easier games, like okay, a stomp games. But what we saw here was Black Sentence controlling, proactive, taking actions all the time. The whole 3 games here guarantee 3-0 for Black Sentence. So that is why I'm surprised. I'm surprised for the score, not because Black Sentence won. So congratulations to Black Sentence because they won the last top 3 team on the last MPL LATAM. So they have to be they must be proud of it. They certainly are proud of it because they won a very strong team. But now other teams, maybe I don't know, maybe I'm being crazy, but other teams now have to be careful about Black Sentence because now Black Sentence is in the game, is in the top side here, and they're heading for more.
And you now have one sentence with the same score. Black Sentence with the same score that Alpha 7 has. 3-1. That's a nice data over there.
Smiling.
And you can vote here for
he's
your
just
MVP, guys. We're already both.
Here comes the science.
Come on, let me dream.
Okay.
Let me dream. But the thing is, who is gonna be facing Black Sentence on the playoffs? That's a big question.
I thought Jerry was saying something like, "Oh, who is Black Sentence gonna win in the playoffs?"
No win, because it looks like they're gonna be playing against Influence Rage. That's gonna be very hard. Well, tomorrow we're gonna see more. We're gonna be watching more about that. You guys vote right now. Vote for your MVP, your favorite player of this game, and also leave your like there in the broadcast. Leave your like there on the YouTube channel. Also subscribe. That helps us a lot, and they give us more chances to come back even. Let's check out the numbers. Wow, 12-0. That's hard.
No. 15,000 of gold lead for Black Sentence. Yes, you heard it right, and you're seeing right. It's not 5,000. It's not 8,000. It's 15,000 for a Black Sentence in the last game here in 13 minutes and 21. As we're seeing here, like the emblems, it comes like with the Imperial Rage for Orochi. The temporary rain here for Iron Bush is a very special emblem, especially for Joy. A Brave Smite here on Zunshin, Conquist Supply for Steffi, and we also have Quantum Charge here for Doom and his Bruno, who played very, very well, So here comes, especially with the common emblems here for Bruno, it was very good. And now we're seeing the items here. Has Claws, Windtalker, Berserker's Fury, and the Malefic Gun for a Doom. And you know what? It's one detail that I'm seeing only now. 9Z Globant didn't kill anyone in this game? Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So back to the stats here. 9 turrets here for Black Sentence, 1 Lord, 3 Turtles. The buffs here was like even, but the purple one was in favor to Black Sentence. 33,000 of damage caused by Bruno here. Doom. Okay, you're in the gold here with Ruby. We know that Ruby was not like the top for like the damage here. So we have to see Chai. With all that, 52,000 of damage without it, but it wasn't enough to guarantee a victory for 9Z Globant. So far from that, because really to the bottom, 9Z Globant something here on this stats, So let's see what will happen in the future for 9Z Globant, So now we have the team fight participation here. 92% for Shin, 75% for Steffi, 42% for Doom, 58% for Heidenbush, and Orochi comes with 75% for with Esmeralda. The graphic gold, as we can see, always red from the very first minute here for a Black Sentence whole red here. So Black Sentence from the early to the late game here, dominating. And now we are heading to the MVP of the third game. Who will be the most valuable player? Yes, it's him. It's Steffi with his brilliant Khalid. To be honest, I voted for Doom, but Khalid here, Steffi, deserve it so well, this MVP, because they had an awesome engage. They had awesome knockups here from the 9Z Global players. It was very important to guarantee the victory, Kronos.
Well, the way that this match went on, the way that the series went on, Black Sentence and Chilean fans will be smiling indeed. I know Jerry has been the entire time, but of course, also to show that 9Z Globant, yes, they're not the same team that we thought they were at once. And of course, Black Sentence Esports coming in from the MDL as champions. And the one to lead the path, the one to zone everyone out of those paths is this guy, Steffi, our MVP of the game by Bonox, is of course playing that Khalid at 306 KDA. He was super aggressive. He was the reason that they had the space to breathe. He has been an absolute monster, like you say, Rico.
Yeah, so here comes Steffi here with the MVP. It's the first MVP actually from Steffi here in his MPL LATAM Season 4, so congratulations to him. And as Chrono was saying, yes, we see now 7 out of 10, the MVP votes here. The referee, the audiences, okay, the audiences here was not like, was conflicted by choosing the MVP. The observers and the casters voted for Steffi here, 7 out of 10 for the MVP. So what do you think about Jerry? Well deserved for Steffi, the MVP?
Yeah, for sure. I voted for him because maybe
okay.
the audience is most of the time is focused on the middle lane and also the carry, maybe the marksman, the middle laner, or the jungle. But they forget the role that play that the guys on the roamer role, and even the tanks are playing. So this is good for Steffi. I think it's important to know that there is another middle laner that also needs is receiving some of the congratulations over here, and also it's his first time as MVP, so good for him too. This team needs to believe in themselves, needs to grow even in fans also, and in importance here in the competition. And I think as a new team coming from the MDL, this opens the gate for so many players that are maybe are their homes asking, what if we play the next MDL? What if we play to be part of the MDL? And here you have your response. You can be one of these players, looking good on the screen, looking good on the broadcast, and make him an important part of this of this MPL. So I'm happy for this because this give us some opportunities to new players to become to be part of the scene. Some of them are experienced. We already know that a couple of the players of Black Sentence are coming from 9C Global. But the thing is, new teams are appearing on the scenario, and it's good for the MPL at all, and it's good for all the Latin American players that maybe are asking, am I even able to be part of this? Yeah, you can. They could. You can.
Important for everyone to know, right? Everyone to know that they can actually play and have their shot as well. That's what Black Sense and ULF did as in this seasons of MPL, making it all the way from the MDL nonetheless, and knocking out some of the really bigger teams that we know from before. One of them being, well, if I'm not wrong, Malvinas Gaming, and the back then Alpha 7 Esports. All the Alpha 7 Esports acquired a new lineup. But I think that today has been fantastic with whatever's been going on, and make sure you like the stream, folks, and make sure also to tune in tomorrow at the same time. Share it with your friends. Of course, if you can, show us some love. Follow our socials. These are our TikToks: Jerry Senpai GG, G_Kronos23, and of course Rico and Nunez, to make sure you show us some love at the same time.
Yes, and I was here when saying about the Black Sentence believe in themselves, and I think more that after today, from today, like after this brilliant victory here, the confidence, the belief will be improved on Black Sentence team, because it was not just a victory, it was not just a winning, it was a victory against a very strong team, the 9Z Globen. You were talking about the top three on the last MPL LATAM split, so it's a very important achievement here for Black Sentence. It's a very important victory for them, for the rest of the competition, because as we are saying, things are getting wild, things are getting like very tidy because of the playoff stage, because of the relegation ones, so now there's no time for like, okay, trying something new, new strategy. No, now it's a time for decision. It's time for the truth. It's time for the team is going to be going to stay on the down part of the competition, and the team is going to be the top ahead, And Black Sentence now, as I was saying about like for a DreamX, Black Sentence can look top ahead on the competition. And now, my friends, we are going to have an interview with some player, or it could be the coach of a Black Sentence. The production is bringing to us now. So that's it, Orochi, the player for a Black Sentence. Orochi, my friend, first of all, thank you for joining this conversation. Thank you for joining us. Second, congratulations of the victory, a very good victory versus 9Z Globen. And I have to ask you, I have to ask you this question. What are you feeling now, guys? Winning against the top 3 team of the last MPL LATAM's edition. What are you feeling now?
¿Cómo te sientes?
Okay.
Me siento feliz, emocionado, porque ha sido un trabajo así de varias semanas que hemos practicado como equipo, ya que al inicio no nos iba tan bien, que digamos, en lo que es micro, macro. Y a pesar de haber ganado, el objetivo va a seguir siempre siendo el mismo. Vamos a ir ganando hasta llegar a la final, con mente positiva y bien en alto.
Okay, so he says he's happy for the winning, and also the idea is to keep winning, to be on the finals. The idea is to aim high, and to be on the finals. That's the goal for the guys of Black Sentence. Well, so I'm gonna take the second question. Orochi, felicitaciones. I'm gonna talk in Spanish right now. Felicitaciones, Orochi. Soy el único caster en español aquí. I'm the only Chilean caster here. So I have to say, tengo que decir que estoy muy contento de verlos así de organizados, bien preparados y enfrentando todo lo que han logrado ganar hasta ahora y todo lo que viene. I'm really happy to watch you there, guys, well focused and also well organized, to aiming what's going to happen during the competition, during this MPL. Orochi, ¿cuál fue la idea finalmente de esta partida? ¿Se veían ganando en un 3-0 o veían que se podía complicar?
Sinceramente, sí nos veíamos ganando un 3-0, porque hemos notado la evolución que hemos tenido a lo largo de estas semanas, como dije antes. Y más que eso, sí, todos ya teníamos con mente clara, firme en lo que íbamos a jugar, cómo lo íbamos a hacer, qué íbamos a hacer cada cosa y todo.
Bueno, I asked them if they were aiming to win 3-0, and he said yes, they thought that was possible, and there was the focus. The work during the week was aiming to win 3-0 and leave this as an easy win. Kronos,
Right.
are you gonna try your Spanish?
Yeah, I was gonna say que, okay, ¿quién toma las? Wait, you know what? I'm not. Decisiones en el equipo. Who's the one who makes the decisions in the team? Like, who's the shot caller? Did I say it right? Did I say it right, Jerry?
Yeah, you
In
said
a
it
way,
right.
broken
¿Quién es el que
Spanish.
toma las decisiones en el equipo? ¿Quién es el
Sí,
shot
decisión
caller?
del equipo. Para team fight.
¿Quién toma decisiones del equipo?
Sí.
El Hide. Hide es el que nos dice, o sea, él es el que nos organiza en sí qué hacer, qué piquear. Él en sí hace todo el draft de por sí. Él nos guía al momento también de las partidas y nosotros a su vez también vamos de la mano con él, pues, para no dejarle todo el cargo a él, todo el peso de la partida a él. Nosotros también hacemos lo nuestro para intentar que todo funcione.
Bien. Okay.
Jerry,
So,
one more
is that
thing.
clear?
Tell him, Jerry.
Hidon Bush is the
did you
one taking the
understand, Kronos?
decisions.
Did you understand, Kronos?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did. But I think you should translate for the viewers that are watching, Jerry.
Yeah, the thing is, he said that his head of Bush who taking the decisions and even making some decisions there in the picks and bans. So it's good for her, but all the team works with them, trying to make the compositions work. Kronos.
All right. I wanted to say
Anything
something.
else?
I wanted to say something. Orochi.
Okay.
Okay.
Jerry,
Okay.
you need to translate this. All right. I don't know how to say this in Spanish. I'm
Okay.
a big fan of Hiron Bush and his Isun Shin. All right. Every
Oh, okay,
time
yeah,
he plays Isun Shin, you should know I'm always smiling. So, and I love the way you guys play, the synergy you have with your team. Hopefully, we get to see you guys come to the next level, especially you as as someone who's come in from a new player. You're doing absolutely amazing, Orochi. Muy
Ok,
bien.
Orochi dice que es fanático de Hiron Bush, que le encanta verlo jugar Jisun Shin y que siempre tiene una sonrisa cuando lo ve jugar Jisun Shin, así que espera verlos muy alto porque como un buen equipo, un nuevo equipo que son, espera que también tengan un excelente rendimiento en este campeonato. Gracias, Orochi. Saludos a toda la gente de Black Sentence. ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo o decir algo?
Sí, un saludo a mi familia y a mis amigos que me estarán viendo seguramente, ya que ellos me están apoyando detrás de todo esto también.
Vale, muchas gracias,
Bueno,
gracias. A celebrar con el equipo.
Bueno.
Gracias.
Ya, gracias.
Yes. Felicitaciones, Orochi.
Yeah.
Gracias.
So,
Buenos días.
that's it.
Buenas
Nice
noches.
mixture of
Yeah.
Buenos días para ti. Good day
I
for
was gonna
you,
say
sir.
buenas noches, not buenos días.
Here in Santiago is getting late.
Hey
Yeah,
man, it's a little rusty, guys. My Spanish is a bit rusty, but I was able to understand and I was able to say the right words at the right time as well. So
But you worry. The important thing is that people in the audience was understanding what's happening, not just
true.
a lot of mistakes over here and over there. But let's say thanks to the guys that made possible this broadcast, and also because it's ending. Yeah, we're almost done, and we can't leave it without saying thanks to Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable confidence to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use this code BNX MPL and grab 5% off on your next top up today, guys.
yeah, not just that. Make sure you power your play with the Pova 75G, of course, ultra battery, blazing speeds, a fluid 144 Hz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming right now.
Yes, and we're gonna talk about the project next. The annual map update is live since September 17. It's a chance now to explore 4 brand new maps: the Flying Clouds, Broken Walls, Dangerous Grass, and Expanded Rivers. So it is time to transform your game. So gather your squad and experience the best routes of MLBB here with Project Next. It's been awesome, and it's a turn also to vote for the esports awards, Jerry.
Yeah. Please, guys, help us because Mobile Legends Bang has made it into the Esport Brazil Award. And this is your chance to show the power of the community, both now for our players and for MLBB by scanning that QR code appearing on the screen, not the other side, over there. Yeah. Scan it. And but now for
Yes.
one of our players, be part of this achievement with us. And this is for you. Redeem this code right now for your new skin to come.
Yes. So very easy to redeem the code. So you go to your Mobile Legends account, click your profile photo, go to settings, and click on redeem code, and put the code that is here, PJIHP9U42. So you got the code here, and tell us, what did you get with this beautiful code here? Did you get a skin? Did you get a pack of emblems? Did you get a magic dust? Did you get anything good? And then MLBB? So tell us, make sure.
And if you don't remember our tags, well, you can tag MLBB esports. So that's appeared on on the social media. We want to know. We're curious about that.
Yes.
Well, guys, a beautiful day indeed. A beautiful day indeed. Starting with NDD7 and DreamHack. DreamHack winning 3-0 against the Peruvian team that's saying that it's saying goodbye for now by the to the competition. After that, we saw Alpha 7 and ULF, and Alpha 7 won clean on a 2-0 match. And for finals, we have a Chilean and Black Sentence against Argentina 9Z Globan, and it was a clean victory 3-0. It was a fast day between, despite of all. We
Don't
thought
jinx it. Don't jinx it.
we're going to be taking Ultimate forever. Let's take a look at what's happening tomorrow.
Okay, so three matches here, all like, okay, 3-0, 3-0, 2-0, and also 3-0 here. What amazing victory for Black Sentence. Can't wait to see what's going to happen tomorrow, you know. So we're going to see, and I'm going to talk about the matches for tomorrow. But today, it was like two matches. It was like on the screen, or on the script, you know. And the last one, we got some casters that voted for Black Sentence, and they were right, because Black Sentence got the winning victory for 3-0 here versus 9Z Globan for Jerry's happiness. Yes.
Yeah. And we scored 3 points, Kronos. We scored 3 points today.
You mean because of the score?
Oh, wait.
Okay.
I don't think I put them as 3-0. I don't think I put them as 3-0. I put them as 3-1. But then, hey, folks, let's take a look at the Swiss bracket that we have as of now and how it's gotten down today. You can see that seed number 3 already, seed number 2 secured Black Sentence Esports, and seed number 3 is Alpha 7. That is a different story, folks. The number 1 team in the regular season influence range, the number 2 team in the regular season is Black Sentence Esports, and then you have number 3 team is Alpha 7. Tomorrow we're going to decide between the 4th and who's going to be in the 6th place, because we already have the 5th seed, that is ULF, and the 7th seed Entity 7, and the 8th seed, that's Infinity. So it's going to be DreamHack versus 9Z Globan tomorrow to see who's going to be the 4th seed and the 6th seed. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The Swiss stage is finishing tomorrow, so it's gonna be interesting also to start thinking about the next week when we're gonna be facing the playoffs. It's a new state of the competition, and well,
It's on the next week?
yeah, October
Oh,
18
my
to
goodness.
November 15, guys.
Okay. Oh, things are getting wild. Can't wait to see what's gonna happen on the playoff stage here. But we still have games. We still have matches for tomorrow to decide the last seeds here. You know, it's who's gonna be the last. Yes, the last seeds and the playoff stage here. And one of these matches is the DreamHack versus 9Z. Ooh. Things are getting wild tomorrow, Jerry.
Yep. Indeed.
It's gonna be very, very nice.
And we're gonna be enjoying it a lot.
Is it gonna be only one match tomorrow then?
No, it's supposed to be 2.
I don't think so.
DreamHack against
I believe it's
9C and the
gonna
other
be-
one.
It's gonna be only one match if I'm not wrong, because it's only DreamHack versus 9Z. It's gonna be a best of 3.
Yes. Whoa.
It's not even best of 5, I think. If I'm not wrong, it's not even gonna be a best of 5, just a best of 3. That.
Okay.
One more
great,
reason
yeah.
to be on the channel very early in your afternoon, evening, morning. Well, guys,
Oh,
you choose. It's a best of
The
five.
best of 5.
Again, Dream Max and
Ooh.
against Dream Max with Nancy Glowant. Well,
Okay.
it's a nice match that we're gonna be watching tomorrow, especially because all the rage accumulated maybe for Nancy Glowant to lose today. Dream Max is coming up after winning.
Prediction
there will
now.
be
Prediction now. Let's go.
now. Dream Max 2-1.
Between us.
Dream
go.
Max 3-1.
Oh.
Dream Max 3-1.
3-1 against 9Z,
Dream Max
right?
3-1 also.
I think,
Yeah.
I think Dream Max 3-2 maybe. I think 3-2.
Bye, Kronos. Kronos is in front of me now.
I should have predicted 3-0 out of it 27
Bye,
now.
Kronos. Bye, Kronos. Represent us. Go after Hades. I believe in you. Hunt. It's your time to hunt Hades.
But
Go.
this depends on
I'll try.
Hades right now because Hades is
The-
well, it's impeccable on the. Well, Hades is making an excellent work
Hades-
over there.
I think Hades is perfect, right? In the score.
Yeah,
I think that he's
he
perfect.
is score until now. Yeah,
Yeah, I think the win-loss, yes. Win-loss, yes.
yeah, well,
I
but
think-
no, come on. If you want to also to predict the result, no, that's too much, Kronos. Come on.
He predicts the result,
Possible.
the number of kills of any player,
And the MVP.
And he
MVP.
predicts what we eat for breakfast tomorrow also.
Yeah, he can predict anything.
Well, guys,
But then now, guys, it's our time to say goodbye for today because tomorrow we are back with an amazing best of 5 DreamX versus 9Z Globant. My name is Rico, and I'm so glad to be here. We're so glad to be a part of this amazing team here. Thank you so much for your audience. Thank you so much for your support, for your love, and we are going to see you tomorrow. Thank you, Kronos. Thank you, Jerry. It's up to you.
Bye-bye. Have a good night, folks. See you tomorrow.
have a good night, guys. See you tomorrow.
Kronos.
Don't forget to arrive early because there's only one match tomorrow. You can miss out.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
come and join us. I'll see you
Like,
tomorrow. Bye.
subscribe. Follow us. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye, guys. Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.